마주치는 네 시선에 뻔한 농담도 웃게 만들어 애써 쿨한 척을 해도 나도 모르게 끌리는 네 모든 touch 천천히 올라타던 fresh 남보다 다르던 거 알아 우리 조금 더 솔직해볼까 You gotta call me baby all night 익숙하게 조심스럽게 더 부드럽게 아슬아슬하게 닿을 듯하게 굴지 말고 조금 더 솔직해지면 되잖아 더 망설일 거면 적당히 웃고 끝내 고개만 끄덕해도 눈을 못 떼는데 아무렇지 않은 척해도 작은 손짓으로 끌리는 이 모든 touch 천천히 올라타던 fresh 남보다 다르던 거 알아 우리 조금 더 솔직해볼까 You gotta call me baby all night 익숙하게 조심스럽게 더 부드럽게 아슬아슬하게 닿을 듯하게 굴지 말고 조금 조심스럽게 부드럽게 아슬아슬하게 닿을 듯하게 굴지 말고 조금 더 솔직해지면 되잖아. Hey, you know you like it. I walk in, spotlights on me. Diamonds in my smile, wild and free. No stress, just champagne dreams. I'm the headlight and you're the meme. But when you step into my line of sight, the crowd feels lighter and I feel so right. You got a pull on me, a fantasy. Now you're the only thing moving me, yeah. Got you in my gravity, pulling me close, just like a part of me. Can't fight the high when I'm with you. You're my fire, baby, lighting up the moon. I got you in my gravity, pulling me close, just like a part of me. Can't fight the high when I'm with you. You're my fire, baby, lighting up the moon. Gold on my wrist, glow in my walk. Queen of the city, I don't need to talk. Flip my hair, watch the haters freeze. I'm making waves and it's easy. When you step into my line of sight, the crowd feels lighter, I feel so right. Yeah, you got a pull on me, a fantasy. Now you're the only thing moving me, yeah. Got you in my gravity, pulling me close, just like a part
Okay, so if anybody didn't get the memo, inflate your tires with nitrogen only. Probably want to avoid hydrogen. Nitrogen is your bud on this one. Hi there, happy Monday. Let's go flying together. It's time to go. Berlin. Well, hey there, welcome on in. Thanks for coming in today. I hope you are having a okay Monday. I'm a little shocked that it is indeed already Monday. Holy moly. It is already Monday. Good to see you. Thank you for coming and flying with me today. Practice makes perfect, right? Maybe someday my landings will be a little bit better. So we've got vectors to Copenhagen, Nürnberg to Copenhagen today. Let's see. This is Martel's home, so we're not going to drop beer cans or anything out there. Detroit to Chicago. There's also a regular event that's shaping up every Monday. Detroit Metro on Monday. And we can go over to the new Chicago airport. Although I was a little surprised to see yesterday, there's still a couple of dodgy taxiways that you kind of have to watch out for over in the new Chicago area. And then maybe let's see how we're all doing. We'll do a Chicago outbound or something like that. Maybe go grab a wide body so we can do the double jetways or something, because that's working as well too. Zeropod just came in. Hi, T-Bird. Good to see you. I think that's Loviz over there in the other Air Berlin. I think that's a little Air Berlin 737-600. Beam Drifter. Yep, this has probably become one of my favorite airlines. It's no longer a part of the world anymore. So I really do like this one. Why did it say A321? I saw that too, Zach. I did see that maybe they used the same landing gear. Maybe they use the same part for the landing gear, and that's just, you can use the 319, 20, and 21 with the same thing, or maybe they just reuse the same sticker or something like that. I'm not entirely sure how that would be. Abelars, good to see you. Thank you for coming in. And Beam Drifter, so Air Berlin was your home airline? No kidding. I know, 2017. The airline that gives you a little chocolate heart from Lind Chocolates when you get off the airplane. I always thought that was really cool. Plus, being a spy, there's just something about the Air Berlin label that's got a little bit of a spy vibe. So it's already been there. Sunjammer just did a really nice resub. Sunjammer has been here for 97 months. You believe it's almost 100 months there, Sunjammer? I'm absolutely blown away that the live stream's been going on that long. Super grateful that you're still here. Thank you. Let's see, what do we get there? What is it? Okay, there is a quote in there. So one of the things Sunjammer does, if you're new to the Spy Flight, is he puts in movie quotes, and the goal is to guess the GOAT. Oh my gosh, that is a famous movie line. I know what it is. Should I answer it, or does anybody else want to take a crack at that movie quote? For anybody want to do a guess? Snoozy Skyways is here. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. Beam Drifter. Yeah, I really, it's a shame that Air Berlin didn't survive. I even like the font on the side, the big red font on the side of the airplane. Really did like that one. Martel gifted a sub to Beam Drifter. That was really nice. Hello, Hate Rats. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming on in today. Good to see you. So, okay, I don't see anybody chiming in. That is from the movie Jaws. That is not from a World War II movie. That is from the movie Jaws. That is from an amazing scene that was in the movie. And that whole scene that came about because the actor Robert Shaw, who played Quint, goes up to Steven Spielberg and says, "Hey, director, I got an idea." And I'm not 100% sure. I think he wrote it too. I think Robert Shaw wrote it, and it became, that's one of those little moments of cinematic history that I'm always amazed by. I mean, it really, 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 really kind of gets you. You know, that was a great little speech. And I don't know if you know this, but that little bit of that scene from Jaws, remember the part was Quint, and it was played by Robert Shaw. That whole little thing there from Jaws inspired the captain that everybody loved to hate at the first part of Picard, and by the end, everybody just absolutely loved. The character of Captain Shaw in Picard was inspired by that guy, and they immediately thought when they wrote it all together to give the part to the actor Todd Stashwick, who I mean brought that part home, especially in the middle of the third series and stuff like that. The third season, middle of it, he did a little speech, and you understand why Captain Shaw was such a jerk, and you know we understood why, and it rapidly became one of my favorite captains. So there's a whole big connection with that little quote there that is really quite amazing. Fly with Dan is new to the stream. Welcome on in, Fly with Dan. Thanks for coming by. Carol is here. It is Monday, and I'm doing good. Hope you are. Yes, so they did that. Yes, the shark was broken, and so they had to do something, I think, and they recorded it. And again, that was an absolutely memorable scene. Consequently, much of the hardware, including the main landing gear, is interchangeable and cross-certified. So it's common for an A319 to use landing gear legs. That was from Google, so Zach figured it out. We were looking at one of the landing gear struts and saying, hey, how come it says A321? This is a baby bus. And there you go, Zach. So those landing gear legs, they could use the same ones on the different A319s. I think that that's absolutely amazing. And really good thinking on the part of Airbus. You know, let's make some things interchangeable, things that we can use in multiple different ways. Let's see. I did put in my clearance, and I have not gotten a reply yet. So let's see. This is Beer 441. I did put that in through CPDLC. It could be they want us to do voice clearances today. Let's go ahead and grab our wins. And there are the wins. That looks good. The uplink is good to go there. This is when I stop. Look up here. Lova's got a PDC. Oh, I hear the phone ringing. Let's see. IES SoCal. I hope I'm saying that right. Welcome aboard. Bodies here on YouTube. Good to see ya. Zach has got a hot chocolate in bed. Really? That sounds really tasty. And that's also a really great way to get some sleep. You know, get to sleep. You know, the warm milk part of that. And it's also kind of tasty, especially in the wintertime. Okay, it's being processed. And there is our clearance. Hey, we got it. Okay, cleared to EKCH off runway 28 off the Ertog 1 Golf departure. Got that one. Our squawk is 7543. 7543. 75. Next page. Frequency 121.76. 121.121.76. 60. All right, got that one over there. That looks pretty good. Let's see, 121.76. I've already done my calculated takeoff time, and we got service. Okay, so it's service here. So there's service, there's Moen, and Gouda. There's 3 ways that you get to send a greeting to in Germany, depending upon what region you're in. It's also, Zach says it's creamy and tasty in Germany. I imagine it is really good. And there we go. Let's see. Request status. Receive clearance. Canceled. Revert to voice procedures. Hey! I said it. I was being a good pilot. Good afternoon, FS Syndicate. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Maybe I didn't reply soon enough. Maybe I didn't reply soon enough. Let's get the airplane loaded, starting to load, and we'll pick it up there. Blue Pepper is back in chat. You said service while flying over München and you got laughed at. Yeah, you got to know the different ones, right? I had heard that there was an update, an announcement from our friends at I heard that there was an announcement that they're still going for the third quarter of the year. Okay, it was confirmed. Good. It was confirmed. Yay. So Bluebird has announced that they're going to try and keep with a third quarter of the year release for their new 757. There also is a price, which was I think they said $80, so it's going to be an $80 airplane. It's been a long time in the making. I'll be getting excited about it when I see a place to go and hit buy now. When it says buy now, I will be excited about that. Nikki, good to see you. We're baby busing today. Carol is here. Yep, we just hydrated. Cole, I did not turn that on. Yeah, I turn it off for the morning video and then have to turn it back on. Paul, welcome to you. Can't wait for the A220. Actually, FS Syndicate, I'm kind of, that's the one that I'm a little excited about too. Yeah, I still love my 757. I really do. It's a great airplane. But it's starting to get a little long in the tooth, I guess, like I am. But I'm kind of looking forward to that A220. I think that's going to be really neat. Yeah, original Darkwind. If you're going to put an $80 price tag on it, it better be freaking awesome out of the box. I don't mean to sound ominous or threatening or nasty, but if you're going to put that kind of a price tag, it has got to break the bank in terms of hot rocket and flame throwing, as we used to say in the radio business. I don't know if you can do that through Say Intentions or not, Zach. You know who might know is Sunjammer. Sunjammer does Say Intentions. Yeah, Loviz, I don't mean to... Again, good luck to these developers. I wish them all the best. It's been a long time in coming. I'm a little more jazzed about that A220 right now. I'm a little more jazzed about that right now. Madi, weather here. So as we talked about a little bit yesterday when we were yammering about the weather, the smoke has shifted. Instead of going over, Minneapolis, Chicago, down into New York and stuff like that, it is definitely, the smoke has shifted here. And you can see what used to be blue skies is now all gray and hazy. And in fact, I don't know how well it shows up on your screen at home, but if you look between my camera and the building that's just, straight across the field there, you can kind of see a little bit of gray haze between us and the camera. So it's definitely smoking here. Air quality is already 50 and probably not so great. So yeah, not the nicest weather today. Let's see. So Zach, the thing is I'm on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, and I don't think they let us go and combine chats. They don't want to do that because Twitch has rules about chat, YouTube has rules about chat. They're also competitors. The fact that I'm even allowed to be on both at the same time like this is very, very nice. But so, that's why you don't see half. That's part of the reason why I try and remember to read a comment out there too. Hey, MG King, welcome aboard. And let's see, it's reddish color sky for original Darkwind in Pennsylvania. Yeah, I heard that. I mean, it's so insanely ridiculous right now. Exhaustingly, insanely ridiculous. Okay, flight level 360 is our. We got to get going. Let's get out of here. Yeah, I think that they've got a couple other applications running and some other plugins. I'm still just basic. I'm kind of just in a bit of a holding pattern right now. You know, just concentrate on the flights and flying around. You know, let's see what life is like in the world as we get closer to the holidays. If it looks like, you know, we're going to stop burning down the house, then I think it'll be time to start reinvesting in a little bit of, you know, live stream stuff and, you know, kind of level up a bit. But right now, I think that the you know, what's going on right now, just want to do the live stream. And if the world stops burning itself down, then we'll keep going. Let's see. Oh, I was gonna do zero fuel weight center of gravity. So anyway, that's the plan. 54.26, so 54.3. Airplanes love to round numbers up and down, right? 29.9 is our center of gravity. Accept that and pop it over there. And let's also do this guy over here. And let's go and do our fuel budget. I saw Telex came in. I got to see what that's all about. Okay, so taxi. What do we got for taxi? 0.150. I was really pleasantly surprised yesterday. Remember, our third flight, we took the A300 passenger line from Chicago down to Atlanta. I was really surprised at how well that airplane worked. It was really a good flight. It had just gotten an update from AnyBuilds. So if you haven't been in the A300 lately, it really is pretty good airplane. Flight Sim Syndicate. Yep, that's kind of what I think when a lot of people saw the price point come out, that's what it was. It's sort of like, okay, you're gonna put that kind of a price tag on it. Again, I'm using an old radio term. It's got to be hot rocking and flame throwing, and not boy, we got to patch this, we got to patch that, and you know, you have to, you know, close one eye and squint to it's got to be PMDG, Phoenix, out of the box. All right, let's see. Is this going to be something nice? Oh, look at this. Did you see that? Expect Gate Bravo 32 at EHAM. That is really awesome. Whoa. CPDLC and ATC is really getting amazing. Did you see that? Okay, yeah, I get goofy about things like that, but there you go. Excessively Salty says Phoenix pricing should have been... I don't know. You know, I'm not a developer. I've got absolutely no idea how it is that they price things and everything else. But yeah, it's going to have to be really, 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 really good at a price point like that. Block Fuel 5.5. I have boarded 7.32. Why? Because it's vectors to Copenhagen. Martin likes the A300. Awesome performance, and one thing you love is how great the weather radar is. You know, it is actually a good weather radar, isn't it? It really is. HiAcid.com, welcome back. T-Bird is here with all the fun, happy emotes, reminding us to smile a little bit. FS Syndicate, that is actually the airplane that's at the top of my list right now, the A220. Yeah. Uh-oh, wait a minute here. Telex. We're not going to EHAM. We're going to EKCH. Zach has that. Okay. Somebody may be messing with us. I'm going to put a little question mark by that gate number in R. We may be getting a little bit of fun there. Let's see. Departure runway is going to be runway 28, runway 4 left for the arrivals. Just check that. Howitzer, welcome. Thanks for coming in. You got it when it was 50% off, never touched it. You haven't flown the Phoenix in 2 years. Man, it's such a good airplane. It really is amazing. Let's see. The only Boeing aircraft that you have, FS Syndicate, that's actually my next airplane for our flight, and it really is one of my favorites. Okay, EDDN, we need to get going here. It's time to get out of here. Runway 28, ERTOG 1 Golf departure, and insert EKCH coming in on the arrival, expecting the ILS runway 4 left, and we're going to be doing the Monarch 5 Alpha arrival, and we need to be sure and select no via, return, and insert. Looks good there. I looked at that and was like, yeah, we're not going to EHAM, we're going to Copenhagen. So, haven't used the sim in 2 years. I loaded 2024, but you haven't looked at it either. Well, Howitzer, you know, you're probably doing other things. I mean, you know, some people, you know, have lives that don't rotate center around flight simulators, right? You know? Here's a challenge. If both the A220 and the 7.5 release tomorrow, which one are you buying? And I can only pick one. Boy. Man, that's a hard one. That's a hard one. I want the A220, okay? But I think given my sordid past as an A320 pilot, I kind of feel like I had better. My sordid past as a 757 pilot, I may have to tip my hat to the past and do that. Oh, Howitzer, 2 hip replacements. Okay, so it's 2 of them, Howitzer. Does that make you a hippie? Sorry, didn't mean to turn two hip replacements into a silly joke, but you do know this is a spy flight. Somebody did Hamburg to Amsterdam is Berlin 441. The message was issued at 15:20 and couldn't be delivered before you connected. Really? Okay, it makes you 2 hips to be square. Okay, keeping a good sense of humor about it is a thing. Keeping a good sense of humor. How's the recovery going? You know, that's got to be it. Fighty, I'm guessing that's why we got that telex. No, I never flew a jetliner. I only have a private pilot's license, Zach. So that's Cessna 152s, 172s, and Cardinals. Okay, that's all I've done. I've been a passenger on a 757. Does that count? All right, let's come on and get ready to rumble. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to close my doors because doors are closed, right? We're boarded. Yeah, we're boarded. It's time to go. Fuel's aboard. Yeah, it is departure time. So, cargo doors, main door. APU should be up and running. Let's get the bleed on. Let's disconnect ground power. Let's do these. That looks really good. I will tell you, Howitzer, my guess is if you haven't had a chance to do much with Flight Sim for a while, I think you're going to be surprised at some of the new things that are out there. They really are pretty amazing. So, you know, there are some pretty amazing things that have happened. Let's get GSX to push us back. So GSX is coming about, and prepare for pushback and departure, and we'll get Lufthansa to do that for us. Captain Ray is in chat. Hi, Captain Ray. There is a Captain Ray, a famous Captain Ray from United Airlines from a long time ago, who wrote some really groovy books. Chances are it's not, but if you're that Captain Ray, I've got a book from 1994 of yours that I really like. Okay, all of this is looking really good. Sync the load sheet, sync the weather, And let's calculate some speeds for us today. Looks like it's going to be nice. Flaps are going to be 1, trims up 0.6, send that to the McDo. We rotate at 139 knots. Yeah, I haven't actually been an active pilot in command in a very long time. Hi, Idris. Welcome back in. Okay, all of that looks good. And let's do one last check. We've cleared all moorings there. We do have a squawk code that we should pop in here. 7543. Clear, clear. 7543. There we go. That looks really good. I'm going to go ahead. Our first frequency is 121.76. 121.76. And let's see if we hear people on the radio. We're going to be going nose left, tail right.
No, medic 112.
Will did a nice resub. Hi, Will. Thanks for a resub for 39 months. Good to see you. Thank you for coming by. Thanks for helping me to keep my lights on here. Andre's flying from Boston to Miami. Zach, I flew a Cessna 152, 172, and a Cardinal.
Level 70 for medic 1121. Medic 1121, raise the correct startup.
Let's do... Okay, I think we're almost ready.
Nürnberg, hello.
Performance? Ontario Bear said Spy Hat. We did that. Working on your PPL. Zach, congratulations. I've got to tell you that of all the things that I did in my life, getting a private pilot's license was the absolute highlight of everything. I still will never forget my first solo flight. That was an amazing day. I remember it like it was yesterday, and you're doing that too. Nürnberg ground, good Nabben. Air Berlin 441's an A319 at stand 11. We do have information Romeo aboard and a very nice clearance, requesting startup and pushback.
Berlin 441, roger, I call back for pushback due to traffic band.
Thank you. Martin, happy Montag. Happy Monday. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in today. You're doing a PMDG flight out of Gatwick, going up to Gardermoen.
Continue, right, Mike.
EKCH is back in chat. When you started flying as a pilot, weren't you scared when the plane started shaking a bit?
Alpha, continue, right, Mike 3, hold short of Mike 2. Right, Mike 3, hold short of Mike 2, Delta India Alpha.
Not really. And the reason was, the instructor, I was sitting with the instructor, and the instructor wasn't nervous. And I figured if the instructor isn't nervous, I am. Yes, a small airplane bounces. I mean, the atmosphere is not smooth. It bounces. So it does bounce quite a bit. It is bouncy. Well, that's just a part of it. You've got to be ready to do spins and stalls and engine losses. It actually, well, you can bounce pretty good. I've been in some pretty good passenger flights where we've been bounced about a bit. The thing is, Blue Pepper, they're not going to put you up there and expect you to do anything that the flight instructor wouldn't do and that other pilots aren't going to do. Okay? And a lot of flight instructors, they're not going to let you do anything until they're like, as sure as they can be that you're ready to go. I mean, because, you know, it's there. You go up and you do your first solo flight and crash into the control tower. That flight instructor's got a problem.
441, there are two light type aircraft passing second one. Is a Cessna 172, once clear of traffic, push approved, face east.
Once clear of the traffic, we will push and we'll face east, Berlin 441. There's the little airplane. Uh-oh, we need to watch out for prop wash here. Beware of prop wash. Let's go. Parking brake is on. Let's get that beacon flashing here. Let's do a cabin call. And away we go. No, technically for the private pilot, and now this was true when I did it, and it was a very long time ago, but the spin was not required for the private pilot. That doesn't mean that I didn't have an instructor that taught me it anyway. I saw somebody was talking a little bit about flying in France. If you're flying in France, does that does baguettes and wine come with that? I don't have FS Reborn. Oh, the M600? I got it. It's a biz jet, so I kind of don't do that much with it. Howitzer, I think the person to ask about your honeycomb alphas and bravos is Loviz. Yeah, maintenance guy's gonna have to worry about the prop wash there. Zach is doing a Piper 6 just for lunch today. That sounds like a really good lunch. 1021 on the altimeters.
Waiting 3 Tango. Roger, stand by for pushback due to traffic.
I haven't turned on the autopilot yet. I downloaded a MobiFlight profile so that I could use the Airbus autopilot from Wind Control with the A300. Zach, it's a real life flight that you get to do? Zach, that is exciting. You're gonna have to tell us how it goes, okay? Starting engine number 2. Engine number 2 starts. Today is Monday. Okay, there's your answer, Howitzer. Loviz has used yours since X-Plane. Haha, okay, since X-Plane, see? So it works great. So I think you're good, Howitzer. And again, I mean, it looks so good. The scenery in 2024 is great. We're on VATSIM. This is a big VATSIM day today. You see we've got Ryanair, we got a Lufty over there. It really is neat what we got going on. Hey rats, let's do another hydrate. Good idea. I'm gonna need to do that a lot today. It's smoky.
I now 5 EKCH and trust become occupied, taxi now stand 1-4 via Mike Street.
1-4 via Mike Street, and 5 EKCH.
And ground medic 1121 request.
2 good starts. Okay, starter, ignition back to normal.
Top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty noted.
And push approved Stacy.
Up here. Mighty Morph is back with a really nice resub today. Thank you, Mighty Morph. Okay, let's get ready to rumble here. Here comes elevators, ailerons. And trim is up 0.6. Man, the people that are making... So there's people that are making a motorized trim wheel for Flight Simulator that goes with the Wind Control Airbus throttles. They are all over my social media advertising. I mean, it's everywhere. Are you seeing it in yours too? Nürnberg, hello again. Berlin 441 pushed and started from stand 11 requesting taxi.
Berlin 441 taxi via Mike 2 and hold at beam stand 5. There's another aircraft pushing. I need you to wait for him.
We will continue down Mike 2, and we will hold short of stand 5 and not bump into the other airplane.
Lovely. Waiting 3 Tango, 1 clear of the other aircraft behind. Push approved, face east.
1 clear of traffic range. Push approved, facing east, Berlin 3 Tango.
I just want to make sure that I know which stand that is. I'm missing a little bit of chat. It's gotten busy here, and I've been sitting on the ground getting in the way a lot lately. So I'm just going to make sure and get caught up. Stand 5, they said.
30 minutes?
30 seconds, half a minute.
Okay, there we go. I see where they are. Let's go. Parking brakes off. And lights on. Cabin call. We're going to start rolling. Howitzer is making the 737NG FMC and MIPS panel right now thanks to PCBs from Kara's seat. But my wife told me to just get the setup from Wind Control. It is. I'm using, this is the autopilot from Wind Control. I've also got a Wind Control Airbus McDo and a Wind Control Boeing 737 autopilot panel. And it has worked absolutely outstandingly for me. The only problem that I've had with them is shipping got really, really tangled up for the throttles way back in the holidays, and then of course the economy kind of went crazy, so I haven't done anything lately. But a lot of their stuff looks really, really, really good.
Ryanair 68
so I've been really happy with that. The McDo is almost, you know, the buttons haven't gotten soggy or anything like that. They've been working really, really good. So, I mean, 3 cheers to Wind Control. If they could fix their shipping, I would be jazzed. And if we would not be being silly about tariffs and stuff, that would be jazzy too. Yeah, Zach, let us know how your real flight goes today. Goes on Sunday. It's Sunday in France, right? Pyrox, is that you? And Pyrox, I think I saw that you resubbed for 2 months ago, and it was a long time ago, and I don't think I said thank you. Thanks, Pyrox. Sorry I missed that. Mondays are always a little bit crazy for me. I don't know why. I think it's because we've been flying for these past 4 days, and my brain's a little mushy. Viper NB is back in chat. Hi, Viper November Bravo. Thanks for coming in today. Good to see you. There's the Ryanair pushing back over there. Doesn't look like we're going to snag the tail of that big bus over there. It's an A330. I'm just letting, you know, since we got to stop here anyway and nobody's waiting on us, I'm just basically doing thrust idle taxi here and coasting up to this airplane.
Condor 52, you are on a taxi out position.
Okay, parking brakes on. Lock in this. Okay. Another thing that you might have missed a little, Howitzer, is now we've got, there's free, with Flight Sim 2024, you get free Lido charts.
I was looking for the other Condor.
And they're really, really nice to have, the Lido charts. I love them.
A320 push-approved.
Zach, I used a really long time ago. I don't know how long it's been, T-Bird. T-Bird sent a really nice set of crosswind rudder pedals, and they are absolutely the best thing that you can buy for Flight Sim. They really are. They are really, really good. Jordan, yeah, I use Navigraph, but some airplanes give us the option of using Navigraph data and the Lido charts. I generally prefer to have the Lido charts. They're easier to read. I can find the information I'm looking for. You don't have moving maps with them. Continue holding point, runway 28 via Mike 2 and Alpha for Air Berlin 441. Is that a Penlang there? No, this is a sonic screwdriver, a replica. It was a gift from my younger sister a long time ago, and I saw that they used the same design of that sonic screwdriver for one of my favorite doctors, the Peter Capaldi doctor, and he used that before he went to his Ray-Bans. So, Mighty Morph, thanks for that resub. You're back from paternity leave. Mighty Morph, congratulations on that. Is all is well and life is back to normal for you? Spaniel Hugs says now is a great time to stretch.
Condor 149, turn left onto mic 2.
That's okay. That's gonna happen. We're gonna get we'll get those questions. That's okay.
Turn left on mic 2, taxi.
I think we're still waiting for this airplane.
Via mic 2 and Alpha.
Howitzer, you get it in the new Atlanta airport's really pretty good. They just released a new Chicago, and most of the taxiways are good. Oh, here we go.
So the holding port for 28 via Alpha, the South 42.
And at 68 Alpha Golf, give way to the Condor, joining from your left side, and taxi behind him to holding from the runway 28.
So Say Intentions is actually really good if you're new to VATSIM, you're new to flying, and you need a great way to learn without getting on VATSIM. A lot of people are very intimidated by VATSIM.
Apologies to the 727 from left to right.
If you don't want to be on VATSIM or you want to learn, starting with something like Say Intentions is going to be a good thing to try. On the other hand, if you're already good with VATSIM, I'm not sure that it's worth it. I haven't done anything with it because I've been on VATSIM for years. FS Syndicate, there's a lot of folks that we haven't heard from for quite a while.
Stand by for Bush, keep the traffic behind.
There's a lot of folks we haven't heard from. Dane's one of them. This is a little area here where you can kind of miss the turn.
Lufthansa 420, I thought you were a little bit faster. Give way to 3 planes now passing from the left. Last one is a Ryanair 737.
We'll give way with them.
Alright, 777 push, it's not a course, face east.
Push and start, approach facing east, damage.
Medic 1121, contact tower 118305 cruise.
18305X.
For Yankee Delta, Nürnberg ground, hello, number 1 for clearance. And then 441, contact tower 118305, ciao.
118305 for Berlin 441. Have a great week. Thank you.
2. And the 149, contact tower 118305, cruise.
Contact 52, request.
Departure is 129525.
1276, contact Papa Lima, Duncan, ciao. And target is Nomadic 1121 short 28 at Alpha. Nomadic 1121 Nürnberg Tower. Hello, you're number 1 for the pass icon.
Chase plane, absolutely. I use Chase plane for all of my camera views. Instead of just being limited to 10, you know, quick camera views and stuff like that, I've got as many as I want to gang up, you know, on a single button. So like I've got, you know, a big McDo view and a close McDo, so I can, just by hitting the same button, we didn't have that before. We get some really, really nice, we finally got a flyby kind of a deal, which is really, really nice to have too. So that's kind of a deal. So I think both of those are really good. Howitzer, yep, learning how to fly is good. Do I remember the first day on VATSIM? Yes, I flew my old milk run, which back in the day was the Flight Factor 757 on X-Plane, and it was Denver to Austin, Texas. Orbiani, welcome back to you. It has been a while. Welcome on in. Thanks for coming in. Nürnberg Tower, good Nabin. Air Berlin 441's pulling up to the hold short point runway 28.
Berlin 441, Nürnberg Tower, good evening. Austrian 32 Mike, traffic on your 1 o'clock position is a Cessna 172 orbiting left.
Oh no, you had the wrong star? Hey, those direct-to-Monox are actually pretty nice, aren't they?
Traffic is a VFR light side will join the right downwind runway 28.
Orbiani, you got a PC in your first A320 flight? How's it going for you? You're doing it right now. How's it going?
Pneumatic 1121. Yeah, Alpha traffic on your 1 o'clock position is a Fokker.
Hey, you know what?
100.
Questions are great. If I don't answer a question, it probably means that either I have to run over to the spy lavatory, or it's really, really, really busy like it is right now. I don't want to blow off anybody. Sunset takeoffs are indeed the best, Smokey Dave. FS Syndicate, Boston to Miami in the Aerosoft A320, and oh, that was back in P3D days. Wow. Cruise right now, it's nervy for the approach and landing. That's going to be good. You're going to get really confident with this. These are great airplanes. All right, I bet we got landing traffic. Yeah, I see an airplane.
Austin V2 Mike, wind 330 6 knots, runway 28, clear to land. Runway 28, clear to land, Austin V2 Mike.
Next for us is Detroit to Chicago. I had penciled in the 737 MAX. Maybe we could do another A300 flight and test out the Moby flight profile for the autopilot. There's the airplane.
And Delta India Alpha, confirm your intention?
So I had an ATR, I had Logan Air. Actually,
441 behind the Cessna 172 that will perform a touch and go, line up runway 28 behind.
Behind the Cessna 172 that is doing a touch and go, we will line up and wait behind. We'll watch out for the prop wash too. All right, so there's somebody doing a touch and go. Hi, Andre. Thank you. Hey, so yeah, hey, Rats, I did unload the ATR today. I also unloaded the A350, and I uninstalled all of the airport sceneries that I had downloaded instead of streamed, and started moving some airports out of the community folder that we haven't been to and probably weren't.
Traffic pattern runway 28, wind 330 6 knots, runway 28, clear for touch and go. Data India Alpha confirmed after the touch and go traffic pattern, and he disconnected. In that case, Berlin 441, wind 330 6 knots, runway 28, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, Berlin 441. We'll get going quick for you. Here we go.
32 Mike. Hartelijk welkom in Nürnberg. Contact ground 121.76. Ciao.
I uninstalled the ATR and the A350 today.
And for pneumatic 1121, did we miss a frequency change? It's an auto handoff in Nürnberg, so I need you to contact München radar now on 129.525. Yeah, that's my bad. 129.525, sorry. Happens to the best of us. Have a nice day. Bye-bye.
Okay, throttle's up halfway. Clock is rolling. Looking good. Manual flex. SRS and runway is set. Auto thrust is blue. Here we go. It is a great plane. I love it, but I can never complete a flight in it without a WASM crash. 100 knots checked. V1, hands off the throttles, we're flying, and it's up and away time. Positive climb.
Could you change for a 2-stop? Yeah, there's a Lima Foxtrot, that's very well possible. In that case, traffic is on your now 1 Oscar position, Airbus A330 on final runway 28, the bottom side.
Looking for the traffic, that's Lima Foxtrot.
At the Lima Foxtrot, for the moment, join the extended right downwind runway 28, stand by for base.
Join extended right downwind runway 28, stand by for base, that's Lima Foxtrot.
Number.
Lever climb, thrust climb.
Left direct data, November 424. Descend to flight within 90.
Direct to Delta November 424 and descend flight over 90 with our 5 Fox Lima.
Switch 28 contact Nürnberg arrival 119 decimal 475, call sign only, bye bye.
Arrival on 119.475, call sign only to Jet 280. Danke dir, tschüss.
Ciao. Romantic 1121, climb now, flight level 190.
190 for Romantic 11, 12.
Mention radar, good Naben Air Berlin 441, passing 3,300 for flight level 70.
Evelyn 441, with radar, good evening, climb, flight level 70, not higher.
Climb flight level 70 for Berlin 441. What was the second part? I'm sorry.
Not higher.
Not higher. Berlin 441, sorry. Hey Tim Dog, welcome on in. Whoa, what a great sunset departure. Tim Dog, you got physical therapy going. I hope all is good and recovery is good. Hey Landy, welcome into you. Thanks for coming by. Real Deal is back. Synaptic A220 does look really good. Yep, there's a new 757 too. It's really going to be tough to decide which airplane, right?
Building 75 Oscar Tango, descend to flight level 90.
Descend flight level 90, and again, we are totally.
No problem.
Yep, I got an airplane 2,000 feet above me. There's an airplane right there. That's probably why we're not supposed to go any higher than 7,000 feet.
Go ahead.
But yeah, Real Deal can. Really looking forward to picking up that A220. Good evening, Lenny. Portugal is back. Manchester to Gibraltar. Sounds like a good flight for you today.
It's cool.
You watched an approach tutorial on YouTube. Orbiani, boy, those tutorials on YouTube are the best, aren't they?
Expect ILS runway 28.
I got it yesterday, Landy.
117 here, land Q1 Victor arrival, descend to flight level 80. Descend to flight level 80, Lufthansa 117. Wizz Air 5 Foxtrot Lima, descend to all
Wizz Air, oh no, the airline that must not be named.
Descend to 6000, General 1021, Wizz Air 5 Fox Lima.
Air Berlin 441, climb to flight level 190, proceed direct now.
Climb now, flight level 190, and we are direct to Norris.
Wizz Air 5 Foxtrot Lima, contact Nürnberg arrival 119.
And there it is, direct to Norris, and insert, and away we go. Yeah, we got one yesterday, Loviz. Is there another one? Is there another one? The little Fokker F100 is fun here. Lenny, Gibraltar is a fun approach. Gibraltar is one of those airports airports that we learned is a captain-only landing. Only the captain can land there. And we learned that last week because Katie Pilot, who recently became a captain, did her first landing in Gibraltar. And of course it was perfect. It's completely different beast from other Airbuses. Well, a lot of the airlines are using that as their new commuter airplane, right? Madi says 91 people are going there. Okay, looking good. So, let's see. I was thinking about seeing if there was a Delta A300. There was a severe hailstorm north of Nuremberg. It was yesterday, last week.
Berlin 441, contact with radar 133, business 615, bye-bye.
133.615 now for Berlin 441. Thanks. Have a good week.
Using 75 Oscar Tango, contact Nürnberg arrival 119.47. Contact München radar frequency 129.1. Ihre Flight November call München 129.1. Servus.
München, hello, wing 3 Papa climbing 210.
Wing 3 Papa München, hello, identified, continue climbing level 290.
290,
I'm just looking over to see in the A300 if there's a Delta. Maybe we'll take that one instead of the Max. Mention Guten Abend, Air Berlin 441 is direct to Norris, passing flight level 130 for flight level 190.
Air Berlin 441, München, hello, identified, climb flight level 360, proceed direct Monarch.
Flight level 360, direct all the way to Monarch. Thanks for the shortcut for Berlin 441.
We do what we can.
And that's a big shortcut too. Ready to go? Holy moly. Monarch. And insert.
Level
big one.
300.
Loviz says there is a Delta. So I was just going to go and maybe load a Delta A300 for our flight. Well, there it is right at the top. So it's November 832 NW.
1121, proceed direct Monarch.
November 832 NW. Let's get this and fly a Delta A300 from Detroit to Chicago. Is there a Retro Delta 2, a widget? I saw this one. Let's see if there's a widget. Okay, that's installing. Hey, Emergosa, good to see you. Not quite yet.
Nomadic 1121, rate of climb 1,000 feet per minute. A 1,000 feet per minute, Nomadic 1112. Berlin 441, what's your maximum climb rate?
Berlin 441, we can, let's see, we're at about 2,500 feet per minute now. We can probably eke another 500 to 700 feet per minute if you need one.
So 500 or greater will be fine.
Okay, we'll kick it up to about 3,000 or so feet per minute and make it work. Berlin 441.
Yes, so we can get you higher over the preceding aircraft.
Berlin 441 has that preceding aircraft on TCAS. I'm looking to see. They've also got a bunch of American Airlines. I didn't see a retro Delta. There might be one over at FlightSim.to, but we've got one.
Okay. Turkish 6, Foxtrot, X-ray, request step away from the flight deck for 3 minutes.
Amber goes, it is a sonic screwdriver, not a lightsaber.
127.925, 6 X-ray, Foxtrot, 6 Fox X-ray.
Reinforcements incoming. More agents joining the spy flight.
Arch NDA, hi Arch. Hey, hope you're doing good today. Welcome aboard. Arch, I hope you're having a good week. We're doing pretty good here. Staying out of trouble. Loviz, okay, so there is a FlightSim.to. There is with a Delta Airlines cabin. So there's one of those. Arch, we're having a fairly good day. I'm staying out of trouble. No VORs have been accosted. It's a good start to the week for, oh, that's a really nice widget. So let's go and see if we can pop that one in. 2024.
Speedbird, 78 Hotel.
That's the new one.
127, 125.
Hello, Iowa Scotsman. Hey, did you come in with Arch? Thanks for coming by today. I hope you've been having some fun and all is well with the NDAs.
127, no, 125.
Ready to download. And we'll put it over here. And I'm going to go ortho, MSFS, downloads. All right, let's see here. This airplane, November 812 PA. November 812 PA is the airplane number.
München radar, wunderschönen guten Abend, Lufthansa 457, it's at flight level 260.
Okay, I think we've climbed over that airplane. Yeah, it is getting a little low.
Proceed direct, VB, Lufthansa 457.
We've passed that airplane now.
München Radar, wunderschön. Condor on Savannah, flight level 70. Sorry fürs zu späte, hatte die falsche Frequenz.
Ja, immer noch die verkehrte Frequenz. 129er, 5 to 5.
Ah, sorry. Ich stehe auf 1 zu deiner 5 to 5.
It was getting pretty low. I've dropped my climb rate down. We've already passed that airplane. That's the problem with downloading another livery while you're supposed to be flying your sim airplane, right?
Yeah, Berlin 441, climb rate is yours.
Berlin 441, we're going to reduce our climb rate a little bit. Thanks.
Winchell Radar, good evening. Singapore 25 landing 230.
Singapore 25, mentioning hello. I identified proceed direct Weymouth, climb level 330.
Just put these over in your community folder, and that's all you got to do. Should work out great for you.
Confirm Weymouth is 6 Echo Mike
rate is yours. Nomadic 1121, climb rate is yours. Mac 1121, thanks.
GT Boy, I hope I said hi when you came in, and if you did come in and I missed you, I'm doing massive amounts of multitasking right now. Massive multitasking here. Okay, we should have a Delta widget for our flight. That'll be fun. Thanks for sending the link, Lopez. So we got an A300. That should be a good one too. Good, our speed's finally catching up here. How about that? Let's get our speed up, and then we'll go to manage for the rest of the climb. Not doing a very good job of, you know, keeping our flight path secret, right? Leaving those trails out there. Spies never want to leave a trail like that. Okay, we're going to go to managed on the climb. Since we're no longer in danger of stalling. That's right, it is a 2-pilot plane. I should have a co-pilot here to download liveries for the next flight, right? Landy, good reason why Airbus included stall protection. That's right, if the Airbus pilots are downloading liveries and stuff when they should be flying the airplane, there's stall protection. I guess it's for other reasons though, right? You always teach students, Landy taught students to do FLC, flight level change for climb, not vertical speed. I like to use vertical speed for my descents. I don't think I really ever... Well, I did do vertical speed on this one because... I did do vertical speed on this one. We should probably do our hold. I'll bet there's going to be a hold today. Hi, Buckeye. Thank you. I will hydrate in just a second. So we're coming in on Monarch. So it's the old Pib hold. Old Pib inbound. 030 right turns.
Your transmission was broken, say again. Any rate, stick rate for us? Negative.
I already forgot. 030.
Flight 2321 climbing 290.
Sorry, not my airspace. Advisory.
Okay, we got the hold in just in case. If we have to blow it off, it's really easy to do that.
Hello, identified, climb level 360.
Almost done with the climb. Let's do seatbelts off. Ooh, landing lights are hanging out. Adding extra drag to the airplane. Martin gets to go to Sweden in a few weeks. You're gonna see, you get to stay there for a whole week. Okay, so you're going there for a funeral though? That's kind of hard, but you're gonna get to meet some other family maybe?
We are now on flight level 240.
Is that airplane considered the Dada of airplanes? That one sounded better in my head.
Okay, my fault. Sorry.
Passengers being treated to a very nice sunset departure out of Nuremberg. Oh, that looks so good.
Ja, kein Problem. Darüber reden wir. Jeder muss weiß, wo sich weiterbilden. Genau. Lufthansa 457, descent flight level 200.
Descent to flight level 200, Lufthansa 457.
Nomadic 112.
We are 292 miles from Copenhagen.
Nomadic 1121.
9 miles from the top of the fun.
You are leaving my airspace. Monitor advisory. Schönen Weiterflug.
Over to advisory now for Berlin 441. Thanks for some ATC and have a great week.
Lufthansa 2 Alpha Tango, contact Langen radar frequency 127 decimal 925. 127 925.
It's going to be a little quiet in the plane for now. There are 7 brothers and sisters. There's a chemtrail. There's a someone's leaving a chemtrail up here. Loviz says, yes, indeed, plug in that hold at Old Pib because Loviz is doing a hold. Loviz is doing the hold. I think we should hydrate. Buckeye said so. I'm going to do it again. Pyrox, is the 727 burning a little dirt? Yeah, it does, doesn't it? And it makes probably a lot more noise too, right? The older jet engines were not necessarily known for being quiet. Hey, have you been going to Taco Bell again, Martin? Actually, though, want to start being nicer to Taco Bell these days. They were good corporate citizens at a time when lots of others aren't. And let's track our flight. And out we go. Still busy in Nuremberg. So we're just entering this little dead zone here near Berlin. That's okay. It's okay to be a little bit quiet right now. We've had some outstanding ATC this week. It's been really, really good. There's going to be some nice ATC on our next flight, though. And that's going to be out. Oh, looks like it's all the way. Look at that. Okay, so what are we doing in Chicago? I'm zooming in tight because it's always a book here. Oh, here, information, airport, information, hotel. Arrivals expect vectors, ILS 27 center, 27 right, 28 center. 27 center right, 27 center and right, and also 28 center right. Kind of small text. Arrivals, vectors to the ILS, 27 center, 27 right, 28 center. Okay, that's what we've got for our arrivals coming on in. We're going to try a Delta flight. Where does Delta park at Chicago? Let's look and see. Pyrox says, yeah, the airplanes are definitely, the 727's loud for sure. KORD, Chicago here. Let's look at some arrivals and see if we can get a Delta gate here. Here's a Delta flight from Hotlanta. And they are going to be going into gate Mike 6. Gate Mike 6. That being said, this is a big jet. So one of the things that we need to do is we need to look over and see if there's one of these that has double jetways. Okay, so it's the Mike gates. Thanks, NASCAR. Oh, Delta comes into the international terminal. All of these, I believe, have double jetways. So we've got one coming in Mike 6. I think we should look for one of these Mike gates down here so we can have a double jetway. Okay. Now then, out of, I don't think it's the double jetways will work out of Detroit, but the bigger airplanes out of Detroit, the bigger Deltas, are going to be down here, over here. So like Alpha 20, Alpha 36, this area where you see the bigger parking gates is where we're going to want to go. So we've got all of those set and know where we're going to go. Hi, Thalo. We are just figuring things out, sort of. And right now it looks like full ATC. All right, that looks good. So let's see. Oh, I meant to check and get a departure gate for Detroit. Departure runway. So what are we doing in Detroit today? Detroit Metro, information Quebec, departure runway Says departure runways 22 left. All right. So departure's going to be 22 left. That's up here. Cool. Might want to add another 5 minutes of taxi fuel or something like that. Perhaps out of Detroit. And maybe another 10 minutes of taxi fuel going into Chicago. You never know. You never know. All right. I think we're all good to go. Let's see. Pyrox training department at ZYZ is running hard to keep up with all the students. I missed that part of the conversation. We're still got a little bit of a chemtrail here. Still got a little chemtrail right here. Low-vis is now officially entering the hold. Round and round low-vis goes. When it stops, nobody knows. How many loops will low-vis need to get out of there? I have got a little straw poll for you here, because inquiring minds want to know, how many loop-de-loops will low-vis need to get into Copenhagen? I am putting a straw poll up. There's going to be a link in your chat window on both Twitch and YouTube. You can vote. You can also track and see the results. Less than 3, 3 to 5, 5 to 10, or 15 to infinity. You never know. We'll see. We'll see how busy it is. Zero Pod, it is very peaceful in the cockpit right now. I imagine that that's what most cockpits are like. FS Syndicate. So right now the plan is to go to Copenhagen, go from Detroit to Chicago, and then we'll look and see, do we want to fly out of Chicago and go someplace else, call it an early day, or just go order pizza and drink beer. Arch says it's going to be 5 to 10. Well, there is infinity as an option, infinity and beyond, right? Is 235 a bad landing? Letty, no, not at all. Not at all. I don't think it's a bad one at all. Blue Flamingo is in chat. Welcome aboard. That's right. We could order pizza and fly. Low-vis needs a couple of laps because low-vis's airplane's a little too heavy to land right now. It's from Any Builds, Blue Pepper. It's from, right, Any Builds? Yeah, Any Builds. All right, here are the results. Looks like low vis is 3 to 5, less than 3, and 5 to 10, and 10 to 15. Nobody voted for 15 to infinity. That's right, you do. Okay, well, there's a little more, 3 to 5, 5 to 10 just took a little bit of a jump there. But remember, Lovis just said, you know, need a couple of extra loopties because it's got to burn off some fuel. And that's the hard part with some of these is, you know, how do you know how much fuel you need on your flight to burn off? That's right, you know, calling them loop-de-loops. That's not the official aviation phrase, but it's good enough for the spy flight. Okay, it looks like voting's settling down, so 3 to 5 is probably what we think. 3 to 5. So anyway, that's the flight plan for today. Lenny, don't worry. You don't apologize. Everybody's new. And, you know, take your time. We're here to have fun, not have to apologize because you'll get there. We were all new. Special spy terminology, that's right. Not as colorful as John le Carre's spy technology. I mean, had some great names and stuff for things. The Lamplighters, the Circus, the Ferrets. I mean, has a whole bunch of stuff in his series of spy stuff. It's really pretty good. Let's see. Loviz is at flight level 180, so Loviz thinks it's going to be about 3 to 5. Yeah, that's right. We get sillier over time. We get sillier over time here. That's and especially on a Monday. I mean, you know, this is, you know, we've been flying solid since Thursday. So solid since Thursday. Now, we don't have any adult beverages in the cockpit or anything like that, but, you know, can get a little weird. It actually does, Lenny. Flight Simulator at sunrise and sunset is absolutely the best. It's really quite nice. Top of descent in 60 miles. If we have to do our own descent, we'll see if we get beeped, but we might have to start our own descent, so it's always good to plan ahead. Monarch, Old Pib, no lower than 9,000 feet. Cracker just arrived with one of Two-Tone Murphy's always full pints of Guinness. Hi, Cracker. Thanks for coming by. We're doing pretty good at the moment. Gonna try and take an A300 from Detroit to Chicago next. Annie is back in chat. Good to see you. How are your flights going today? Most of us are behaving pretty good today. Air quality here is getting kind of nasty. I'm starting to catch some whiffs of it too. Starting to catch some whiffs of the smoke here. Lenny says it's windy at Gibraltar. Yep. It's actually been a while since we've been to Gibraltar. I have a company message. Berlin Ops. No ADC required. The smoke can get inside a little bit. I mean, the place is not, I mean, it's not airtight here. I mean, you can't have an airtight apartment like that. You'd have a real problem with your, what's the word? You know, oxygen. Lenny, I was just kind of thinking, especially since Katie Pilot had that really big success, you know, maybe a nice flight into Gibraltar Thursday or Friday might be nice. Annie took 747 out. It was confusing, but the landing was softer. Yeah, it's a little bit of a different Boeing. All right, EKCH arrivals, ATIS. There we go. Loviz says Gibraltar is a good time. Madeira to Gibraltar might be nice. Okay. Isn't it kind of a long way to Madeira, though? All right, let's put in our arrival data. Phase. You've seen this before. Altimeter. (1018). Temperature 19. Winds 330 at 9. Transition 60. Config 3. GPWS, ground proximity warning system 3. Charts. Arrival. Uh, 220 feet. Barrow box. Performance. 32 miles to top of descent. I'm gonna go and let's do an initial descent down to flight level 260. How about we'll just drop down 10 and see when we get beat. Loviz, is that Madeira, not Ibiza? Oh, Ibiza. That's actually, and we bought a nice Ibiza scenery too. I think we got a nice scenery for that airport. LEIB. It's an Any Builds airport. IBIZA, and it's LEIB. And we're talking Gibraltar. Gibraltar LXGB, if I remember correctly. Let's see if I know. And let's see how far. That one might be a nice route. LEIB LXGB. Gibraltar. That's about a 359-mile flight. That's a little bit shorter than the one that we're doing right now. And we've got a nice, groovy little airport for here. I think we've even got something for Gibraltar, too. So that would actually be a pleasant little hop. I will pop that into the schedule for Thursday. Okay, cool. Let's see. What scenery for Boston? Fly Tampa. I remember that one. Andrew remembers a passenger experience. There was some turbulence. We have a payware and there's a customs. Okay, so we've all got a nice payware for Gibraltar, for Ibiza, and the Gibraltar should be just a nice default scenery. I don't know why, but there, you know, I was thinking about Gibraltar, and of course Gibraltar is known as the Rock. And the thing that just popped into my head to show you how my brain works, the first thing that popped into my head went, Gibraltar, the Rock, was the scene from Who Framed Roger Rabbit, when Eddie walks into the Tune Bar, and you know, says, "I'll have a scotch on the rocks," and then says, "And I mean ice." I'm sorry, and of course they put rocks in there because it's a Tune Bar. So you know, that's kind of the way that's just what pops into my head. It's the jokes, right? I think there's low vis in the hold right up ahead of us. I have yet to be beeped. There has been no beepage. Please don't tell Martin's wife that Martin remembered something. I don't know what it is that you remembered, so I can't rat you out in the first place. Loviz says we have to take the L1011 into Gibraltar. Isn't that a little big? I mean, that's a short runway. That's a real short runway, and there's water at both ends. Do we need to wear life jackets and stuff? The L1011. How are you going to turn that around on the taxiway? Beepage has occurred. 119.555. There we go. Lovis says, nah, it's not that big at all.
Flight level 250, actually stand by. Maintain 3.
Pyrox, so you having to do manual hold?
Monarch 5 as arrival, 0 for left.
Roger, maintain to level 230 and Monarch 5 Alpha arrival for runway 0 for left, Lufthansa von Embraer.
Copenhagen, Guten Abend from Air Berlin 441, direct to Monarch. We are descending to flight level 260.
Air Berlin 441, Copenhagen, hello, identified 250, Monarch 5 as arrival, runway 0 for left, into the Alpip holding as published.
Berlin 441, we are cleared on the Monarch 5 Alpha 04 left, and we will enter the hold at Olpib as published.
Air Berlin 441, descend flight level 290.
Descend flight level 290 for Air Berlin 441. Captain Squid is back. Captain Squid, what do you think of the PU Korea radio? I don't think I know about that, Captain Squid.
Contact Copenhagen approach 118.455, bye-bye.
118.455, Scandinavian 21 Mike, bye-bye.
Descend to 22 kilo, descend flight level 110.
I don't think I know what that is.
Descend flight level 110, 22 kilo. Descend to 22 kilo, rate of descent 1,000 feet per minute. 1,000 feet, 22 kilo.
Pyrox is going to do the 727 CDI for the hold. Yeah, that's right, Pyrox. If you're doing it with the 727, the old one from Flight Sim Studios, it's not going to do your nice little flight management computer hold. It's, you know, hand on the stopwatch, right? Yeah, Lenny, sunsets are beautiful. Sunsets are really nice.
130 down 1,000 feet per minute, Air Berlin 120.
Walker 1253, descent flight level 140, rate of descent 1,000 feet per minute.
Flight level 140, rate 1,000, Walker 1253.
Head nose 2063, descent flight level 170, rate of descent 1,000 feet per minute.
22 kilo right, turn now direct next, or cancel the hold.
Cancel the hold and direct next to Lufthansa 22 kilo.
Red nose 206.
Somebody was asking me, remember yesterday we were looking in, I was showing you, you know, the way that I've got my, my McDo attached to the wind wing desk clamp.
First, just to make sure Lufthansa 49 Bravo enter.
Somebody said, well, how did you attach it? And I finally found the page. This is a little pack of aluminum extrusion T-slots. And this seems to be about the size of what they're using in the desk clamps. So I wanted to send this in there. I don't remember who asked me, but this was what it was that I bought. And somebody told me about it, and it fits perfectly. And I was able to just, you know, use one of those angle brackets down there and, you know, have one bar go out, 2 bars, and set it on that, and it's perfect. Descending flight level 240 for Berlin 441.
Nomad 1121, descend flight level 190, rate of descent 1,000 feet per minute. 190, 1,000 feet per minute, pneumatic 1121. Lufthansa 71 Julia Charlie, descend flight level 200, rate of descent 1,000 feet per minute.
Flight level 200, 1,000 per minute, Lufthansa 71 Julia Charlie.
Lufthansa 22 kilo, descend flight level 090.
Descend flight level 090, Lufthansa 22 kilo.
Looking pretty good so far. I don't usually turn the seatbelt sign on.
441, rate of descent is 2,000 feet per minute.
Now 2,000 feet per minute for the descent for Berlin 441.
Red nose 48 kilo tango.
IE, get down there right now.
Descent is 1,000 feet per minute.
It's times like this that Pyrox wishes that you had the 727 Super. It would make your arrival super duper easy, right? Yeah, that one really wasn't that good. Didn't really deserve a drum roll, did it?
Lufthansa 49 Bravo, descend flight level 210, rate of descent is 1,000 feet per minute.
Descent flight level 210, rate of descent 1,000 feet per minute, Lufthansa 49 Bravo.
Condor 72 Mike, descend flight level 150, rate of descent 1,000 feet per minute.
Oh, somebody just got 1,000 feet, so they're spacing us out in our descents. So I'm going a little faster, that one's going a little slower. That's pretty cool.
That was 2067, descend flight level 160, rate of descent 1,000 feet per minute.
Flying 160, 1,000 feet per minute, red nose 2067.
Going down Lima Bravo, continue to descend to flight level 170, same rate.
170, you're Lima Bravo, same rate.
Now make 1121, descend flight level 180, same rate.
180, 1,000, pneumatic 11.
That's no moon, it's a space station.
Flight level 190, same rate.
190, 1,000, Lufthansa 72 Charlie.
Lufthansa 49 Bravo, descend flight level 200, same rate.
Descent flight 200, same rate.
Flight level 240, just where we're supposed to be.
So 77, turn right now, heading 090.
Right,
Berlin 441, descend flight level 210, rate is 1,000 feet per minute.
Descend now flight level 210 at 1,000 feet per minute, Berlin 441. Part of the reason that I just love having an autopilot like this on the desk, I can dial these numbers in while I'm responding to them. And so I'm able to respond to when they tell me to do something a lot faster. And that's really neat. Plus, it's also easier for me to remember. I don't have to remember descend flight level 220 at 1,000 feet per minute for too much longer. One of the things I've noticed about flying on VATSIM is this is really good for us folks with gray hair so that we can keep our short-term memory going. Because holy moly, do you have to have a good short-term memory sometimes.
77 left, turn now direct next to descend flight level 09 or 0.
So usually they kick you out of these holds at about 9,000 feet. So we're going down to 22. So we got a little bit of time here.
Berlin 120 descent flight level 120, rate of descent 1,000 feet per minute.
There goes Loviz.
Descend to 120, 1,000 feet per minute, Air Berlin 120.
Loviz got another descent. So I'm guessing Loviz has probably got another 5-10 minutes in the hold.
That's the proof, report back.
Oh, we'll be holding. You see the hold is already loaded in here. And so we'll be getting loopy. We love being loopy.
Walker 125 feet, then flight level 130, rate of descent 1,000 feet per minute.
That's level 130, rate 1,000.
Our, the hold and stuff should come with a free bowl of Fruit Loops. Loviz has now officially burned off enough fuel to land. The 2-month sub-icon, actually, Will, yours says 3 years. No, they already told me 20 pod. I was told to earlier to enter the hold as published.
Contact Copenhagen, approach now 118.455, bye-bye.
118.455,
Berlin 120, it's going to be a right turn, make sure it's a right turn direct next, cancel the hold.
Loviz is just out.
Berlin 120, right turn direct Nexo.
Right turn direct Nexo, Air Berlin 120.
Go wings 9 Lima Bravo, descent flight level 160, rate of descent 1,000 feet per minute. Berlin 441, confirm descent flight level 210.
Descent flight level 210, Berlin 441. I was busy putting together a poll for you. How many loop-de-loops are we going to do? How many loop-des? 1 to 3, 3 to 7, 7 to 10, 10 to 13. How many loop-des?
Nomad 1121, descent flight level 170.
Okay, we have just started.
170,000.
So we are now in loop number 1. So what we'll do is I'll keep track over here.
Descending flight level 160.
And we'll pop in loop number 1 there. Martin is almost ready to get to top of descent. Shorter hops, and yeah, see, shorter hops are a lot more fun, right? Loviz did 5 laps, so Loviz got 5. You can also see we're slowing down to green dot speed, clean speed, so we're good to go there.
Berlin 120, descent flight level 090.
Down to 090, Air Berlin 120.
Berlin 441, descent flight level 200, rate of descent 1,000 feet per minute.
Descending now flight level 200 at 1,000 feet per minute, Berlin 441.
That note 48 Kilo Tango, descent flight
the
level 210.
guess is 3 to 7. One said 10 to 13, 7 to 10, so yeah, well, Loviz got 5 laps, so I think we're going to be in the 3 to 7 zone. Definitely in the 3 to 7 zone. Hydrate would be good. We should change our view to below to see all the airplanes that are below us. And holy cats, there's a lot of airplanes below us there. There's a lot of planes below.
Walker 1253.
We should do fuel. We need to do fuel and see how we're doing here. So over to the pilot brief. Final reserve and alternate. So when we have to call and say we don't have enough fuel to do this hold, we need 118.455 is
approach
next.
118.455 for Berlin 120 by.
Walker 1253, descent flight level 09.
Okay, good. So we have to divert at 2.491. 2.4, 2.5 tons is divert fuel. 30 minutes of fuel is a little shy of 1.0. Now let's see where we're at. So come on over here. Let's do fuel prediction. Oh. I did it on this one. We're expected to have 4.4. Again, we divert at 2.4. So I have 2 tons of fuel to play with here. So I've got an hour easy. So I don't think that there's any reason to worry about fuel. The only thing that we're probably going to run out of is Colombian coffee and blue juice. That might be the only 2 things to worry about.
Descending 140, 1000 feet per minute, straight north 2067.
Your race 9 Lima Bravo, descent flight level 150, this is rate of descent 1000 feet per minute.
Descent flight level 150, 9 Lima Bravo, 1000 feet per minute.
Original Darkwind. I'm not having a rough day today. I started clearing stuff out of my community folder today, though. I'm really starting to try and cut that down. I also deleted all of the downloaded airplanes from the marketplace, and I'm going to stream those. That was some advice Loviz had for a while. I feel like my load time got a little bit better, so I'm going to start, hacking and slashing and doing a bunch of cutting of stuff out of my community folder for a while.
Is that for Nomadic 1121?
But I haven't had a problem. We will not run out of dad jokes. No, we never do that. Original Darkwind, it seems to me like Chase Plane is taking longer to load up on the initial startup. It's cranky when I first start up the sim. After that, it's fine. But I'm guessing like most applications, it's got to phone home at least once a day, and probably phoning home is taking time. Buckeye says to stretch. Yep, let's stretch a bit. All right, coming up on loop-de-loop number 1.
Just confirm you're holding over the Baltic waypoint.
Sorry, that's an old bit for
Condor 7 to Mike, continue to send flight level 120. December 71 Juliet to Charlie, descend flight level 170, rate of descent 1000 feet per minute.
170, 1000, descent 71 Juliet Charlie.
Center 49 Bravo, descend flight level 180, rate of descent 1000 feet per minute.
Could be their servers are taking too long. I don't know. I know, yep. We have all of these planes in the hold.
Berlin 441, descend to flight level 190, rate of descent 1000 feet per minute.
Descending now, flight level 190 at 1000 feet per minute for Berlin 441.
It knows for 8 Kilo Tango, descent flight level 200, rate of descent 1,000 feet per minute.
200, rate 1,000 feet per minute, present freight to descent go.
Descent 420, descent flight level 210.
See the airplane down there? Hi, airplane. Oh, we're in our turn. We have completed loop D number 1. Starting loop number 2.
Condor 72 Mike, descent flight level 110.
One of the things that I like about the Vectors to Copenhagen event is, do you hear how calm the ATC is right now?
Condor 72 Mike,
They're not firing off stuff, you know, constantly. And the controllers are really calm. This is a great, so if you're new to VATSIM and ready for one of your first big events, I like to say, you know, think this is a good way to get a start. My holds are a little cleaner. Well, I've got this fancy little flight management computer on my airplane. You've got a stopwatch. So Diamond Mike is having a hard time doing fuel. So what we've got in the tanks right now is 4.5 tons. So 4.52. That's what we have. When the gas gauge says, so it says 4.5, when the gas gauge says 2.4, we have to divert. We have to go to, we can't hold anymore. We got to go there. And final reserve and alternate fuel on the budget is the combination flight level 170 at 1,000 feet per minute for Berlin 441. So that number is a combination of 30 minutes of fuel and alternate fuel. You add alternate, which is ever, and final reserve, that's where you get that final reserve and alternate number down here. So that's enough fuel to get to our alternate and continue to fly for 30 minutes after that. Plus we have in our fuel budget here, we have an additional contingency of 15 minutes here. And that's not a part of that. Now what I do is my final reserve is 30 minutes of fuel. And so I did some very fast squishy math here and determined that I have an additional 2 tons of fuel on top of this, and we have got extra fuel to be able to hold for about an hour. Danish controllers are very nice. This is they're calm, they're cool, they're collected. It's great. Oh, I know, Zeropod. 10 years ago, if you would have told me we would have been flying around like this, I'd have thought, nah, not like this. It'd not be in such a great community and stuff. And be able to see other airplanes and have things look as realistic as they do. They're absolutely amazing. So, Jordan, if you look over here in the flight management computer, and let's go over here to the landing phase page. You see there's a little number here in the middle. That's called our clean speed. And whenever you hit that speed, you have to go to the galley and wash your hands so your hands are clean. Now, what that is basically clean speed, the slowest you can go without having to pull out some flaps. This is the speed where we're using the least amount of fuel to just fly along. So, without having to do flaps or anything else. So we've got clean speed. Now the Airbus, this bus is very smart airplane. It knows that our green dot or clean speed is 209 and it's already plugged it in for us. And so you see that there's the little dot here, green dot speed. That's The slowest we can go without having to start rolling out flaps. You start rolling out flaps, we may be going slower, but we're going to be using more gas because we've got more drag with the flaps coming out then. So this is our most efficient speed for us to have in a hold. This airplane does it automatically. Some airplanes you're going to have to dial it in yourself. Some airplanes don't have a computer. Some airplanes you got to do, look that number up based on your weight, your altitude, all sorts of stuff. The Airbus does so much work for you. That is loop-D number 2. Loop-D number 2 has been completed. Working on loop-D number 3. AC feels good. Boy, kind of nasty air out there today. It's going to be that way tonight and tomorrow too. Well, tomorrow is one of my days to shut up, so. Loviz is on final right now. Happy landings, Loviz. Thanks for doing this flight today. We have a 3, do you hear 4? That's right. Lee SoCal, is it it's an auction? At Providence, it's 75 degrees Fahrenheit today. It's probably a combination of both. Right now, the smoke has definitely increased. We're over half air quality now, so we're definitely in the moderate range.
Can we keep the speed 225 knots?
You can keep the speed 225 knots, and I will give you a speed increase in a bit, just to get the same rate as the arrivals.
Roger.
So you can see air quality here in the Pacific Northwest has dropped to mostly moderate. Some areas over near Spokane are unhealthy for sensitive groups, but it's still pretty bad over here in Michigan. So you could still see orange, all up and down. So when we go into Chicago, it's going to be pretty hazy on that one too. So that thing's going to be going on. Not the nicest of weather with all the wildfire smoke. Hey George, thank you for coming in today. And O'Dreams has arrived too. Welcome, O'Dreams. Chops, thank you for coming by. We are holding just fine.
Your wings down, Lima Bravo, descent to flight level 110, rate of descent 1,000 feet per minute.
Descending flight level 110, United Bravo, same rate.
Right now it's 2063, left turn out of Nexo, on navigation.
Martin, you always... yeah, I'm lucky. I can do... days off, I can rest this badly battered voice. Jordan, in this airplane, it's automatic if you are in managed mode. You know managed mode over here? My heading and my speed have little dots in there. That means the flight management computer is doing it for me. If it didn't, I would pull this dial under... Descending now flight level 150 at 1,000 feet per minute for Air Berlin 441. So I'm controlling my descent, but over here, the airplane is doing the speed. And since I have put a hold into the flight plan, the airplane knows if you're going to do a hold, you go into clean speed. So that's how that works. Green is back with the resub, and Green, it's 2 years today. Thank you for a 2-year resub today, Green. Welcome, welcome. We are behaving. We are in the hold. It's Monday. We're going to Copenhagen, so there's going to be a hold.
Right now, sir, 2063, you can keep the speed at 230 knots.
I try, yeah, sometimes I got plenty of time and I can do that, and I like to be able to do that, so Jordan, this is a place where questions are always okay.
118455, red nose 2063.
Uh-oh. Here is the end of hold number 3.
Lufthansa 388.
Go ahead.
Lufthansa 388, Copenhagen, hello, squawk 4344.
4344, Lufthansa 388.
And almost overhead, old Pib.
November 620 Juliet Hotel Copenhagen, hello, identified, descent to flight level 200.
There's the turn, and loop-D number 3 has been completed. Working on loop-D number 4. That's right, you can turn the dial for your heading over too much, and you'll end up going the wrong direction. Yep.
Lufthansa 388, you are identified now, you're cleared the Monarch 5 Alpha runway 04 left. Enter the
Thanks
public
again,
shoulder
Green,
oval.
for being here for 2 years.
Lufthansa 388 is at flight level 180.
Okay, let's check our landing fuel again. Get it quickly over here. Estimated fuel on board for landing is now 3.6. Remember, it's 2.4 is when we have to divert, so we're still great. We can keep doing this. Original dark wind, yes, keep the bug on the side of the compass rose that you're trying to turn. I've had that happen a few times. And you'll even hear these controllers, they will tell us to make sure that you're turning in the right direction to go to the next waypoint. Minus 203, getting landing clearance across the threshold. Low-vis was about ready to go around. That does happen a few times here. It really does. But low-vis made it with a minus 203.
Your wings now, Lima Papa left, turn direct next to cancel the hold, set flight level 090.
And now it's time for probably a Buster Walk, and is it tacos tonight, low-vis, or something else super duper tasty?
Lufthansa 400 Bravo, set flight level 130.
Descent for the 130, Lufthansa 400 Bravo.
November 620 Juliet Hotel, turn left heading 340. Nomadic 1121, descent flight level 110.
110, Nomadic 1121.
Zero Pod says it's Buckeye says stretch, and Zero Pod says hydrate.
Descent flight level 120, 1000 feet per minute, Lufthansa 400 Bravo.
I think low-vis was in a 737-600 today. Zintas, ILS 04. Yep, they're landing on the 4s today. Low-vis is not in the 600. Low-vis is in the 700.
441, descent flight level 130. This rate of still 1,000 feet per minute.
Descend now, flight level 130 at 1,000 feet per minute for Air Berlin 441. I think we're almost done. I think we're almost done. And that is about done for loop number 4. Working on loop number 5.
Yankee FM 320 for now. Call you back.
Zeropod says minus 168. I hope so. Usually as the week goes on for me, you know, this is day number 5 of flight simming for me for the week, and I start getting a little sloppy by the time Monday rolls around. I would like to be leaving Butterall over the runways.
118.455.
Contacting approach 118.455, hearing Snarly Bravo, bye-bye.
Nomadic 1121, turn right direct Nexo.
Right direct Nexo 11 Toyota.
Lufthansa 9 Kilo Yankee, hold over Alphabet published, descent to flight level 280.
There is loop-de-loop number 4. Working on loop-de number 5. So I'm kind of keeping track right over here. Uh-oh, there's trouble on original Darkwind's flight. Can't be mine. Unless there's something back. Nope, nothing back there. It's got to be somebody else's cockpit. I guess the biggest surprise this week was we're all just coming into Seattle, where a bunch of us are in holds, and all of a sudden they basically say, oh, event's over, good night. And then, of course, the A350 blew up on landing, which was not good. Original Darkwind has never done 5 circuits in a hold.
November 620 Juliet Hotel, expect runway 03 and you can descend to flight level 120. Lufthansa 9 Kilo Yankee, descend to flight level 240. Red Nose 4 Kilo Tango, descend to flight level 140.
The red nose call sign is always good for a smile. Sort of like, oh, red nose.
Medic 1121, descend flight level 090.
1121.
Nomadic 1121.
4.1.
And flight level 090.
So just did another little fuel check. We're still good. We could sit up here another half an hour and not break a sweat as far as our fuel.
Lufthansa 388, descend to flight level 150.
This is level 150, Lufthansa 388.
November 620 Juliet Hotel, descend flight level 090 and turn right heading 360.
Okay, I think another airplane just got kicked out of the hold. They're moving him up. They're moving him pretty good. Zeropod, yeah, this is a particularly nice place to fly because there's all sorts of, water and islands and bridges. And then at sunset, when the lights start going on, it gets even more spectacular.
Direction November 620.
Syndicate just checked the weather in Boston.
Oscilla approach on 125.53045.
Putting the finishing touches on loop number 5. Hate Rats is going to lurk for a while. Happy lurking. We'll be right here. We'll stay out of trouble. Maybe. Hi, AI Creations. AI Creations just came in on YouTube. Welcome. We're still in the hold going into Copenhagen on a Monday.
Automatic 1121, contact Copenhagen, approach now 118.455, bye-bye.
118.455, thanks, Ray. Radar, very good evening. You're in 5 Yankee uniform at flight level 3.
And we are almost ready to complete loop-D number 5. So number 5 is done.
Clear Monarch 5 Alpha, runway 04 left, and confirm descent to flight level 280.
Even.
Descending 280, you're in 5 Yankee uniform.
Going 5 Yankee uniform, enter the Alpha holding us.
Lovis says that this is a really good flight for the updated 737NG. They've just done some updates from PMDG2 because there were some problems with WASM with those airplanes, and it looks like that got taken care of. NG says, you know, 737, the next generation.
Reinforcements incoming. More agents.
We just got a raid from Boozy Sheep today. Hi, Boozy. Continuous ignition. Welcome aboard. Boozy Sheep is here. Welcome aboard. Hi, Frankie Stat. Thanks for coming in. We're in the hold over Olpib, going into vectors to Copenhagen. Lovis says, okay, so even if you do the update, you've got to go in and delete your panel states. Otherwise, your airplane will remain in a state. Vectors is such a good event. It really is. The ATC is calm. It's predictable. Rommel, it's your generic raid message. A very good raid message. A state of WASM. Boy, WASM, it's got to be really hot rocking and flame throwing. WASM's got to be really amazing because we're sure sticking with it despite all the trouble it causes. Oh, Shattermag, we've got plenty of fuel. I've still got about 30 to 45 minutes of fuel. We're 5 loop-de-loops into our hold. Right now, I imagine we'll get kicked after the next one or the one after that, so we're doing pretty good. Oh, if it vectors to Copenhagen, I usually, for almost every flight now, I'm boarding an extra 15 minutes of ATC fuel. Loviz has a comment. RSR stands for Robert Randazzo, the CEO of PMDG. Put in a forum post that WASM crashes are going to ruin flight sim. I hate to say it. I mean, it was actually a moment of victory. But the WASM crash the other day with the A350 going into Seattle,
it's going to be a right turn,
it's kind of why it is that I deleted the A350. I just did not want to deal with that anymore. I don't know that it's going to, you know, unless we start having WASM crashes for all of our airplanes, but Shattermag does 30 to 60 minutes of fuel. So, yeah, it really, I don't know that it's not ruining flight sim for me, but it is ruining certain airplanes. It is ruining certain airplanes. Music to hold by.
Going 5 Yankee uniform, descent to flight level 180.
Descending 180, using 5 Yankee uniform.
Yankee uniform, rate of descent 2,000 feet per minute or more.
Ooh, kicking their descent.
You're in 5 Yankee uniform.
Boozy has got to go and grab a bite. Ooh, what's on the menu at the Sheep Pen or the Booze Barn today? And that's going to complete loop-de-loop number 6. Loop number 6 is done. Hopefully, Frankie says, hopefully it won't be hot dogs. Or that bad lettuce that's out there. That might not be good either. FS Syndicate says hot dogs and mac and cheese. That sounds kind of tasty. You could do some really nice things with mac and cheese right now. That would be good. Is that what they're calling? Actually, Taco Bell was the really good company in all of that. They're the ones that said, hey, there's a problem, told everybody about it, did the thing. Some of the other companies were a little despicable, but yeah, maybe that'll be the new thing. They'll call it the Baja Blast. Oh.
Lufthansa 49 Bravo, speed 250 knots.
Speed 250, Lufthansa 49 Bravo.
Lufthansa 49 Bravo, contact Copenhagen, approach, quick descent, flight level 090.
Descent flight 090, Lufthansa 49 Bravo.
Lufthansa 49 Bravo, contact Copenhagen, approach 118.455, bye-bye.
Lights are coming on down on the ground. Lovis says we need to go to McGuire's. And there's food there that's really good. Almost. Okay, I'd say we're halfway done with loop-de-loop number 7. Wow. A little longer than I thought it was going to be. Frankie says McGuire's is a nice Irish pub.
Flight level 170, you in 5 Yankee uniform.
That is a place in Pensacola where Boozy lives. Called McGuire's. When you go in there, if you don't want to have booze, can you get a frosty cup of Pensacola, or is it just Coca-Cola? Dastiger, yeah, we got great hold music today. The playlist is delivering some very good hold music. You noticed all the colas in Florida? Jordan says we're going to be cleared to continue in 3, 2, 1. Let's go to flight plan on this one so we can do an immediate exit if they kick us out.
Berlin 441, cancel the hold, direct next.
Cancel the hold. We are direct Nexo for Berlin 441.
Berlin 441, descend flight level 090.
Descending now, flight level 090 for Berlin 441. direct Nexo. And now the airplane should, now that we're out of the hold, it's going to speed us back up to 250 knots. And Nexo, here we come. So we did 6.5 loop-Ds. 6.5 loops today. That's a long one. Usually we get maybe 3 or 4. Usually we get 3 or 4.
Berlin 441, speed 250 knots.
250 knots for Berlin 441.
Berlin 441, contact Copenhagen approach 118.455, bye-bye.
118.455 for Berlin 441. Thank you.
205, next go.
Center 49 Bravo, left turn heading 360 degrees, descent 4,000 feet, QNH 1019.
Left heading 360, descent 4,000 feet, and QNH 1019.
Actually, Jordan, we were pretty close. You were pretty close on that.
Contact now Sweden, frequency 131.
Landing, seatbelts going on.
131280, Postman 44 Charlie. Thank you, bye-bye. Bye-bye.
And Lufthansa Front Bravo, confirm we are planned for runway 0 for left.
350 for left.
Point 0 for left, Lufthansa Front Bravo.
Copenhagen, good evening. Berlin 441, direct Nexo going to 9,000 feet.
Yeah, Berlin 441, very good evening, sir, to you. Information, kilo current, expect radar vectors runway 04 left.
Expecting radar vectors for runway 04 left, and information kilo is aboard for Berlin 441.
Berlin 441, absolutely correct. Continue descent flight level 70.
Descending now, flight level 70, Air Berlin 441. Actually, EKCH arrival ATIS says information Mike. 1019 on the altimeter.
Lufthansa 49 Bravo, left turn heading 300 degrees.
Left heading is 300.
I guess it's airplane time.
49 Bravo.
Lenny had a nice landing rate. It was a little heavy. That's okay. That's all right, Lenny. Not a bad landing rate. Andre has landed in Miami with a -120. It would have been less, but Andre had to swerve because of the alligator in the runway. Because they're everywhere. You can't see it, but since we started the live stream, the air quality has gone from, on a 1 to 100 scale, it's gone from 48 to 55 now. So it's kind of getting a little bit out there. Definitely smelling smoky stuff in the air here.
Lufthansa 49 Bravo, left turn, direct open, rejoin the start.
Direct open and rejoin.
There is a little bit of rain west of me, but it's still a long way away.
With 2251, descent 4,000 feet.
Can't really taste it right now, but I can smell it.
Berlin 441, descent 5,000 feet, QNH 1019, and maintain present heading. Expect number 3 sequence.
Number 3 in the sequence, we are present heading 1019 on the altitude, altimeter, and 5,000 feet is our descent for Air Berlin 441.
Beautiful, thank you.
Lenny wants to do a return flight from Gibraltar to Manchester.
Final call sign only 120.205. Good evening.
120205 is next.
120.205, cross only, Lufthansa Front Bravo, thanks, bye.
There we go. All set with that one. But, oh, you could taste it, Original Dark Wind, when it came into Pennsylvania? Yeah, if it gets a little thicker than that, if I were to go and open my sliding glass door, don't know that I would taste it, but I definitely smell it a lot more. 1019 on the altimeter. We are going to try the A300 with the wind control autopilot today. That's going to be an interesting thing to see if that works. There is a MobiFlight profile that you can get. So we're going to try that today.
With 2251 contact final, call sign only. It's frequency 120.205. Good evening.
10205, call sign only. Thank you. Goodbye, Vizier 2251.
I'm just copying the profile.
Aberdeen 441, left heading 350 degrees.
Left turn now. Our heading is 350 degrees for Berlin 441.
Berlin 441, you can reduce speed to 220 knots.
Speed now is 220 knots for Berlin 441. All right, we got the AnyBuilds A350 WinWing profile all set for MobiFlight. It'll be fun to see how that works. Smoke never tastes great, but I would much rather taste smoke than something metal. If we started tasting metal out there, that would mean things would be not great and not terrible. Andre, thank you. It's a beautiful sunset landing. Russ is here. Hey, Russ. Turn on the LS system. LS is now active. Russ, our next flight is Detroit to Chicago. It's a regular event at Detroit Metro on Mondays. Hey, it's the big bridge. They have, every year, I think they do a bicycle race on the big bridge. That would be fun to do, the bicycle race on the big bridge. Acid.com. It used to be, so when the Microsoft Flight Simulator first came out, it's a really long bridge. I don't know exactly how long, but so when Flight Sim first came out, we were flying small airplanes down the Thames River in London, and we thought, oh, let's fly under the bridge, you know, the main bridge by Big Ben. And as it turned out, there was like an invisible wall underneath their bridges, and we all basically went splat. We had to turn off damage at that point, but yeah, that was one of our first big surprises. Very entertaining that day.
For now, descend 5,000 feet, QNX 1019.
Now, of course, you can fly under bridges. Not today, not on VATSIM like this.
5,000 feet.
Descend 5,000 feet, QNH 1019, return for descent code.
Berlin 441, left turn Charlie Hotel 624, rejoin the arrival.
Left turn now, Charlie Hotel 624, and we will rejoin the arrival.
Yeah, plus 1724, Charlie Hotel.
Charlie Hotel 724, we can do that too. Thanks for Berlin 441.
Oh, welcome.
And 724 looking good. Oh, it depends on where you are and how busy the controllers are. These controllers are working really hard to get our sequencing right. So it's trying to get our, you know, so if I were to go and fly under the bridge, that would mess up their sequencing. Oh, in free flight, you get to do anything you want.
Berlin 441, descend 4,000 feet, in contact now, final, call sign only, 120.205, good evening.
120.205 with the call sign, and we're also descending to 4,000. Thank you so much. Have a great week from Air Berlin 441.
Same to you, see you next week.
Always like coming in here. This is really great, good quality ATC, and I just really like this event. It's a good one.
Left 170, speed 200. That's it.
Arrivals, Guten Abend from Air Berlin 441.
Air Berlin 441, final hello to you. Fly heading 230 degrees and speed 200.
New heading is 230 degrees, and we're going down to 200 knots for Berlin 441.
With that 251.
Flaps 1.
Speed, correction, maintain 180 knots until 60.
Well, that's the other cool thing. I mean, and this is how you get good at flying. You know, you become a regular at events like this, and you know what you're doing, and this is how you get to be, you know, a frosty, steely-eyed missile man kind of a deal with this deal.
205 degrees.
This has become a bit of a milk run for me.
Right now 205, Victor Bravo. City 44 Tango, turn left.
Next for us, Detroit to Chicago.
Although
actually it's become more of a tea and lemonade run.
Lufthansa 49 Bravo, contact tower, frequency 118.105.
Pyrox says there's landing clearance past 50 feet. It's getting scary, huh?
Berlin
Milkwood?
441, turn right heading 270.
Right turn is 270 for Berlin 441. Don't always hit the landing.
200.
Milk runs really are our friend. It's how repetition is what gets you good with these kinds of flights. I don't know about you. I was about to like fall asleep in the middle of the hold. I really was. I was about to fall asleep. And then we started getting out of the hold. The AC came back on, and now I'm awake. Oh, man. It was a little hard there.
Berlin 441, turn right heading 010 degrees, cleared out at port, runway 04 left.
Right turn 010 degrees, cleared for the ILS runway 04 left, Berlin 441.
City 44 Tango, speed 180
All right,
knots,
let's do the
6
posture
km.
check right now, so
180
that we're all ready to fly the airplane like a real pilot.
Correct. Contact tower,
Let's see, our
118,
approach
105.
is already active. Seat belts are on, light belts are, lights are on too. Let's go ahead and arm the approach, get a little bit of help.
Berlin 441, you may descend 3,000 for the glide.
3,000 now for the glide for Berlin 441. I saw somebody else has an ad out for an Airbus center console. This one has a little, you mentioned checklist, so Ori Darkwind said checklist. In this one, I saw it, it was an ad over on my Instagram. And the ad over on my Instagram, so it's a center console.
Speed 180 knots, maintain until 60 ME.
180 knots now until 60 ME for Air Berlin 441. Anyway.
Correct. And contact tower frequency 118.105. Bye-bye.
118.105 for Berlin 441. Thanks so much. Have a good week.
Thanks, and you too.
118.105. And it had the little slot on the side if you wanted to have have one of those printed card checklists. So it was a center console, and it had this little slot here on the side. I didn't look at it or anything like that, but they put that slot in there for your checklist. How about wheels? Wheels coming down.
Scandinavian 1282, welcome to Copenhagen. Continue via Alpha, hold short of runway 30.
180 till 6. Never want to forget wheels. Okay, everything is groovy good here. We need to arm our speed brakes.
Scandinavian 6.
Speed brakes are armed. Auto brakes are low. Auto brakes low. I know, isn't it great to have the gravity song about now? As we do our little dance with gravity.
Continue via Alpha, hold short of Zulu, cross, runway 12.
Exiting to the right.
Thanks for clarifying via Alpha, holding short Zulu, cross, runway 12.
No problem. With 2251, welcome to Copenhagen. Continue via Alpha, hold short of runway 30.
Good thing Polyot's not here. Lots of whiz air on the frequency today.
Copenhagen, taxi on Alpha, hold short runway 30 there, 2251.
Copenhagen Tower, very good evening. Air Berlin 441, spot 6 mile finals for runway 04 left.
Air 441, Castle Tower, good evening. Continue approach. You are number 2. The wind is 080, speed 9 knots.
Number 2 for the runway. Continue the approach for Berlin 441. It's actually an okay livery.
Scandinavian 1282, contact tower on 118, decimal 580. So long.
Laps are 3. ECAM checklist is green. Gear down 3 green. Auto brakes, speed brakes. We are not cleared to land, but I hear they're doing late landing clearance.
441, minimum approach speed.
Minimum approach speed now for Berlin 441. That's where we're at.
CT44 Tango, runway 04 left, clear to land, expedite vacating.
04 left, clear land, we'll expedite vacating for City Copenhagen.
Lufthansa 49 Bravo, welcome to Copenhagen. Taxi via Alpha, hold short of runway 30.
Taxi Alpha and hold short of
Airplanes over the numbers. This is going to be a close one, kids. I say autopilot off. AP is off. Cap's got the airplane. Wind's right down the runway tonight.
With 2251, contact tower 118, decimal 580. So long.
118, decimal 580. Thank you for ATC. Good night. 2251.
Minimum. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow.
Air Berlin 441, runway 04 left, clear to land.
4 left, clear land, Berlin 441. Over the numbers tonight. They're packing them in pretty tight.
Lufthansa 49 Bravo, contact tower on 118, decimal 580. Good evening.
Tower 118, 580, Lufthansa 49 Bravo, thanks, mate.
CD44 Tango, welcome to Copenhagen. Continue via Alpha, hold short of runway 30.
Continue via Alpha, short of 30,
Scandinavian 638, contact Apron on 121, decimal 630. Good evening.
121, 630, Scandinavian 638, thank you very much. Good evening.
Right, and 9 Victor Bravo, runway 04 left, clear to land.
Just left, clear to land, 9 Victor Bravo, thank you.
Hard to taxi outside the airport.
Air Berlin 441, welcome to Copenhagen. Taxi via Alpha, hold short of runway 30.
Taxi via Alpha, holding short of runway 30 for Berlin 441.
Copenhagen Tower, red nose, 4 kilo Tango.
Red nose. Okay, flaps are up, speed brakes are down. We should turn off the landing lights. They're blinding everybody, I tell ya. That was a little bit of a wake up at the end. Touchdown a little bit heavy. I was going to kind of flap it around a little bit at the end of the runway. But we made it. Nobody was hurt, nobody was arrested, and we don't have to have a landing gear. Yeah, I did a little bit of a mowing service there because I really like kind of Oh my gosh, 1, 2, 3. Did you see that? There were 4 airplanes stacked up to land right now. It is busy tonight. Next flight is Detroit to Chicago. Detroit is departing on runway 22 left. We're expecting 27 center right or 28 center. Zintas did not spill the coffee.
CT44 Tango, contact tower on 118.580. So long.
118.580 for CT44 Tango, connect.
Getting a little close to this airplane up here.
Victor Bravo, back into the runway 04 left.
Red nose 48 Kilo Tango.
Pyrox, you were number 3. The guy was behind you when you called the tower. Well, sometimes you know you call the tower out of sequence. Sometimes we call out of sequence.
Scandinavian 327 Castle Tower, good evening. The wind is 090, speed 7 knots. Continue approach, number 3.
Roger, continue, Scandinavian 237.
Berlin 441, contact tower on 118.580. So long.
118.580 now for Berlin 441. Thanks. Have a good week.
Ryanair 9, Victor,
left
tower.
30, vacate Kilo 2, and hold short Zulu for City 4 Tango.
San Chicago 868, and I'm Christopher.
San Chicago 8689, taxi via Golf.
Pyrox has been number 7 to land IRL at night before, and that's a fun experience. I would imagine it would be. I would imagine it would be, Pyrox. Gutstrip Tower, hi there. Air Berlin 441 is on Alpha, about to stop at runway 30.
Berlin 441, Castle Tower, good evening. Taxi via Alpha, cross runway 12, hold short Zulu.
Continue to cross runway 12 via Alpha. We will hold short of Zulu for Berlin 441.
Berlin 441, contact apron frequency 121.630 the net.
121.630 now for Berlin 441. Thanks. Have a good week.
Customer, hello to you. Ryanair 9 Victor Bravo. The taxi on Alpha holding short to runway 12.
Apron, good knob, and Air Berlin 441 is on Alpha, about ready to hold short of Zulu.
Berlin 441, Kastrup, hello. Taxi to stand Alpha 15 via Alpha and Yankee.
We're going to Alpha 15 tonight via Alpha and Yankee for Air Berlin 441. Alpha 15 via Alpha and Yankee. I see where we're going. So one of the things that I did is Loviz had a suggestion for me a few weeks ago and basically said, look, you download a bunch of airplanes and airports and stuff. Maybe the thing to do is to start to just stream stuff. So I had this airplane. This was one of the airports that I had downloaded as opposed to stream it. And as you can see, the airport looks really, really nice. It doesn't look bad. And I feel like my loading time has gotten a little bit better. Now, we'll look at that today and see, but it really does feel a lot better to me. So, really kind of neat on that. And let's see if GSX will help us get into the gate at Alpha 15. Alpha 15.
Fox 7 via Foxtrot, Yankee, Victor, Sierra, Whiskey, 99 Victor.
Apparently FS Studio. Now with the airplanes, I think Loviz was saying what I needed to do was download airplanes and stuff. But your scenery, sorry, that it's better to stream that now. As the voice starts to lock up. There's Alpha 15. There's our gate. There's our ground crew. I've got a marshaller. I think that, yep, that's a marshaller. Taxi light off. I also unloaded a bunch of liveries that I'm not using anymore that I had for some other downloadable airplanes. Hey, okay, marshaller's over there. I couldn't see her wands. Parking brakes. APU bleed. And cut engines. And come over and turn off the TCAS. Reset that. Rudder reset. I like to go ahead and do my engines. My fuel pumps, I mean. We'll do ADIRs, 3, 2, and 1. While we're up here, we could go and do request deboarding. And deboarding is good. Let's go to crew supply of oxygen. And with that, we can do beacon. And we can do seat belts. Come over here. Hit the deboard button there. But everything else is going on. If we look on ground services, we do have to request our own GPU, and I think we have to open our own cargo doors. And there we go. There goes our cargo doors. It already called us a jetway, so that's really good. And that was a really nice flight. I think we made it. Nobody was hurt. Nobody was arrested. The landing a tight little bit hard, but not too bad. Loviz downloads aircraft but streams sceneries that you buy in the marketplace. You could also stream planes to all of the default aircraft. Maybe I'll try that with some of the other airplanes. Garrett Worth is in chat. When you were new to Microsoft, what airplane did you fly? Since I already had a private pilot's license, I jumped right in and I started flying the Flight Factor 757. That was it. Not my smartest move. You really don't need to do that. And I can tell you, I probably did about 3 months of plowing that airplane into the ground. I mean, plowing the airplane into the ground. But I finally got it. Aloha, Polyot. Are you safely on your way home now? And was there a big party for Spain? Yep, this is the Phoenix A319. Fabulous airplane. Good to see you, Polyot. I hope you had a good time. And we've made it. So trying something new next. We're going to try and do use the A300 and try and have the autopilot work with us and see how that works. Okay, so Garrett, if you don't have a private pilot's license and you've decided that what you want to do is I think some airplanes do have sharklets at FS Syndicate. Some of them already do. Some of them have fences, the triangles, but a lot of them have the sharklets. So if you don't have your private pilot's license or anything like that, what you ought to do is so over here, you see where it says career mode? Garrett, career mode, you ought to start with that tab right there, and you're going to start learning to fly in the Cessna 152 The good news is as you progress through career mode, you learn all the things that you're going to need to learn to fly the big jets. And it will even take you into that world if you want. If you can do that. But that is a great way to learn. Is it possible to get an alternate for VATSIM? Yes, you could do that. And in fact, sometimes we've had to call and get our alternate. There were a lot of flights that we had to do going into Geneva and Zurich on some busy VATSIM nights where absolutely we had to do the alternate. So that happens. Polyot is home. As soon as the game over, I was in the air taxi to Teterboro and a plane home. No force on heaven or earth could have gotten you to stay in New Jersey. Okay. I could kind of I've never really been there. I don't have a real desire to go. So I hope I just didn't insult somebody's hometown, but happy Monday, Mike on the radio. Thanks for coming by today. Welcome aboard. You've got a chunk of flight experience. Maybe since you're just learning flight sim and stuff like that, maybe the first thing to do is to go and just start it in that mode and tell me what you think. You know, get started to learn the sim that way. Maybe that'll help a little bit. Or just jump into the airplane of your choice and fly along with us. We're going to take the A300 into Chicago O'Hare next. So if you feel like that, that one might be fun for you. Okay, we got to turn a few things off here. We're going to be using a different. So there is our flight over there. That looks good. All right, we just shut down Elevate X. And now what we need is we need Moby Flight. I also need to turn off the McDo because the McDo doesn't work for this. And let's get Moby going here.
Subscriber confirmed.
J96J Taylor is back with a very nice resub. 96J Taylor, thanks for the resub. Thanks for very good support for 28 months and helping me to keep this silly thing going. Welcome on in. All right. So here comes Moby Flight Connector. Open. And this time over on Moby Flight, we want to go and get, I've already moved it in, and the A300. All right, the A300 looks like it's ready to go. Let's start sim. Thanks, 96J Taylor. Thanks for the awesome support. Garrett has been using the SF50 because it's simple, but range and speed. What would be a small step up business jets? Well, there's a free one in Microsoft Flight Simulator that's really not so bad, and it is the CJ4. That is a particularly good one that you might want to consider looking into and using. It's already in your sim. There's some paywares that you can get. There is a Citation 10 that's not too terribly bad. That's not a bad one. Andre's got 10,000 hours on VATSIM. I always fly the most busy airports, but I never get an alternate. Well, the thing is sometimes you have to make the call. I don't think VATSIM is going to tell you to do your alternate. What you're going to do is you're going to be in like a hold or something like that, and you're going to get close to divert fuel, and you're going to have to call into VATSIM and say, hey, our fuel is at minimum. We have to divert to our alternate. And you could do that one or something along those lines. Hi, Aero Switzerland. Good to see you. Yeah, it does come with the game. It does come with it. Blue Angels, welcome aboard. We are doing Detroit to Chicago because there's a VATSIM event right now. Bluebell has a new website, Vibe Coded with Claude AI. Fills me with lots of confidence about the aircraft. Really? So they've got a new website that's Vibe Coded with Claude AI. Okay. So I'm kind of excited about the A220 might be coming out at some point in time. He says, tactfully changing the subject. I don't know. I don't know what to think about it. I really don't. We'll see it when it comes out. It comes out. We'll wait and see. I did notice if that was an intentional misspelling or not. Blue balls. So, okay. Looking pretty good here. Let's go get a flight plan. I mean, we've been hearing about that airplane for years now, for over a year, a little more than over a year, and I'm just sort of like, you know, I'm ready for the A220. I don't mean to be so negative because that is my airplane. It is the one I like, but. KORD, we're going to Chicago here. Oh, it was intentional. Way to go. 3 cheers for an intentional. Okay, we're going to have a Delta here. Do I have it loaded in? I'm just going to go. Oh, I don't know if it's GE or not. I don't know if it's a GE or not. We need to look at that. Hang on. Let's see. MSFS. It was A300 Delta. Yep, it's this one right here. Really get annoyed after a while. Okay, here we go. Any builds A300 with cabin Delta Airlines. Fly with the Delta Airlines. Custom repaint featuring a fictional blah, 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 blah. All right. This is a repaint. The repaint is fictional, based on an A310 by the same registration. Nice. There is a custom tablet background included. Very nice. Extract, blah, blah. It doesn't tell us what the engines are. One of the, okay. And I can't tell just from looking at the picture. Looks like the cabin's going to be nice. Published 2 years ago, blah, 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 blah. I don't see that. Okay, so we're not going to be able to tell. Let's wait and we'll load it in another way. We'll wait till it loads and then do the flight plan. We're not in a big rush here. Poliot rented movies in the 90s that teased less. I'm guessing you're talking about renting a movie in the 90s, the trailers, less than the 7.5 that's coming out. Yeah, we were talking a little bit about this last week. You can get to a point where your business hype is just too much. There's way too much hype and stuff, to the point where it becomes a tune-out factor. It becomes people are less than interested. And then if it turns out that, you know, your business is one that not as necessarily toxic, but a little bit dodgy or cranky, you know, that kind of limits people's enthusiasm and stuff. So I always hate being cranky about these things. Really do. We're going to Detroit. All right, let's see what kind of an A300 this is going to be. A300 600. And let's configure. Swoosh. Love the swooshy sounds. All right, here we are over here. So let's look at passenger for GE. And if it's a GE, then the livery should The livery should show up. Can you tell it's the last day of a 5-day stretch of live streaming for me when I can't say my S words too terribly well? All right, we got Continental Meatball, Lufthansa Classic. Any builds. It's not the GE. I guess they don't bring good things to life on this one. Let's check Pratt & Whitney's. Livery. And I don't see a livery at all. I don't see a Delta livery at all here. You know, I should at least have the another one because I got that from Any Builds. Passenger Pratt & Whitney, passenger GE. Did I fail to download that? I thought I got the non one too. I thought I got that too. Well, we're going to have a Delta livery of some sort here. Especially if we're going to go out of beautiful downtown. We could have always have just gone Continental, I guess. But, you know, immersion, right? So, A300, 600. And let's DELTA. There's Delta. I installed it. It says Delta. It does not tell me what kind of engines it is. Boy, that would have been helpful. That would have been helpful. A300, 600. What's this? Okay, here's a E300, 600. Here's another one. And this is a Delta Modern with GE engines. Let's install that. Well, this one said there's two of them. Oh, wait a minute. I think it's supposed to be premium. All right, so November 832 NW. November 832 NW, and it's GE engines. So this one should work. So I have one of them says, I don't know what that means, but this one is probably going to work. Okay, so that looks good. And I'm going to turn that off. I've got a couple in here that don't work. I'm just going to go delete them. I'm trying to be really, really careful with my community folder now. Okay, so community folder, date modified, Any Builds, A300 Delta. I'm going to get rid of these two because these didn't work at all. And there's the one I just downloaded. This one I downloaded earlier and that didn't work either. November 832. This is the one right here. All right, let's go see what happens. I'll bet it works now. Let's see. Captain Chris, DTW to ORD, and then let's see how we're all feeling as we get into Chicago, and we could come and do an outbound from Chicago. Open your Any Manager and check that you have the right version of the A300. Okay. Open your Any Manager, and maybe I had the wrong version of the A300. Mike would like to do ORD to Oshkosh in the F400. All right, let's see what one we got. All right, my products. Installed aircraft. I have the A300 600 Premium for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. So I have the Premium. Is that the wrong one? Should I have a different one? You have both installed. That will cause problems. I have the A300 600 down here, which is compatible. Should I turn this one off? Should I get rid of this one there, Polyot? That's causing me a problem there. Uninstall the 2020 compatible. Uninstall. Russ, thank you for CTAF. 135. Well, there should be a VATSIM. All right. 135 decimal 000. There should be VATSIM ATC. Okay, so I have turned off the A300 compatible. And if we look over in airplanes, I have the A300 600 for 2024, the A340, the A350 with the airliner cabin, and this one. I was going to delete these right now because they're always crashing on me. But we'll do this later. So now it should all be good, right? It starts in 2 hours. Green, am I that early? I thought it started a little bit earlier. Sorry about this. We've had lots of good ATC. Also, uninstall the cabins. They don't work anymore. They don't work anymore. So go ahead and get rid of those. Why don't we go ahead and do that? There's no big rush, right? Let's do some flight sim maintenance. We love doing flight sim maintenance. Okay, so let's go and do what Polyot says. My products, aircraft, and let's see. We're going to get rid of this because this is not working. Might not, but possibly the cause of my WASM troubles. Aircraft, and we're going to get rid of this one. Uninstall that too. Airliner cabins have been uninstalled. There we go. So aircraft over here, I have the A300, the A340. Let's see if I've got anything else. Those are the only ones I have. So we'll worry about the A350 another day. Let's go and try and start. Now remove the A300 WASM folder for sure. Okay. I have a special groovy little thing to try. So to do that, let's go get a... I've been an Apple person for so long. I always say, let's go get a Finder here. So here we go. Let's see. These are all of my WASMs. Here is the AnyBuilds A300. And we're going to just get rid of everything in here, right? We'll delete that. Gone. Let's go to the A350. I deleted the A350. I'm just going to delete that folder. Get rid of it. You want to check both the 2020 folder too? Oh man, really? I don't know where to find that one. Click the WASM on the top bar. Okay, we'll click WASM. Oh, wow, that's great. Same place. Let's go and see what's over here. All right, I have the Aerosoft CRJ, FS Dream Team GSX Pro, Flight Sim Studios. Ooh, there's the E-Jet. How about if we delete that one? The iFly 737 Max is over there. ATR. Okay, I've already deleted my ATRs. Keflavik, Helsinki, Dublin, Moby Flight, Navigraph, Orbix, Malmo. I don't see one in there, so I think we're golden. Okay, so that's really good to know that that's what gets you there. And if you wonder how I got to that, I'm going to put a big old ridiculous thing in chat right now. So I saved that in a text file. And whenever I need to go to my WASM folders, I just go to the C drive, plug that in, and I can go and start deleting WASM folders like a banshee. And maybe that will solve some problems too. That is for those using, that's right, that's the store version only. That's not for Steam. So please don't get steamed at me if it doesn't work. Don't worry, I won't be getting steamy on you today. Let's try the flight simulator now. Is it time for another joke? Which is a testament to the fact that the WASM issue is prevalent and needs to be addressed. Yeah, you know what, Original Darkwind? Yes. I'm sorry, that A350 is such a nice freaking airplane. And it should not have crashed like that on me when we were landing in Seattle last night. So yeah, there is a WASM issue, and it needs to be addressed. I mean, seriously, the WASM issue is going to drive us to putting adult beverages in the cockpit, right? It's going to drive us to adult. The WASM issue is largely down to memory. Those with lower end PCs have the issue. So even with all of this, maybe my problem is that I have lower end memory right now. I mean, it's bad enough my short-term memory is starting to fail. But more people should do Phoenix and do external programs. Phoenix doesn't do WASM. Okay, Russ says whiskey and soda maximum. There you go. That's what we should do. Wait, we're not supposed to have adult beverages on the flight plan? No, I've just cut back an awful lot. Well, I've completely cut back for a while now. Let's get ready to do this airframe while we're loading in here. Okay, DELTA. Delta, do I have an A300 for Delta here? I have a bunch of Deltas. 3332. I do not have an A300. I have an old A310. I don't think we're going to use that anymore. Okay, new airframe. It's going to be an A300. And it's going to be... how about A306? A306. A306. I think it's the top one. And we want it, this is going to have GE engines because they bring good things to life. WASM itself is not bad. Polyot says thousands of games and applications use it. Many major games too. There's just a memory issue with it in Microsoft Flight Simulator, and some developers encounter it more as they are worse at memory management than others. See, I forgot to be better at memory management. When you have so many deltas, I know, delta, right? And always love it when it nabs me there. Delta Airlines. Okay. And what we need over here is our call sign. And I'm going to say it's an NW. I'm going to put it into pounds. And I'm going to do it into pounds over here. And I'm going to save my airframe. Hi, IQB. Welcome aboard. Max Jones, you were the red nose. How was your arrival into Copenhagen? Did you get a late landing clearance too? I was almost over the threshold of the runway before I got my landing clearance. It was that tight. It was that tight. New flight. All right. DAL, Flight 441. KDTW, KORD. Our aircraft type is an A300. And we should have a Delta right here. There's a delta right there. That looks good. Departure runway. Last time I checked, it was 22 left and 27 center for arrivals. It's probably what we're going to get. It's going to get busy there, so let's add 30 minutes of backup fuel. That looks good too. Polyot says a good way to think of this is it's the modern out-of-memory error from the FSX games. The WASA module for that particular aircraft encounters a memory issue and breaks. Once it breaks, it can't be fixed without a restart. Then again, Polyot, if you happen to have been here the other day, I had a WASM crash on approach, the A350 into SeaTac. We weren't able to land at SeaTac, so it was more of a touch and go there, but we did have a successful landing at Boeing Field. The only problem is I landed an Airbus at Boeing Field. So the Boeing police are really upset with me right now. Okay, I think we're good. Let's do generate flight. Well, basically what I'm going to do is it's an American Airbus, an American airline. So I figure their Airbuses are going to be in pounds and we'll set it over there. Oh, there was a huge violation notice. Dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria. It was bad. And let's go to the desktop. Current plan. Save. Good. Looking good there. Boeing should be more worried about the real police turning up on their property. Oh, really? Did I miss some sort of a headline? Probably. If you would like to see my flight plan number, I saw that the title on Twitch got updated. Thank you. And let's come over here. So something's going on. The flight plan's available in chat on both Twitch and YouTube if you would like this. Let's come over here and do pre-file on VATSIM. Oh, we got to sign in. Usually have to Monday. Hi, Dad. Game time. Good to see you. It is a spy flight tonight. Is that one of the lyrics from one of the spy songs? They're so nice. Flight level 280. 280. Kalen to Windy 3. Engage. Good to go there. Done with that. And let's do VATSIM map. Well, you were doing good at making it up there. That was good, Dad Game Time. Really nice into Copenhagen tonight. All right, so Detroit went offline, huh? DTW, so it's on us to get out of here. I see Russ is at the gate, and it looks like American 820 is taxiing. Okay, we're going to grab one of these bigger gates for our A300. Let's see if we can see our airplane now. Okay, we know it's going to be GE engines. Configure. Which variant is Captain Chris using? There's so many. ER is extended range, and those are the number of fuel tanks. And I wish I had a really good rule of thumb to figure that out because there's so many of them. Livery. And there's a Delta livery. Save and go back. Save and go back. We are going to KDTW. Metro. And I'm going to just sit here and wait till my maps load. So yeah, Captain Chris, I don't know that there's ever been a really great way to tell exactly which one of those to use because there are lots of options. And I think, you know, different liveries will configure them differently. You go onto the tarmac and lift up the airplanes. Oh, cover that word, kids. No, you wouldn't do that, would you? Yeah, you got to look in the gas tanks and see how many there are. That was a slightly edited Jurassic Park reference. It's been a long time since I've seen those movies. Make sure that we've got a good gate. Just noting my gate in my notes, because I've been known to forget. But again, how do you know they're female? Did somebody go out and pull? Oh my gosh, I can't. I think I do remember that now. The multiple A306s programs may be the reason. That could probably be it. Apparently, I had several in there. We'll see. That maybe it's going to change the way this one behaves a little bit. I did notice that I have been deleting some airplanes and some airports and pulling a lot of airports out of my community folder. So I'm hoping that that means things are going to load a little smoother and maybe there'll be less drama. Can you imagine a day of flight simming with less drama? Okay, since we deleted the WASM folders, I think we're here. I think we're going to have to wait a little bit because we're generating a new WASM folder. But that's okay. It means the airplane's going to fly better, right? It means it's going to fly better. Why don't we, while we're waiting, come over and update some data here. Okay, so it's going to be in pounds, 230,000 pounds worth of airplane. Our flight route today off 22 left to 27 center is what we're expecting. We're going to flight level 280. We're going to have 159 passengers. And that looks good. All right, so we've got that updated. Always good to keep that flight plan out. Okay, anything over here? There's gate A64. We'll leave this up for that, and I think that's good. I will have to set up SimBrief and do throttle calibration. That's easy to do. What's my excuse? I don't know. I have to walk all the way over to the spy galley to get the adult beverage. We're thinking our first flight on Thursday would be Ibiza to Gibraltar. Ibiza to Gibraltar. It's a suggested flight, but also to say 3 cheers to Katie Pilot, who did her first landing as a captain at Gibraltar last week. Gibraltar is one of those airports that the captain is the only one to land the airplane at there. What else can we do? Oh, we could check and see if they have shipped the flight wall yet. I ordered one of those flight walls. Let's see if they've shipped it yet. Polyot loves a Gibraltar landing. You don't like the monkeys in Gibraltar. They were all over the place in the James Bond movie. They're thieving? Oh, really? They'll come and steal stuff? They have not received the package, but there has been a label made. Oh, good. It's coming via UPS. That means it's coming to my door and I don't have to go to the office to pick it up. Thank you. So you're sitting in Gibraltar, you're outside at a little place having lunch and something, and they'll come up to your table and take your food? They steal your sunglasses and hold them ransom. If you give them food, they will hand you back your sunglasses. Really? That's kind of entertaining. Monkeys of Gibraltar is going to be Mike on the Radio's new punk band name. So they're so smart that they know, oh, tourist with sunglasses, I'm going to steal your sunglasses because I will get food for that. Pretty sophisticated scheme on the part of the monkeys of Gibraltar. I'm still, thinking, the first, whenever Gibraltar pops into my head, though, what pops into my head is The Rock and Who Framed Roger Rabbit, and, I'll have a whiskey on the rocks, and I mean ice. I don't know how I connected those two, but there you go. Welcome to a lot of the world's gambling companies are based in Gibraltar. The licensing laws to be a gambling operator are more lenient, and there are tax benefits. I bet if we log on to VATSIM, we're going to see Russ's airplane right over there. Let's get in the cockpit and see what we got going for us here. All right, everything looks good there. Let's see if VATSIM will let us on. And let's see, like Polyot said, that we may need to come down here and do some recalibration. So let's go to settings. And it remembered my SimBrief ID and my Hoppy A cars just fine. Let's do throttle calibration. I'm going to reset it. It looks like it needs to be reset. So start, and I think we start all the way at the bottom. Start calibration. Set max reverse. There's max reverse. And set it. Set idle reverse. And I kind of have to eyeball this a little bit, so hang on a sec. Okay, that looks good. Only go to Gibraltar if you want a piece of the rock. Okay, there's idle reverse. Now we need idle. Idle. I don't know if that's a Billy idle or not, but there you go. Okay, throttle calibration has been saved. So all of that looks really good. Let's come over here and do connect. Oh, we ought to check reversers. Okay, DAL flight 441. We are in A306. And connect. We are connected. And now Polyot says let's do import from SimBrief. There's our flight plan. And let's see. Okay, reverser check. I don't have reversers. I don't have reversers. Reversers on axis. Let's go off and on And let's just go ahead and redo this. Reset and start again. Max reverse. Set. Idle reverse. I have to look at it really close. Just so that I can see that. Okay. That didn't go out so well. So idle reverse. Idle. And toga. There's idle. And reverse. Hey, look at that. That fixed it. Okay, so if your reversers don't work, turn it on, turn it off, and that should do it for you. Okay. I wonder if we could do an airplane flight now. Should we actually try and do a ride? Let's start tracking with ElevateX so that there will be evidence of a crappy landing. Because, you know, there is ElevateX. Lucky that we checked. That's right. This airplane, if you don't have reversers, you have to stomp on the brakes, and boy, is that awkward. Okay, so our flight is loaded, as is your... Well, not really. Okay, over here, let's see what we got. We've got chocks and everything else. Let's go out here and see what we got. Russ is pushing back right now. Okay, so... It looks like GSX is all connected, but we can do this airplane internally and it should work good. Let's toggle the jetway. Here comes the jetway. It's probably going to go to the L1. Trav had to get 6 vials of blood taken today. Where did you go, Trav? 6 vials? My gosh. Did you get involved with a nest of vampires or something? Okay, that door is now open. Looks good. Let's do forward, aft, and bulk cargo. And power on the airplane. No smoking. On. Nav and logo lights to 1. Emergency exit lights to arm. Windshield heaters to on. And we're going to go ahead and turn on 1 fuel pump. And we're going to slide over here and do the APU. And we're going to do start up the APU. Nav accuracy is download graded. We go to menu, ACARS, and SimBrief. And our route is uploaded. And that looks good. Now we have to come up here and we're going to do nav, nav, and nav. And then we come down here and our oxygen for the passenger jets is in the middle of the panel here. I don't have that view set up. APU is coming up, so that looks really good. I think we've got it working out pretty good here. APU generators coming online. And the APU is now available. I just want to come over here and we're going to turn on the APU bleed. That way we get some AC in the airplane. And that looks pretty good. Hi, cabin. Okay, looking good. Now then, align IRS, and then clear the align IRS tab. No ATC, auto ATC gave me a squawk code, so we'll just put in our flight plan, and I bet it's gonna work fine for us. So, page 2, let's go load the airplane. Come over here, weight and balance, which is a very heavy issue, by the way. Update from SimBrief. 159 passengers, that is correct. We will apply the load to the airplane. Airplane is loaded. Let's see. You just know that hole for the documents collects a lot of grime. The hole for the documents. Oh, this thing up here? Yeah, that's where the pilots find the equivalent of the baby diapers that we find back in the cabin, right? There's probably been some fairly entertaining things in there. Probably some very entertaining things. Okay, block fuel for today's flight. Let's verify that with our flight plan. 30.7. I have 30.8 for block fuel.
Subscriber confirmed.
30.8. Somebody just did a resub.
Loyalty noted.
Hey, thanks for the resub. Who was it? It was Matt Cat. And Matt Cat has been here for 17 months. Matt, thank you for the extra support and helping me to keep my silly show going. Welcome in, and thank you for a 17-month resub. Good to see you. Zero fuel weight, 230.12. 230.12. Zero fuel weight. Good. Zero fuel weight center of gravity, which is max CFW, is 27.18 or 27.2. 27.2. Okay, let's do taxi. Taxi is 1.6. Oh, what do we got? It's pounds. Good. It's 1.6 for taxi. Contingency 15 minutes is 2.9. Alternate is Indianapolis 6.3. And final should be 4.5. I've got 4.9. That's 30 minutes of fuel. We'll just go with that. Matt Cat's been busy. You know what, Matt? I know a lot of people really have been pretty busy lately. It's just been going crazy for a lot of folks. But glad you were able to come in. We're still here, still flying pixel planes. My landings still suck, but my jokes are getting better. Dad Game Time says to hydrate. All right, let's come on down and do flight plan. DTW, Sid. So our departure today is going to be 22 left. We're doing the Kalen departure. And we exit at Smooth. And O'Hare, we are expecting 27 center. We are doing the windy arrival because everybody knows it's windy. We're going to pick it up at Smooth and be sure and select the Vogler transition. Chicago ATC likes you to select that far out transition there. Okay, let's come on up here. APU and everything's groovy good over here. That looks great. SimBrief gave us a squawk code. 5743. Tuning. 5743. I'm going to click it again. Go to above and 12-mile range. Back to tuning. Russ did the number and found out CTAF here is 135.0. and then it's going to be 122.800. So all of that looks really good. Okay, everything's good over here. Passengers should be boarded, so they should actually be aboard the plane and ready to go. Let's do ground and depart. Ground gear. I'm going to, if you hit toggle the jetway, it should close your door, but you're going to have to close your cargo doors. APU is up and running. I'm going to disconnect ground power. I'm going to go ahead and get the rest of my fuel pumps on. The push button zone has gotten smaller on these. Doors are closed, seatbelts going on. Looking good. Doors are closed there. I'm going to arm my doors for departure. I'm going to remove the ground power unit. I'm going to check my parking brakes, and I'm going to remove my chocks. And now our ground tab is clear. Take off. But for now, let's go to GSX and prepare for pushback and departure. Delta! And there's our very big airplane. I missed some chat there. Matt Cat is glad to hear it. Yep, the jokes are better. We have yet to see evidence of the jokes getting better, though. Oh, it happens every day on the live stream. Monica's here. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. Lenny, don't feel like an idiot. It takes practice, and guess what? Listen, the sim is getting better than it's ever been before, okay? I'm not kidding.
Departure checks completed.
Our airplanes are better quality in the sim than they've ever been. It's more sophisticated than ever. And that means these airplanes are going to be harder to land than they've ever been, okay? So don't feel stupid like that. Seriously, considering how bad my landings are, I mean, it's a good thing that my jokes are getting so much better because my landings are really bad. Okay. We are expecting runway 22 left. Let's sync the weather. Altimeter is 2989. Monica, thank you for coming in and saying hi. Okay, the altimeters don't have anything to do with the autopilot. They're not there at all. Nose left, tail right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Calculate. So we're going to flex to 63 degrees. Good. I have not gotten any of our charts. 153, 163, 166. $153, 163, and 166. Let's see if it works up here. No, the autopilot is not working. It's not working. Okay, let's turn it off. Otherwise, I will get confused by it, and that's a bad thing. I'm going to also just shut down Mobi Flight for now. All right, let's see. I forget to say hi sometimes all the time. Trim's going to be up 0.1, and that's set. Let's go and get just a couple of charts here. And we'll get Chicago up in the air. AGC is about all we're going to need. And our runway heading for departure is going to be very hard to read. 216 degrees. 216. That's good. Our SID is going to be Kalen 3. Kalen 3 all the way at the bottom. SID procedures, Kalen 3. And we're talking about off the runway. We need the one runway for 22 left. Two left. Our initial climb clearance is 17,000 feet. That looks good. I think it's time to go. Polyot says it's almost 4 months to world flight. Lenny, where has the time gone? I know. It really has been insane, hasn't it? Just how fast time has been going by. Well, here we are over here. So out we go. Probably uniform. Tequila, cross runway 9 left, and that should be good. All right, so let's see. We've got the radio set. You do have to turn the radio on, I believe. So turn it on and up. Let's turn this on over here. Beacon can go on. I hope I haven't forgotten anything because it's time to go. Shall we? Parking brakes.
Commencing push. All engines
That's
clear.
a big jet
Starting
engine there. Okay, airplane is just beyond the starter area, so let's do System A. It's an Airbus. You got to hit the right start button, not the APU start button. You have to hit the start button for the actual engine. Important safety tip. Okay, N2 is coming on up. Oh, we have to get a landing elevation for Chicago. Didn't do that. 20 and fuel. Fuel's going up. So Chicago O'Hare. We're doing the windy arrival. Star. Windy 3.
Please set parking brakes.
Arrival. We are expecting runway 27 center. Oh God, there's so many runways here. That's an RNAV. There's 27 center. They're also landing on 27 right. ILS or localoids are 27 right. And they're landing on 28 center. Be sure and get all three because they could switch you to one of those. They can be awfully sneaky like that. Okay, and I usually do APC.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
We'll just get both of those.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Our elevation is what we care about, and that is 680 feet. 680 feet. So 700 is as close as we're going to get on this dial, right? And let's go ahead and do engine number 2. Engine number 2 starts. While we watch the N2 going up on engine number 2, we'll look down at the oil. Make sure that the oil is good. There's no problem there. And there is starting 2. Looks like this is one of those liveries that the airplane needs a little bit of a wash job. We need to take it through the plane wash. I hope that the co-pilot has enough quarters. I hope the co-pilot has enough quarters. Let's go in squawk mode Charlie. Squawking mode Charlie on taxiways. We are being such good pilots right now. And N2's coming up. We've got plenty of oil. And that looks really good. Flaps are going to be 15 and 15. We're done with the starter. We're done with the APU bleed. Check the engine generator lights out before you turn off the APU. Otherwise, your airplane gets very, very dark very, very fast. It also gets uncomfortably quiet. Auto brakes maximum. Speed brakes armed. GSX disengaged. Let's go. Parking brakes off. Tow brakes are on. Taxi lights on. And let's go. Out we go. But for the nice old elegant aircraft, a little bit of dirt is probably a good deal. And we're going to need a little bit of power because this airplane does not exactly do a thrust idle taxi. It's too big and old. Okay, let's come over here, hit the pin button. On the Kalen departure, I'm going to guess it's an LNAV VNAV departure. It sure is, right? Let's just look and make sure. Yep, it is. So let's go and do profile and nav. Profile and nav are armed. We're looking for taxiway uniform here. That's uniform, and we were going to go over there so that we don't go out on the runway. Because that's a runway over there, so we're going to go to uniform over here. This is supposed to have a really groovy little delta, really nice delta cabin that we should be able to check out in a bit. Okay, after that turn, uniform, we're looking for Kila. And that should be Kila right over there. Did I miss it? Yes, that's it right there. So around we go here. I don't think anybody's on this runway. I think I'm like the only one here. I think Russ already took off, so. Oh, there's an airplane over there. Looks like there's a FedEx over there. Okay, over here we'll do constraints, and the map is good. Everything else is good there. Oh, I forgot to set my trim. Trim for takeoff is 0.1 up. 0.1 up. And we have the Pac-Man sound for this airplane. .1 up, that's good. That was not a FedEx, that is a Lufthansa. FedEx does not have a crane on the tail. Could be somebody that's getting ready to do a cross the pond. You did hear a little Pac-Man there, you sure did. Let's do a takeoff config check. It's a little awkward to see you push the button down here and look up here. Button, hold it down. Takeoff config is green. We're ready to go. I am 1.0. Did I not do it right, Andre? It's supposed to be 0.1 up. What did I do? I am 0.1. That's up, that's down. So I think I'm in the right spot. Good to go for takeoff. Shame the captain can't taxi in a straight line. Must be the adult beverages or the fact that the captain's trying to do too many things whilst taxiing, and taxiing should be the priority right now as opposed to multitasking. No, don't even worry about that. Andre, it's great to have somebody say, hey, did you set that right? If somebody said, you saw that doesn't look right, that's not you bad at all. That's hey, you got it done right. I thought I saw something. Very important. Very important. Dan, I think you're right. I think we set the decision height like you just said. I haven't done that in a very long time, Dan. Metro traffic, Delta 441s and A300 on runway 22 left departing to the west. Metro. Sick Fish Sticks is in Copenhagen. Hey, we did a great flight in Copenhagen earlier today and it was really nice. Dan, is it actually on the checklist? Oh, it's on yours. Okay. Sick Fish Sticks. We had a great VATSIM event earlier today in Copenhagen. Landing lights. Strobe lights are on. It's time to go. Throttle's up about halfway.
Subscriber confirmed.
And
Top
let's set the
clearance
clock.
granted,
El
agent.
Clocko is running.
Royalty noted.
Packaboard is back with a nice resub and 55 months. Hi, Packaboard. Thank you for a 55-month resub. And thrust is set. Here we go. Pyroblaster just came in too. Packaboard, thank you. 55 months in dog years. I don't know. In Twitch years, that's a long time. Thanks, Packaboard. Thank you for incredible jet fuel in the flight plan and helping me to keep my silly thing going here. V1, hands off the throttles. Rotate. Positive climb gear going up. Gears up. Metro traffic, Delta 441 is clear of runway 22 left, departing to the west. Happy landings, Metro. Flaps 15 and 0. Whoa, seriously dropped the nose there. Okay, Dan says flight deck preparation on Dan's checklist. You're set decision height to -5 for takeoff. AP has got it. Thank you, Dan, for popping that in. You know, I haven't done that in a long time. Flaps up. Speed brakes disarmed. Landing gear to neutral. And out we go. Mike on the radio is predicting 100. Miss Factual is back in chat, joining today after being gone for 5 months. Ms. Factual has a private pilot certificate, so 3 cheers to Ms. Factual. That is incredible news. That is a huge accomplishment, worthy of all sorts of unsportsmanlike celebration. Congratulations to you. Yeah, welcome to the Private Pilot Club. Now, is that it for you, or are you going to go and continue to progress, get more licenses and stuff? What's next? After, of course, pizza and your favorite beverage to celebrate. 7,000 feet. 122.8. Miss Factual will do IFR for sure, but Miss Factual, not Miss Factual, Miss Factual. It's too hot in Arizona right now. Yeah, it's starting to get pretty spicy down there, isn't it? Pretty toasty. $300 miles to Chicago. I do think the sim loaded faster. Oh, Dan, it climbs really good, doesn't it? Yeah, if you don't do it, you won't die. So what Dan's talking about is I forgot when in these airplanes, you're supposed to set the decision height to -5 for takeoff. Miss Factual, that is incredible news. Seriously, 3 cheers. And, you know, cannot wait to hear about your adventures and whatever's next. Flight level 280. 10,000 feet, landing lights. Taxi light. Cabin call. Very nice departure. Miss Factual says fly Goodyear at KGYR. Yep, landing lights are off. We got those taken care of. Green says there could be vectoring over Western Michigan. Russ and Green are being vectored about. Well, since the new Chicago scenery has come out, everybody wants to go there, and I don't blame you. Chicago is a big Microsoft Flight Simulator airport. It's a huge sim airport, and now that we finally got a really, really good scenery with mostly correct taxiways, there's still a few taxiways that are a bit buggy, but they're really pretty good. Foggy just arrived. Welcome, Foggy. The en route map is nice for being a tourist now, so we can kind of see what we're flying over. Uh-oh, we're about ready to fly over Manchester. To Manchester United. Oh, wait a minute, wrong Manchester. Dan likes flying the A300 because it's actually as easy as the A320, but a little more old and a little more fun. Plus, you know what also is really cool about this airplane, Dan, is it's flying all over the world in the real world, and it's flying all over the world as a cargo. So you can do cargo in Europe, the UK, all over the US, South America, and Africa. Asia, everywhere you go, this airplane is flying cargo, which is really kind of cool about this airplane. Landy likes the Pilot's Cafe documents for the rating. Collimator is in chat. You want to make, is there a Houston airport that's coming out? And Compilot did a nice resub, and Compilot has been here for 50 months. Man, there's some big months showing up today in resubs. Compilot, thank you for 51 months of support and awesome jet fuel in the flight plan. Thanks for helping me to keep my lights on here. Really appreciate the support. Thank you for keeping me going. That's right, cargo doesn't scream or leave dirty baby diapers in the seat pocket in front of you. Phil Sounds is back in chat. Welcome back, Phil Sounds. And Dan flies for virtual DHL. So Dan flies for Postman all the time. Saeed has come into YouTube. Welcome, Saeed. And Phil Sounds, good to see you, and thank you for coming back too. And 18,000 feet, time to pull the button here. Doing good, thank you for asking. I hope your week is off to a good start. Monday already, right? Houston is a big, well-known airport, most likely. Well, we've got a Houston airport. There is a payware out for Houston. And the only thing, and it's a really good one too. The only thing I don't like about Houston is all of those double taxiway names. I don't know about you, but those double taxiway names are enough to drive me crazy. They really are. You know, Whiskey Delta, Whiskey Charlie, Whiskey Mike. I don't know what it is. It's the two letters that I just can't keep straight in my head. The only way that I can make my way through all of that is to just write them down as fast as I can. Tim Dog, yeah, or Chicago's getting them now. Maybe we should just go back to Midway. Let's see. Andre saw an A310 doing passenger service. I don't remember. I think they're still doing passenger service in some parts of the Middle East.
Confirmed. Top clearance
Landings are
granted.
getting smoother for Dan. Well, it's a practice makes perfect kind of a thing. It's practice makes perfect. And we're largely figuring it out, each of us on our own. We don't have a flight instructor sitting over there providing us with some hints and tricks and saying, oh, no, you need to do it this way. Pull back a little bit more. You know, coaching us along. We're figuring it out ourselves, so it takes longer. Star Lugo is back with a nice resub. Star, thank you for your resub today. 71 months. Those were a lot of months. Thanks for helping me to keep the lights on, Star. Always coming in and saying hi. Thank you. That's right. The fact that they're rattling off those taxiway names at, you know, basically the speed of an auctioneer or, you know, a scammy politician, you know, that doesn't help. It doesn't make it easier for you to remember and write them down. You can use the Microsoft AI Pilot. Yep, you could do that too. You could do that too. And a really nice turn over here. Let's see what the cabin looks like. Welcome to Delta Land. So this, oh wait a minute, no, this is not this is just a normal cabin. This isn't a Delta cabin. I couldn't make that livery work. That livery didn't work, so this is just a basic cabin. Heading bug straight up. 22,000 feet. Going to flight level 280. We should be getting beeped by our friends in Chicago soon. Yeah, we're going to be getting beeped in a bit. Chicago Center is 134.875. Chicago ATIS. Information Mike is current. And they are still on the same runways.
Chicago
Still
Center,
landing
United
west.
721 with you 15,000.
The cabin does look pretty good. Nicholas.
Got 4633 Chicago, going to take you as you are, heading 17010,000. 17010.
Cariasco, did I say that right, Nicholas? Welcome in on YouTube. Thanks for coming by.
Climb maintain level 370, resume normal speed.
370 and normal speed, 9771.
Passing 24,000 feet. Seatbelts can go off. All right, let's have a look up here.
American 1509, turn 30 degrees left.
Strobes, beacon, nav, the rest of our lights are off.
Sorry, 137.
APU is off. APU bleed is off. The packs are on. The cabin is climbing.
137, maintain 900,000.
Temperature in the cabin, we're at 2,500 feet, 23 degrees, so it's very nice. Garrett is active flying. How do I put my Navigraph flight plan into AB? I don't know about that one. Oh, I hear Russ.
We thought 432 contact Chicago approach 119.0.
November 52747 inbound, cut up.
Okay, 119.0 is next. We're not going to... I'm not going to put in the arrival until we get a runway. They could give us any one of 3 runways.
Maintain 5,000.
Direction airport 5,000. Can we get the ILS 27?
Yeah, stand by. I'm pretty busy here. Delta 209, turn 20 degrees right.
And 20 degrees.
There's Russ still flying along. So every airplane is different, Garrett. So putting your flight plan and have it automatically go out to Navigraph and get your flight plan, like for, you know, you're almost always going to come over here and have a settings page where you would go put in your SimBrief ID, and if you have Hoppy, you would put that in there too. And that's how it is that you go and do those things. And I hate to tell you this, everyone's different. Every airplane's different.
Sorry, 816.
No beepage yet. We'll just monitor the frequency.
Sorry, 816. Okay, you guys can't just spawn in and then expect things to happen. Sorry, 816. Turn left, heading 180 vectors for the descent.
Yeah, important safety tip. You can't just spawn in and expect things to happen. You can't.
Chicago Center, good evening. ISOR 852, 4,500.
So, once we get to Chicago, if we want, we can stay in the airplane. Sunjammer, thank you for coming by. As always, have a wonderful Tuesday and Wednesday. I will remain on my best behavior. We'll keep the sheep off the runway and catch you next time. Thank you for always being here, Sunjammer.
Stand by. Sorry, 137.
Just got beeped.
Left, heading 090.
13487.
Paper 28 kilo, best forward speed, fire 9,000. I think I gave that to you. Left heading 095.
Chicago.
American 1509, clear direct fire, cross fire 9,000.
Direct fire, cross fire 9,000, American 1509.
Chicago, good evening. Delta 441's at flight level 280.
Delta 441, Chicago Center, roger. Vectors for spacing, turn right heading 360.
Right turn 360, vectors for spacing. Sure. Delta 441, thanks.
American 1509, confirm left or right direct to fire.
Right turn.
Roger, right turn.
Yeah, 1239, Chicago Center, climb maintain 330, resume normal speed.
There's our turn. Polyot, I am going to pick the boot up from the pub.
Yeah, 46.
That's right, the boot, it's still the boot now because it didn't heal. So the boot lives on. Well, happy pubbing at the boot. I hope all is right in the world.
November 3 Alpha Bravo, maybe stick your weapons here. We have the airport in sight. Can we get the visual 27?
You certainly can. Clear visual approach, runway 27. Report a 3-mile final, 3 Alpha Bravo.
Clear visual approach 27, report 3-mile final, November 3.
Sorry, 137, turn left heading 360.
Turn left heading 360.
We will wait right here while you are going to pick up the boot.
1509, clear direct fire, crossfire 9000.
I know, Irvy, that's the first thing I thought too. Uh-oh, does that mean the boot got the boot from the pub? I decided to be tactful. I was
Delta
being,
209, clear direct fire,
or
crossfire
maybe tacky,
9000.
I guess, I don't know.
Direct fire with 9,000 for Delta 209.
Star 816, descend and maintain 12,000.
12,000, sorry.
Net a 927 request frequency change.
At 927.
Dan, a flex in the A300 is over here. So there's your landing elevation. And what you do is when you're at the gate, before you push back and you're setting the airplane up, you're going to hit auto, flex, and dial the number right here. And that's how you're going to put flex in. Or if there's no flex, you would just leave it in toga mode.
Delta 441, descend and maintain 11,000.
11,000 now for Delta 441. How low can we go?
Delta 441, get you turned in shortly.
Plenty of fuel for Delta 441.
Yeah, 126, reset transponder, squawk 1653, please.
And that's how you do throttle flex.
Left heading 360, wind able direct hull. Join the Watson 4.
Heading 360, whenever direct hold, Qatar 2.
Shooter 28 kilo, contact Chicago approach 119.0. 119.0. Right.
No, so what I do, Dan, is are you familiar with the Thrustmaster TCA Airbus throttles? They're like the A3 19, 20, and 21, right? So what I will do is I'm on the end of the runway, I've got the flex set up in there, and I am in profile mode and all that ready to go, right?
I understand.
So I take my throttles, I turn them up about halfway,
747, taxi to the ramp, have a good day.
Taxi to the ramp, thank
and
you.
I will look here and do engine stable, and then I push them up to the first detent in the Airbus, the A319 detent, CL, I believe. No, MCT.
UPS 1488, squawk
No, it's not that one either.
Back correct.
I forget what. It's the first detent in the Airbus
UPS
throttle.
1488.
Push it there, and then you come over here, and you see where it says auto throttle here? See my little pointer here? It's normal. When I move my pointer down to the lower screw, it's the finger. You give the lower screw the finger, which sets your takeoff thrust. Whether it's toga or flex, that's how you set the thrust. And so I leave my throttles basically in that cruise detent. And that's how I do it.
816, confirmed direct hulls, cross hulls 12,000, O'Hare altimeter 2975.
Yeah, we're going a little fast, aren't we?
Hold level 120, okay, sorry,
Good evening, November 94 Golf Bravo Common.
So AZ, once we get on the ground at Chicago, we could stay in the airplane and depart Chicago for points unknown. Delta hubs are Atlanta. We did go there yesterday. Minneapolis.
15 is fine.
All right, call maintain 15,000.
All right.
15,000.
Chicago ATIS.
Delta 441, clear direct fire.
Delta 441's direct fire. Thanks.
Yeah, it's 771.
Altimeter 2975.
Route advisory, United 771.
And Delta 441, direct fire, cross fire, and maintain 9,000, and we're altimeter 2975.
2975 direct fire and at fire cross at 9,000 for Delta 441.
American Tahiti, just to confirm, you want to stop this on 11,000?
American 3330, A firm. You can contact Chicago Approach 119.0.
19.0, thanks for American Taipei.
Speedbird 2 Kilo, Chicago approach 119.0. Speedbird 2 Kilo, contact Chicago approach 119.0.
Okay, I think we're good there.
06, Chicago Center, climb maintain 370.
That looks good. 9,000 at fire. Sky Surfer Gaz is back in chat. Welcome back, Sky Surfer. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Flag Company is here. Aero Switzerland says hydrate. Thank you for reminding me to hydrate.
Good evening, Walker 208.
And I'm starting to miss chat. Apologies for that. We are getting a bit busy in the cockpit.
Chicago Center, radar contact, cross move, at a maintain level 200.
Let's move 320, thank you.
Delta 209, contact Chicago approach 119.0.
119.0 for Delta 209, thank you.
Alright. Negative.
I'm switching my TCAS to below now. And approach is 119.0. Do I have that set? Nope.
Walker 208, vector for traffic, turn 30 degrees right.
Let's see. I missed chat. Sky Surfer's Gaz, thank you for coming by. Doing good. I hope you're having a good start to your week. 65, y'all the way. Welcome back in. You're doing the citation into Chicago. It should be a nice arrival into Chicago.
4 Golf Bravo, direct to Madison Airport.
Madison Airport.
Irvi, thank you for helping with the flex on this. I have to concentrate on this silly airplane. Okay, looks like Detroit is back up. Looks like Toronto is up.
Clear direct, thank you.
We took off from Detroit. That's a pretty quick flight. I don't know if we want to go back into Detroit. That's going to be a little bit busy. Minneapolis is not online. Toronto's always nice. Aero Switzerland, understand you got to go. We'll see you next time. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you coming in and chatting. Have a wonderful evening.
123 Alpha Bravo, exit right when able, get back to the ramp, GA ramp via Alpha. Okay.
And Aero Switzerland said to hydrate. I think we got that taken care of.
Thanks.
So you can see I've got Vogler all the way out here. There's the arrival, but here's, they just want you to have all those waypoints in if you need it. I'm just doing a gentle descent here to fire. Didn't realize we were this far out. So we're just gently kind of gliding down to fire here. As if a big old metal airplane like this would do anything gentle like that. Dan misses GSX integration. Yeah, I don't know that that actually works. I think if you want, you have to load the airplane through the EFB. Now GSX will give you a nice animation, a nice simulation, but that's about it. Sky Surfer Gaz, since hasn't been here, is graduated from university. Congratulations on that. That is not easy. Entered the job market. You had a job as a ramp agent for 2 months. Left because management was just awful, and now you're looking for work. Sky Surfer Gaz, what kind of stuff do you want to try and do? I don't know if you're in a part of the world where the job market is absolutely horrendous. I'm just going to stop my descent here at 11,000 feet so I can keep my speed up. We're still 80 miles from fire.
Contact Cleveland Center 119.87.
I don't really want to do that. You're in New Zealand, and the job market in New Zealand is not good right now. Really? I know so little about that. I mean, it's...
Delta 441, do not exceed 250 knots, please.
Delta 441, we will not exceed 250 knots. Brakes. Might as well just go down to 9,000 feet now. Might as well just go down now. Okay, ETA. Well, let's see. Over on progress. There's a place to get a computerized ETA in this bird, but I don't remember where. I don't remember where. RIP fuel. Our fuel's fine. I boarded 30 minutes of extra fuel. It's Chicago. Everybody's going to Chicago. You should expect delays. You're just not going to sit in a hold like we did for 30 minutes today over going into Copenhagen. Sky Surfer Gaz would like to become a pilot, but you're looking for work in retail and customer service so that you can get money to get into flight school. Are there any like scholarships or
Bravo up there at Madison,
any special programs that you might be able to get into for that would help with flight school?
4 Golf Bravo, positive discretion to set and maintain 11,000 Madison altimeter 2972.
Defend 11,000 2972 in Madison, 4 Golf Bravo.
Okay, looking pretty good here. Dan was flying to Stockholm. ATC was putting everybody in. There are a lot of holds in some places. VATSIM's getting crowded, like the real world skies. So, I mean, you know, we're all kind of experiencing what they experience regularly in the real world. Could you do a flight from New York to Bermuda? That would actually be a really long flight. Generally, we like to do shorter flights so that we can take off and land more, as opposed to take off, you know, lock in the autopilot for 4 hours and go there. There's got to be some of them out there. Yeah, they're not going to cover all the costs. I wonder, Sky Surfer Gaz, do you know? So you're in New Zealand, obviously Air New Zealand. I wonder if it's possible,
American 1509, contact
unless the managers are really bad. Agent Greg is a subscriber on YouTube. Thanks, Agent Greg. Thank you for subscribing. I wonder if there isn't another job within Air New Zealand so you could start working for the airline that you want. And if it's not Air New Zealand or another one that's local, I know you said you had Ramp Agent and the management sucked and all that, but I'm kind of wondering if going and doing, instead of retail or customer service, you go and start as a gate agent or something like that. And then that gets you kind of into the system, and
I'm gonna be closing up here in about 10 minutes.
And maybe that helps out. I don't know. You don't have the qualifications? There's got to be some entry level though, Sky Surfer Gaz. Especially, I assume you're young, you're just out of university. wonder if there's got to be some sort of positions for somebody like you.
Bravo, turn 20 degrees right, be back from the airport, then maintain 5,000.
So yeah, you start off as a ramp agent. That's not good, but maybe again, if you can get in with the airline and and you say right off the top, hey, I'm going for a pilot type of a thing here, so I'm starting off at the bottom, working my way up. There's people that have done those sorts of things, and maybe that helps. I don't know, but I kind of wonder if especially in a place like New Zealand, where it's a big island, but it's not a big island, you know?
Yeah, 2306, Chicago Center, climb maintain level 370, resume normal speed.
Level 370, resume normal speed, United 2306.
Uh-oh.
2306.
Chicago Center, Skyway 5684.
I think I just oh!
Chicago Center, climb maintain level
We have a
370,
CTD.
30 normal.
It's CTD'd on us. Can you believe that? It's CTD'd on us. Holy moly. I wonder what did it. I had a SIM crash. I wasn't doing anything and it crashed. Wonder what made it so mad. Hi, El Pikachu. Thanks for coming in. You never know when these things are going to pop up in Flight Sim right now. It's really become kind of unstable like this. It has been the first in a while. It really has been. Man, this is annoying. So Russ is still going on in. Yeah, the flak guns or something. Yeah, that's also why we don't do a lot of long hauls. Well, I'm going to go ahead and close it. And it's going to disappear. I don't know what it was that did that, but wow, that was annoying. So let's see. I don't know what you want to do next. It's what? We could probably squeeze another flight in. I think I'd kind of like to do something in an airplane that's a little more stable, perhaps. And that's not that isn't, but, you know, something that we know works. Well, FS Syndicate, eventually, maybe I'd like to do that. Eventually, I'd like to go with a streaming PC and a gaming. That's a long way. So let's see. What do we have here? We've got, let's see. FS Syndicate wants to go from DC to Providence, Rhode Island. Let's see. What do we got over here? Anything in Providence? We've got Bradley is up here. So Bradley is up. I don't see any there and anything in Providence right now. It could be a Microsoft Flight Simulator issue. It could also be that too. DC is up right now. So DC is up. That's something. Let's see. Eric just became a subscriber on YouTube. Thanks for coming in on YouTube. I'm kind of new over there, so thank you for keeping that going. DC is up. We could take a 737 MAX out of DC. We could take it over into, we could take it back into Detroit for the Detroit VATSIM event, which is now kicking into gear and full speed ahead. So we could do DCA. What do we do in DCA? Runway 19 for departure, so that means it's the river departure out there. So we could do that. What are we doing coming in over at Detroit for the VATSIM event there? Let's see. Detroit. Simultaneous visual approaches. 21 left, 22 right. 21 left, 22 right. How does that sound? FS Syndicate says good. Any big bad objections? Let's go and get maybe the 737 MAX. That's an airplane that I know is pretty stable. I think the 737 MAX is working also with SIMAP Pro, so we can use the Boeing autopilot, and that's going to work out pretty good for us. Okay, so we got that in there. Let's go and activate the autopilot. An older airliner is fun. Maybe for the beginning of the week, though. Maybe for the beginning of the week. Russ, I know you're still flying into Chicago. Keep going, Russ. Let us know how it's going. That's the other part. It's not VATSIM friendly. It's not VATSIM friendly. Well, now wind control's being cranky. Why is wind control being cranky? It's not seeing anything. So wind control isn't seeing the... Oh, I wonder if I have a bigger problem here. Oh, it's because I turned all of them off. I went the wrong way. There we go. Okay, everything works. I was going to say, that's crazy. A Trixie, welcome into you. I hope I said that right. All right, this looks good. Let's go ahead and plan our next flight. So we're going to go and do Washington National, Washington DCA, and we're going to go up to Detroit KDTW. Right? DTW. That's good. I'm going to update the next command. So if you'd like to fly along, we are going to be on VATSIM as we always are. But this will give you the IC cows for our flight plan. And that looks good too. Let's go ahead and start sim and see if we can't get our 737 MAX going here. Parking brakes off. And throttles into Boeing mode, gear down lever, all of that's ready to go. Okay, here comes the flight simulator. Over at DCA. So since we're departing to the north, we should be able to get a really, really nice river departure, which is always a good time. All right, let's go sim brief. And create a new flight. Late in the day, getting tired, United Airlines, Flight 441, KDCA, KDTW, Detroit Metro. We're going to be in a MAX 8. There's the MAX 8. I'm going to fly my normal call sign because my brains are starting to turn to mush. And that can cause all sorts of trouble. All right, looking good there. Departing runway 1922 right. Let's see, which one would it be? We're coming in from the south, so we can kind of look into our, crystal ball and see. So it's either 21 left or 22 right. I bet they're going to bring us in on 21 left since there. So I'm going to plan for 21 left, but we'll also have the charts for 22 right. And it said 22 right. I'm going to go 21 left. So that's going to be the Horton for departure to the Bones to arrival and one airway in the middle. Okay. All right, that looks really good. I need to get a PDF copy of the flight plan. It's always good to have one of those on your desktop, so view it. And let's go and save it. I'll also make a copy of the web address for the flight plan, so if you want, you can go and snag it too. And just use those numbers in your flight plan. All right, that's over there. Let's go pre-file on VATSIM. VATSIM. VATSIM said flight level 300 for the flight. I thought it would have been a little bit higher, but okay, whatever. And file. We're filed. No chickening out possible now. All right, so all of that looks good. Now we'll come back over to Washington and find ourselves a parking place so that we don't spawn on anybody, because spawning is rude. Okay, ATC just called it a night at DC. Let's just go ahead and follow this plan. It's a beautiful departure. It should be a nice evening for this flight. Let's just plan that. Let's see. We are flying a Boeing 38M, and it's DCA to KDTW. And I'm going to update the title over on Twitch. The YouTube title stays the same. Trixie, you got it. I hope that link should work for you. All right, so that looks good. Over here, we are going to need 12,635 pounds of fuel. So that looks pretty good. There is our route. We're going to have 166 passengers. That should be good as well. Just waiting for the sim. I think that my sim is loading a lot quicker than it has been. So it's really nice. Let's see. We've got a Boeing autopilot all set up and ready to go. This is the one from Wind Control, and it's great. Carol had Colombian food from a Colombian restaurant today, and what was it? You said it was good. Can you describe it, or is it so good it was indescribable? First flight Thursday, we are departing out of Ibiza and we're going over to Gibraltar. Loviz wants us to take the L1011. I think that's a little too big, but it could be we're all going to be daring sim pilots. Moody Rockets want to know, Columbia the state or Columbia the country? I have just run out of beverage. It was a steak bread with beans inside and white rice. Almost done. It doesn't take as long to load as it used to. Sky Surfer Gaz says that sounds really good. Yeah, it's starting to get a little bit hungry around here. I've got 2 avocados out on 2 small ones ready to be turned into guacamole later today. Carol wants to know when the Boston Tea Party event is. I don't remember that one. Okay, we need the top iFly, and we need a United livery. This one has all the liveries outside. There we go. Moody Rocket says that event is going to be in the 1st or 2nd week in August. Mad Noob, no, we had a crash to desktop. Mad Noob, we had a crash to desktop into Chicago. I don't know what's going on. Something was cranky. Okay, KDCA. So we're just going to do a hop from Washington National up to Detroit. And hope that we don't have a crash to desktop there, Mad Noob. I don't know. Very strange. I really thought that airplane was working pretty good. It's gonna happen. I've got some chips. How about Bravo 12? Bravo 11 is the one I usually go to. So what I'll do is do just some chips with guacamole. But then the other thing that I'll do is I will take a frozen chicken breast and cook up the frozen chicken breast. It's not a big one. And then put that on an open face type of a, burger bun kind of a deal. And and then the topping is basically guacamole. So, call it a California burger with chicken. Loviz heard I was going to try and load that Delta livery and you had to go back and work. So the A300 crashed on me as I was going into Chicago. Something blew up. I don't know what it was. I wasn't even doing anything at the time, Loviz. I was being very good. I wasn't making nasty comments about anything. So, and I wasn't thinking bad thoughts either. I was thinking fuzzy bunnies and kittens and all of that stuff. Let's see if VATSIM's going to let us on. Maybe you should have said nasty things. I was being too kind. I know. So this airport does come with static airplanes. There's a way to remove it. I've tried like 3 times and haven't done that. It's not that big of a deal, but developers should make it a little bit easier to get rid of those sorts of things. UAL, Flight 441, and we are Boeing 3AM, and connect. Okay, this is looking pretty good. Let's get the top menu open, and maybe GSX will give us a jetway. Hey, look at that. GSX is going to give us a jetway. And I think as the jetway gets closer, it's going to... Oh, we got a little airplane, got a little putt-putt over here. And we got ourselves a jetway. That looks good. This is actually a really, really cool airplane. I like this one a lot. All right, so we're going to start with the doors, and we've got our doors are all disarmed. We're going to open the forward cargo and aft cargo. Don't have to, it just makes it look kind of nice there. Let's pop on over here and go to ground services, and I'm going to go and call a ground power cart. I'm going to make sure my chocks are in place and everything's nice over there. Come on into Navigraph. And I've already got my pilot ID here, so all I do is import the flight plan. Hi, flight plan. That looks really good. And then we're going to hit the terminal button. Go to taxi. Turn off the airport. Hit parking gates. Turn on the airport. And then go to SID. Our departure is going to be the KLIN 3 departure. Amy. Well, gotta get the right one. You gotta get the right flight plan. It's the Hordo departure. The Kalen departure was our departure over at Detroit. See, you gotta update your notes too with the flight plan, or else there's gonna be a big wreck. So it's the Hordo departure. Hordo. Sky Surfer Gaz spent a few shifts cleaning and shifts doing bags on 737 Maxes for Fiji Airways while you were a ramp agent. I know that there's going to be a lot of that, but eventually you got to know that you're going to get promoted out of those things. 5,000 feet is our initial climb clearance. 5,000 feet. Ground has just popped up in DCA, so we're good to go there. So there is our departure there. All right, let's do Metro. Our arrival in the Metro is the Bones arrival, Bones 2. And then the approach, we're expecting 2-1 left. It's kind of hard to see these things. So we're expecting 2-1 left. ILS 2-1 left. But let's also get 2-2 right. ILS 2-2 right. Because they could flip us over to that runway as well. And then we need taxi charts, airport, and we need gates. And we're going to be on the north side. So parking gates, north side. That's coordinates. That's it. Okay, we got that one set. Sky Surfer Gaz liked the job. The hours weren't the best, but that's the industry. Yeah, I think travel industry, your hours are not going to be good. Okay, let's turn on the Boeing 737. And the on switch is up here. There it is. On. We have ground power. Emergency exit lights armed. Turn on the position lights. I'd like to also snag a fuel pump and an APU because I bet it's hot here. And our airplane comes to life. We have just been given a PDC. Hordo, buffer, blah, 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 squawk remarks, clear the Hordo departure, contact, ATC for push. Got it. And we have ground. Flight management computer. Navigation data is good until August 6th. We are at KDCA. Our gate is Bravo 11. Not in database. GPS. And now let's go turn on nav. And let's go over here. Av Geek, Airbus Geek just did a super chat over on YouTube. Hey, thank you for that. I'm really new to figuring all those things out, but that means you just did something nice. That was a nice gift. Thanks, Airbus Geek. Thank you for the super chat. The Picard voice. Oh, yes. And then we pop that in there, and we'll make it so. Thanks so much, Airbus Geek. Welcome on in. Last story. Ramp agent vacuuming a Max. I'll bet vacuuming a Max really sucks. Needed to move it to a remote stand. Told to stay on board. They picked up later. And so you got to do a business class while they pulled you over there. That was pretty neat. Mad noob. We can't have an Airbus hat in a Boeing. No Airbus hats in Boeings. If that happens, there's going to be some very serious trouble. Okay, KDCA. We are going to KDTW, Detroit Metro. We are a United flight tonight, 441. I know that's shocking to you. And that looks good. Page 2. Page 2 is our departure, and it's buffer, B-U-F-F-R. B-U-F-F-R, buffer. Then we're on an airway, the Q178. Q178. Hopefully it doesn't put us into the Q continuum. And that takes us to Kozar, K-O-Z-A-R, K-O-Z-A-R, Kozar. And that's it. Flight plans in. Activate it and execute it. APU should be up and running. Let's get the APU bleed on and the packs on so that we can have the airplane nice and cool for our passengers. And then we come over here and let's go start loading. And read from SimBrief. 166 passengers. Check your flight plan. 166, that's correct. And then we come down here, load the airplane. I'm going to do a 5-minute load time. Passengers are coming aboard. Let's do departure and arrival. Departure and arrival. Last time we checked, it's runway 19 here at National. And the Hort O departure. And exit at buffer. And execute. Index, we are expecting runway 21 left. And that's the Bones arrival via Kozar. And now we have to look at the charts to see if there's a direct transition. So Navigraph. And let's go and check and see what we got here. So on the Bones transition, it's going to be, hey, check this out, T-Bird. There's the T-Bird transition. So there's the T-Bird transition. We'll try the Cabo transition in. I don't think there's a T-Bird, is there? Nope. Cabo is the closest we're going to get, but we'll probably be on vectors by then anyway, so it's not going to make any big difference. So that's good. And let's do route and performance. We're going to 30,000 feet. Our cruise winds, according to Mr. Flight Plan, says it's 288 at 28. 288 at 28. It's kind of going to be in our face here. Not the best of ground speeds. Temperature deviation is plus 13. Cost index is 23. 4.5 is reserves. And that looks good. And let's come over here and see how the load's going. Boarding time says, I said 5 minutes. What do you mean 9 minutes? Airplanes. Okay, our planned zero fuel weight is 62.9. Uh-oh, it's in kilos. We want pounds. Go to settings. Come on down here and do pounds. Come on back and we'll get accurate numbers. Airbus Geek did another super chat. Thank you for doing another super chat, Airbus Geek. And again, thank you for awesome support and helping me to keep this silly thing going. All right, see, now our plan is 138.8. That matches the flight plan. So 138.8 is our zero fuel weight. And that looks good. Execute that. Over here in Washington, we have DCA ATIS. ATIS says winds are 170 at 6, 9 miles visibility, 2992 on the altimeter, landing and departing runway 19, multiple approaches, do not enter prohibited airspace, read back, okay. So runway 19 for departure. And our initial climb clearance is 5,000 feet. Hey, look at that. The autopilot works. Isn't that great? 5,000 feet. Airbus Geek, will this be the last flight? Yeah, probably. This will probably do it for us. We're 5 hours into today's live stream. We got about a 2-hour flight. And I'm already starting to be, what's the technical term? Babble. So, you know. All right, our departure heading is going to be, oh, perfect for the spy flight, 007. Very good heading. 2992 is our, is the altimeter. Was the Boeing glare shield more than Airbus? Actually, I don't know. The glare shield was a gift from Trip Taker. Trip Taker said that just out of the blue, it showed up. And it's really, really nice. My guess is it's probably compatible. All you do, Airbus Geek, is look at wind control, and all the prices are there. It was a nice gift, so I kind of didn't want to look up. I don't look at, if it's a gift, I won't look up at the price. I'm kind of silly like that. We did get a squawk code in our PDC, 3763. Good. DC ground is 121.7. How's the loading happening here? Welcome in. Glad you made it here. Okay, we're loaded. Airplane's done. Let's come on over here to doors and close our doors. Doors, doors, doors. The APU is up and running. We're going to go and do generators and disconnect ground power. Doors are closed. Seatbelts go on. And electric hydraulic pumps go on. Okay, that looks good. Let's have GSX prepare us for pushback and departure. Diamond Mike, you've been having insomnia lately? Actually, the last 7 years, the last 5 years, I haven't slept well. I am finally starting to sleep just a little bit better. I don't know. Okay, let's go to ground services. I'm going to disconnect ground power. I'm going to pull 2 chocks, but nose wheel is in until I check my nose wheel. And we're going to disconnect that. Okay, let's go to performance. And we're going to load the airplane, read data for the airplane. That's good. I'm going to go flaps 5. Air conditioning is on. Anti-ice is off. Takeoff -2. Bring in our weather. There's our weather and calculate it. Okay, we got all that. Where are we going? NASCAR. So we're going to Detroit now. My simulator crashed going into Chicago. I don't know why. Something happened. Okay, so let's see, what do we got going on here? -2 and 36 degrees. Facing south.
Release parking brakes.
-2. 36 degrees. Take off. Flaps 5. Center of gravity is 21.8. Speeds for takeoff 143, 143, 149. 143, 143, 149. 149 goes up here. Okay, that looks really good. Flight directors can go on. Flight directors are on. That looks great. Horizon Vector has arrived. Good evening, Horizon Vector. Hey, we're just getting ready to go. Horizon Vector, are you maxing out today too? Oh, I forgot to turn on. Forgot to turn those on. Shouldn't have hit those buttons.
620 November.
Always maxing out.
Ground. Thanks for India. 419er taxi via Kilo Foxtrot Juliet. Cross runway 15 on Juliet.
Okay. I think we're ready to go. Fuel pumps. I think I might have forgotten to do... Yep, didn't do windshield heaters. Got to get those on. All right. And... we're ready to go. Let's go ahead and get push and start, they say. So over here, DCA ATIS. Information India. Ready? National ground, very good evening. United 441 is a 737 MAX at gate Bravo 8. Information India is aboard, requesting startup and pushback.
That is 441 Washington ground. Thanks for India. Squawk 3763.
.3763 for United 441. I was off by...
That is 441. Thank you. Push approved onto Kilo, face north.
Push approved onto Kilo, will face north for United 441. Ready to go? Is the beacon on? Beacon is on, I hope. Yeah, anti-collision lights are on. Let's go. Parking brakes off.
Commencing push. All engines
trying to install the Velocity livery, but it's a pink livery. So that means there's some sort of a texture error, and my guess is that has to do with the livery, and that means whoever made the livery is going to have to fix it. Whenever you get pink checkerboards, it means either you've been spending too much time watching that Barbie movie, or there's a texture error, and that's been known to happen. Mad Noob, thank you for reminding me to put on the right hat. Martel says Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 is on sale for the next week. 100 euros for Premium Deluxe. I think that is probably a good deal, and Premium Deluxe would have worked out. I think that would have worked out. I got the Aviator version, Martel. I think I would have been just as happy with Premium Deluxe. So that might be a good deal. Or yes, maybe you maxed out your medication. The Boeing plane has strong brakes. I'll take strong brakes. I'm not going to complain about strong brakes. Nightwolf has been streaking for 5 minutes. Thanks for being on a 5-stream streak. Welcome in, Nightwolf. Thank you for being here. Good start on engine number 1. Starting on 2, let's start 1.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
If you really want to annoy people in your house, or your neighbors and you've got a really good sound system hooked up to your computer, start up the 737 MAX with your speakers cranked. Okay, looks good there. Great startup sounds on this airplane. They really are good. All right, we got 2 good starts on our engines. Packs first, keep the passengers comfy. Generators to the engines. APU isolation valve and APU bleed off. Yaw dampers on. APU off. Flaps 5. Make sure GSX is deselected and turn off the top menu. Auto brakes to RTO. Let's get ready to rumble. National Ground, hello again from United 441, pushed and started from Bravo 11 on Kila facing south, requesting taxi.
9441, runway 19er, taxi via Kilo Foxtrot, and you're going to make a U-turn and head north on Juliet. Cross runway 15 on Juliet.
Making a U-turn, Kilo Foxtrot, runway 15, and it's Juliet for United 441. Thanks. Did they flip the runways on us? Are we on the river?
Yeah, November, Papa, monitor CTAF 119.1, safe flight.
River visual, runway 19. Runways have changed. Did I set it up correctly and I'm just an idiot? I thought we were departing to the north. I think I set it up. Nope, I set it up. I honestly thought we were departing to the north. All right. I am truly messed up in the head. This is why when I start talking about it, probably it's time for me to wrap up this flight, spy flight. It's a good idea because then my brain, clearly brains are frying. Okay, AC on. Anti-ice off. Weather in Detroit. Brakes to calculate. Our numbers are green. We can take off. I just did the landing pre-check, and that's good. Navigraph. Okay, so they told us Kilo Foxtrot hold sort of 15 on Juliet. Kilo Foxtrot, out we go. Okay, I see what we're doing. And they even did say north, and I blew it off, didn't I? Okay. Clearly, I'm a bit of a menace in the sky right now, so there you go. Let's get a little brightness up there. Hey, we're rolling. All right, so Foxtrot's right up here, right? Yeah, Foxtrot is our next available turn. So we'll just loop-de-loop right there, and that should do it. They did say North Canuden. You're absolutely right. The wing flex, there is wing, these wings do flex. They absolutely do. Should we be concerned? Nah. I'm sure that if there's a problem, they would have put some duct tape on it or something like that. Probably duct tape. What am I doing for days off? Well, mostly what I do on days off is normal things. I'm not that big of a neat freak, but I do like to vacuum the carpets once a week. Things get kind of dusty here where I live. So, you know, I'm going to, you know, do some of that. You know, clean up the kitchen, the bathroom. I usually try and cook up something unusual but good. So we'll probably go ahead and find something to cook. And I'm also starting to try and spend a little bit of time learning about publishing a novel one chapter at a time over on Substack. So I've got 3 spy stories out on Amazon. And I've wanted to do a 4th for a while. And I was going to go and look at the possibility of trying to publish the fourth one on Substack and then as a complete PDF, and then as maybe a printed book somehow. 187 is our new heading. 187. So I was going to spend a little bit of time learning a little bit about how that works. Okay, throttle's up halfway. No beepage, so that's good. It's going to be a VNAV LNAV departure. That looks good too. Auto throttles are armed, and we're supposed to stop at runway 15. Let's see. We also lost. It's been a little bit of a while now, but we lost Sam Neill, the dinosaur man from Jurassic Park. I first remember seeing Sam Neill though as Riley, Ace of Spies. It was a ITV production, I believe, and Sam Neill was particularly good at that.
Okay. Approaching 15.
And I wanted to...
441 monitor, actually, contact tower now, 119.1, so long.
119.1 for United 441. Thanks so much, and thanks for the U-turn. Have a great week.
See ya.
Okay, 119.1, there is tower. So, I was going to rewatch the old Spy series. It's like a 7-parter, and it's called Riley, Ace of Spies. And I was going to do that. He was great in Jurassic Park and all the other things. That was just the first time that I remember seeing Sam Neill, so I was going to watch that. National Tower, hi there. United 441 is holding short of runway 15 at Juliet.
United 441, Washington Tower, hi there too. Cross runway 15 at Juliet, continue taxi via Juliet.
Cross 15 at Juliet, continue the taxi via Juliet for United 441. So those are some of the things that happen here. Like most people on their quote-unquote weekend.
United 447, just a question. Do you happen to be 757 plus?
United 441, there are spies aboard this airplane, yes. Oh, I know. Mad Noob, I completely went the wrong way. I thought we were...
United 441, wind 180, 10, runway 19 for takeoff.
19 are clear for takeoff, United 441. Thanks. Ready to go? Yep, I totally... Again, at a certain point in time, your brain starts to fry. So there we go. VFR Sunset, welcome aboard. Yep, it wasn't their bad, it was mine.
On runway 19.
And landing lights. Are we ready to go? Throttle's up about halfway. Check the engines. Engines are stable. Press the takeoff button. Takeoff thrust is set. It's up and away time.
17.
80 knots checked. Rotate. Positive climb, gear going up.
441, 60 change roof, have a nice flight.
Over to advisory. Thank you for some nice ATC. Have a great week from United 441. Looking good. Command. AP has got us. 122.8. Flaps 1. Flaps up. Auto brakes disarmed. And up and away time. Very nice departure. Ooh, wow, it looks like it's a little on the hazy side up here. Probably got a big batch of wildfire smoke in this part of the country too. Nice turn over Washington here. Pilot Kid is back in chat. Do you know how to change the cabin lights to pink? I would suspect that it's going to be over here to, you go to My Plane settings and you go to colors, I'm guessing. I don't really know. It's not something I've ever looked into, but I would think that that would be it. Let's go ahead and continue the climb to our cruise, which is 30,000 feet. 30,000 feet. Yep, I did land at the wrong airport once. We were famously going in either into Stansted or Luton, and I went to the wrong one. To be fair, ATC did pop online and said that I got a couple of bad vectors there, but still. I still landed at the wrong airport. And then there was the day we took off on a taxiway because I was so excited about it. It was either the MD-11 or the 727 out of Phoenix. But I only think a couple of rattlesnakes got squashed, so that wasn't too bad. We are 400 miles away from Detroit. And a very, oh yeah, it's really hazy the further east we go. I will tell you that it is easy at night, and if the visibility is not good, to mistake Stansted and Luton. They are very close together. Their runways, I believe, are on similar headings, so you really can end up getting a little bit confused there. Landing lights off, taxi lights off, APU is off, continuous restart is off, cabin is indeed climbing, logo lights are off, strobe and steady, anti-collision lights are on, packs are on, airplane is happy. Heading bug straight up. 80 miles on the map. Looking good. There's 11,000 feet. This is a really solid, great airplane. I mean, you know, you can't go wrong with the Phoenix airplane, the PMDGs, and this airplane. Let's see, Mad Noob, you forgot your left from your right on a VFR flight. That happens sometimes too. I can do that. NASCAR has got one more day, and then NASCAR gets to go to Oshkosh. Not the simulated Oshkosh, but the real Oshkosh. Mad Noob, can't wait to hear about your adventures in Oshkosh. Dwayne's over on YouTube. Thanks for coming in on YouTube. Happy Monday. I hope your Monday's going good. It's so far so good. The week is young. Out we go. Sky Surfer's gonna pop off. We'll see you later, Sky Surfer. Irvi, I was once given a runway change, then got distracted and forgot, proceeded to go for the approach on the opposite runway and got very shouted at. It's easy to get distracted. It absolutely is easy to get distracted.
New recruit detected. Welcome aboard, Agent.
Crazy Raccoon just followed on Twitch. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Crazy Raccoon. Welcome on in. We just departed out of Washington National Airport in a United 737 MAX 8, and we are getting ready to fly into a big VATSIM event, the Monday event that they do over in Detroit. They've been doing it for a while, and it's been pretty fun. They've been doing a good job. Coming up on 18,000 feet. So after about 18,300, our altimeter will change to orange, reminding us to change our altimeters. It's easier in the Airbus because it actually flashes at you. On this airplane, it just changes color. 100 feet, 200 feet, 300 feet, and that's what it takes it to trigger it, and standard altimeters. And cabin call. Fuel to land in Detroit is 6.3. WISA gonna die fuel is 4.5. So we got plenty of extra fuel. In case we have to go around, we have to turn 30 degrees to the right, wait here, wait there, that kind of deal. So all of that looks good. You could change the map. If you put in like the world map, I forget what changes it from day to night here. Additional, I don't see day to night there. Layer, IFR, VFR, satellite. It's not that one. Okay, I don't see it there. Let's see, is it, do you change it on this one? Nope, that's the home button.
New recruit detected. Welcome aboard,
let's
Agent.
see.
Stay sharp.
Is it Kylian? Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome aboard. Carol wants to get the MD-11, but I don't know how to start it. Is it easy? It's virtually the same thing. You start engine number 3 first, number 1 first, and then number 2. So 3, 1, 2 is the startup. And basically what you do is down here, there are your fuel levers, and up above them are lights, little lights. So you click the light, it changes color. Look over here, look at the N2. It says 20. The Lufthansa cargo pilots were on the video that I watched. Inga started her engines at 17. And there are some really good videos. They're getting a little old, but let's see. Where is it? There's a series of 4 videos. And let's see if I can find it. Okay, that's the number 2. You ought to start at the beginning. All right, here we go. This is the cleared for takeoff video. So it's Inga and Claudia. They're really cool. They're really smart. Let's see. Let's see.
Where the office is.
Okay, so I'm going to send you a link to this one. These are 4 complete flights that they do in the MD-11. It's really good. And basically, to learn to fly the MD-11, I watched all 4 of them. I took notes, and it's a good one. It's a really good set of videos. You also get to see some behind-the-scenes stuff as they prepare for everything. Claudia has since left. I don't know what happened to Inga. Claudia, it was the first officer. She's now a first officer on a 787 flying passengers. So, you know, they were doing a lot of flying. And so that's a really great way to take a look and learn about the MD-11. That's how I did it. It was really pretty good. The 757, I've got no idea. It has, you're right, it's been a very long time since I've had anything to do with that. I do have a set of 757 manuals that I collected over the years. I don't know if I'm ready to dive into those or not. It could actually be that it's like riding a bicycle and I'll remember. I don't know, NASCAR. It's really been that long. And there's 29,000 feet, seatbelts are off, and we're almost to final cruise. But that, I'll recommend those videos for the MD-11. And the other thing that I'll also remind you about on that, that's a complex airplane. There's a lot in there. There's a lot of it that's automated, but give yourself time. Don't think that you're going to be able to complete, you know, a Lufthansa cargo flight into Frankfurt Friday the first day. It does take a little bit of learning on that airplane. And here we are at cruise. 209 miles to top of descent. We are 340 miles from Detroit. We'll have 6,000 pounds of fuel when we land. We'll be landing at 0029 Zulu. So if you take a look here, it is 2335 Zulu, so you can see about how much time we got to fly. Loviz is right. You know, for all the whining and complaining that I do about the you know, the BAE 146, the MD-11 makes pretty good sense. I haven't been in that airplane in quite a while too, and it's a fun plane. I like that a lot. So, you know, it's definitely one that you want to take time to learn. It's actually a go-to long-haul flight for me. It really is a go-to long-haul airplane, and I enjoy flying that one an awful lot. Let's see, I'm starting to smell a little smoke out there, and the air quality has dropped to about 60 now. 1 is the best, 100 is the worst. So You can see we are definitely hazy out there. And 90 degrees. It's going to probably go to 92. So, you know, mostly yucky out there. But Loviz is right. It is logically laid out. It's a great airplane. It got old. It got old. And some people probably didn't take as good a care of them as they should. And, but I really like that airplane. H-Pilot, I'm going to probably wrap it up after this one. We're on coming up on hour 6 of the live stream, and we got about a little bit more than a little less than an hour before we land. And I've already started babbling a bit. You know, I pushed my airplane in the wrong direction at National. Fortunately, ATC was patient. Said, well, you could just go ahead and do a little U-turn there and that'll be fine. So when your brain starts turning to mush, it's a really good idea to know when to stop. We can set up a few things. So they're landing on 2 runways. The one we're expecting is 21 left. Let's set up the ILS for these. 111.5. So here we go. 11150. And then we'll set up the other active runway, which is 22 right. And it's got it downloading. And we'll just wait for a second. Sometimes it's pretty slow. It's really slow. We have been beeped by Cleveland Center. Hi, Cleveland. 125425. 125425. There we go. That looks good. Oh, there we go. Let's grab this one. And this is 111.95. 11195. Okay, so we got both of those in there. I'm also, take a second and just listen into the frequency before you start blasting away. Let's see. 216 is our heading. 216. There we go. Cleveland Center. Hi there. United 441 is level at flight level 300. We're about 38 miles south of La Joy.
United 441, Cleveland Center, hello, reset transponder, squawk 5153.
Now squawking 5153 for United 441.
Delta 256 at flight level 340.
H-Pilot, are you going to depart out of Detroit in your new CRJ? Hey, that'll be a nice flight for your CRJ.
Aircraft calling 5x5.
Aero Switzerland, what do you do when
Cleveland
you
Center,
can't
hello,
sleep?
reset transponder, squawk 6026.
Oh, are you having a hard time sleeping tonight, Aero Switzerland?
Delta 266.
Cleveland Center, United 1960.
Yeah, I think a lot of us have a hard time sleeping these days. I've been doing relatively
United
okay.
1963, Cleveland Center, hello, reset transponder, squawk 7261.
Changing everybody's squawk codes.
United 1441, your radar contact 130 miles south of the Youngstown VOR.
Sounds like us, United 441. Hey, Ontario Bear, welcome in. How's your air quality today, Ontario Bear?
United 1963, Cleveland Center, hello, your radar contact 50 miles east of the Jamestown VOR.
Okay, looking pretty good. We are set. All right, so we got both ILSs set. Now we got to do minimums. Minimums are 832 feet. 832.
2526 Delta 256.
Air Canada 769, descend and maintain 17,000, the Buffalo altimeter 2988.
17,000 and 2988 for Air Canada.
That's 830, 832. Cool. That looks good. Okay, let's go and see. Do we have a Detroit? We've got a Detroit ATIS. Okay, information Bravo.
Delta
Winds 210 at 11, gusting to 16. 6 miles visibility, it's hazy. 27 degrees, the altimeter's 2980. Let's get that one preset right now before we forget. 2980. That's a 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2980. Good. Let's see if they changed runways or anything on us. Detroit. ILS runway 15 approach in use. They've changed the runways on us. Departure runway 15. VFR aircraft read back all hold destroys. Nope, that's wrong. That's wrong. That's DET, not DTW. Oh boy, I almost screwed that up big time. Boy, did I almost do it. Okay, 2982, the same altimeter. Oh, simultaneous ILS Zulu approaches 22 right. Works that, and 21 left. Good. Departure runway is read back all hold short. See, oh, and there's bird activity in the vicinity of the airport. That is why when you finally get to the point where you got to know when to quit in this game, otherwise you make mistakes like I just did right there. Loviz upgraded your Ibiza airport for 2024, loaded in the Speedbird.
1652, contact Cleveland Center 119.87.
Loviz is going to try and go to Gibraltar. Okay, maybe we're taking the L1011 in there. Martel says it's time for bed. Good night, Martel. It was fun flying out of your hometown. Always enjoy departing out of Nürnberg. The ATC there is great, and it looks like it's a really nice airport. Have a great evening. Take care, Martel. Is Chicago always staffed? It is going to be staffed a lot more than usual because of the release of the new scenery. We did run into a couple of taxiway errors, though. We did run into some taxiway errors, though, last night. So they're going to have to fix a few things. Cheers, Martel. Have a wonderful evening. Yeah, they've actually made themselves... It's a nice little single runway airport at Nuremberg, and the ATC is always really good. The only thing that they need to do is have a brewery at the airport like they have over at Munich. Looks pretty good there. 135 miles from top of descent. Next thing to do is go over and look at the Bones arrival. And on the Bones arrival, if they tell us to descend via the Bones arrival for either runway, it's 8,000 feet. We're set up on the south transition right now. So if they tell us to descend via, we already know that it's going to be 8,000 feet. I remember how to change our charts. You click the little moon up there.
New recruits detected. Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
There we go. That makes it a little bit brighter, and you can see the maps better. Ontario Bear going to Detroit, and it's Hilly UK just followed on Twitch. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Welcome aboard. welcome on in. So this is a nice map if you want to use it more as a touristy map and see what you're flying around. So you get to see the different town names and some roads and maybe even a few parks and stuff. So I kind of like using this one for my en route map, although the real pilots, they would have something better. So I like that.
Hi, Club 178, Cleveland Center, hello, reset transponder, squawk 5202.
They're giving everybody a new squawk code. They must have had some sort of a reset or a change.
American 303,
all sorts of
Cleveland
traffic
Center,
here.
hello,
If you're
welcome
looking
aboard.
to do a little bit more flying, Denver is up, Chicago, Cleveland, Boston, and Toronto is up. Also, it is Monday, so Moncton Monday is up here in the northeastern part of Canada. Seattle is up too. Oh, and look at that. They've also got a little ATC all around Hawaii for tonight. Low-vis is over here. Low-vis is departing out of Ibiza and is going over to Gibraltar. So low-vis is LEIB for Gibraltar in an L1011. Oh, okay, you're offline. So that's what's going on as far as ATC for a Monday night, which is not so bad. Tim Dog is going to take the MD-11 from Indianapolis to Detroit. Haven't been in that one for a while. Haven't been in that one. That would be fun to take into Gibraltar. I'm sure they have lots of DC-10s and MD-11s that go there. $111 miles to top of descent. Hunter Girl is in, and it is a good evening to Hunter Girl. Hey, how hot is it in Frankfurt tonight? I hope you're doing well. Thank you for coming in. Everybody's behaving here. Haha. Right. And if you need a really good fire truck emote, you need to check out Hunter Girl's fire truck. It's really good.
American 1421, you're leaving
Also
airspace,
saw
New York
you
Center
were over on
offline, radar
YouTube.
services terminated, frequency change approved. You have a good one.
JSG Droid's here. Hola, JSG Droid. It has been a hot day for JSG Droid. I hope it hasn't been too hot for droids.
Air Canada 769, contact Toronto Center now, 125.77.
I think the L1011 would be easier to land at Gibraltar than the MD-11. Really? I feel like those airplanes are so close together. What makes the L1011 the better choice? Is it that big boat anchor in the back of the airplane? There's a big boat anchor in the back of it you can dump out of the airplane when it's landing, so it doesn't roll off the runway and, you know, like crash. Loviz says it's smaller. The L1011 is smaller than the, yep, that fire truck right there. It's smaller than the MD-11. Okay, I could probably see that. Because the MD-11, remember, I think they stretched it a little bit from the DC-10. I will have to do a practice flight on that for a practice flight, because I don't remember the first thing about that airplane. I know it's got a really groovy downstairs nightclub, though. Loviz needs to try the MD-11 too. See, I'm a lot more confident of my skills that I can fly that airplane than I can the other one. I like the fire truck too. I mean, come on. Who doesn't like a fire truck? Well, I guess arsonists or something, but none of, you know, we're not like that. Yeah, who doesn't love a fire truck? And I remember as a kid growing up, oh wow, it's the fire trucks, you know? Everybody loves them. 30,000 feet. Okay, so the rule is, Loviz says for our first flight, we have to fly an airplane with 3 engines. You realize I could be a total weasel now and go get my 727, but I'm not going to do it. Yep, that's a great fire truck. I'm probably, if I do have the choice, I'll probably get a big old lufty cargo and do that one. I'm glad you've got that one too. It's nice to have that one every now and then. You know, us flight simmers, we need to have the emergency equipment rolled to the end of the runway, and that's the best way to call them with that with the fire truck. JSG Droid, I didn't see. Did you tell us how hot it's been for you today? I know you were saying it was really hot where you were. I think we just passed Pittsburgh. We just passed Pittsburgh. Tim Dog reminds us that we have the Falcon 50.
Flight level 320 Delta.
That's got 3 engines. Do we have Goldfinger's airplane? Goldfinger had 3 engines. That wasn't a Falcon 50 though.
Air Canada 767 Cleveland Center, hello, welcome aboard.
Hunter Girls says it is now cooler in Germany and there was a little bit of rain. Yeah, we've had a couple little thunderstorms here.
Sky was 6004 Cleveland
We've
Center,
had a few
hello,
here, but it's been
aboard.
hot and it's also gotten smoky at Spy HQ. And air quality is about 60 with 1 being the best and 100 being the worst. Actually, that doesn't look too bad though right now. Ontario Bear, yep, we do have the Falcon 50. Well, I don't think I got the Falcon 50. I think I got the other one. There was a BizJet that recently came out. I picked that one up. Okay, this is looking good. This is looking good. 72 miles to top of descent. We have all of our information programmed into the computers. Oh wow, you can change it to the daytime maps there, but it still keeps your charts nighttime. Here comes our top of descent. So right out there, that looks good. This is an 80-mile range. So coming up on about 60 miles to top of descent.
Contact Boston Center 134.7.
Nice view for passengers tonight.
United 441 contact Cleveland Center 119.87.
119.87 now for United 441. Thank you. Have a good week.
Sub 178, descend to maintain flight level.
All right, it's going to start getting real here. Time to start waking up. Cleveland Center, very good evening. United 441 is at flight level 300.
Washington 1051, you should be on 125.42.
One 125.42 for United 441. 125.42 United 441. Thanks.
United 441, that wasn't for you. That was for WestJet 1051.
Thank you. I'll stay here. Skysurfer Gaz, when?
And United 441, descend via the Bones to arrival, the Metro Altimeter 2982.
2982 descending on the Bones arrival for United 441. Thank you. The Bones arrival. Okay, so we already know that that's going to be 8,000 feet. Let's dial in 8,000 feet.
3971, Cleveland Center, after tender, descend via the Rock City 2 arrival, the Metro Altimeter 2982.
8,000 feet. We already know it's 2982. Yep, it's 2982. It's changed. Click, click. That's 2982. We are 53 miles from top of descent. The airplane's going to take care of us. Something about singing. Here Comes the Sun. Don't think I've done that song.
Got a 9372.
I think the biggest song that I sing is Near Far Wherever You Are. Hunter Girl, I need to start the app new. Did you miss something? The app. The Twitch app or something else? Is there some new app or something? I didn't change anything here.
Total 137, Cleveland Center, welcome.
I know last time you were watching over, because you had just joined over on YouTube, I think.
Ghibli 733, connect Chicago 134.87.
So Twitch app, maybe they updated it. In fact, yeah, I think my Twitch live stream manager that I've got, I know that changed a little bit.
WestJet 9920,
so maybe they're making some changes. It's crashing for you. Well, that's not good. It's crashing.
Correct.
I don't know. There's probably going to be, realistically, for a while, lots of annoying things happening on the internet. You got it going. Okay, good. Are you on another all-night, overnight shift tonight? I know last time you were here, it was a really late night and you had to stay up all night. 41 miles to top of descent. All the ILSs are set. 173 miles to Detroit. We'll be landing at 0030 Zulu. It is currently 23:59, so we've got about 30 minutes of flying here.
1150, Southwest 1380.
And was there somebody that called unanswered?
Delta 1983, 12,600 for 17,000.
So 1983 Cleveland Center, climbing team follow 360, delete speed restrictions.
Busiest airport tonight is Chicago, followed by LA, Detroit, Boston, Kennedy, Toronto, Heathrow, always in the top 10 no matter what, Frankfurt, Newark, and Miami. The most flown airline is United, American, Delta, Lufthansa, Southwest, Emirates, and FedEx. I think United's at the top a lot more these days because of Chicago. 737-800's most popular airplane. The A320, the 777 Whiskey, and then the 737 MAX. The busiest route tonight is Chicago to Detroit, followed by Chicago to Los Angeles, followed by Boston to ORD.
Cleveland City United 1963, 114 nautical miles away from the Carlton VOR.
What is a good way to go budgeting for flight sim planes and scenery?
And 1963 Cleveland Center.
Boy.
Go 269 after Bucky descend via the Rock. Center 2982.
I think it's important to choose the airplanes and airports that you like. You know, Captain Chris has landed a minus 187. Captain Chris has got the 777-200 into LA. And now you're going to go across the way at LA to the In-N-Out Burger, right? Captain Chris, welcome to LA. I think that the thing is to start off with airplanes that you like. Start off with a few airports that you like and get good with those. Then
Yardage
You know, also
234,
take a look at what kind of, you know, USB controllers you want,
Rock 52 arrival, the Metro
and
Thunder
just
200
go
AC.
slow. I think it's easy to get a little bit crazy getting stuff. And right now in this economy, it's probably not a good idea to just go hog wild on things. You know, I think it's just important to be to be smart about stuff. Captain Chris loves the In-N-Out Burger there. Captain Chris has been to the LA In-N-Out Burger a few times. Really, are the views of the airplanes from the little park right next to it as good as everybody says, Captain Chris? $18 miles to top of descent. Captain Chris says yes. So if you ever go to Los Angeles, go to the In-N-Out Burger by LAX Airport, grab an In-N-Out Burger and some fries, and go sit in the little park, which is right next to it, and you get to watch really cool airplanes take off and land.
Frequency change approved, Southwest 716.
It's on the northeast side of the airport if you don't know where the In-N-Out Burger is. And Captain Chris says that is one of the most famous plane spotter places ever. I would say so. I would say so. Don't think that the folks from In-N-Out Burger thought it was going to turn into that, but there's a lot of plane spotters that go there. Sky Surfer Gaz, have you been there too? You want to go there someday? You can actually go there in the flight simulator that the In-N-Out Burger in the LA scenery is modeled. It's actually a pretty good model of the In-N-Out Burger too. I think you can even, you know, zip around the drive-thru. 11 miles to top of descent. The unknown has arrived. Welcome aboard, unknown CJB. Welcome, welcome. Yep, we are just getting ready to start our descent. There's a big VATSIM event going on in Detroit, and we're going to try and take our 737 MAX in there.
Southwest 360, approaching Delta 361.
Unknown says that In-N-Out Burger over in LA is a good place to chow down because they have good burgers.
Delta 3121, connect short approach 126.22.
I think that's next for us.
Today. Number 9 Bravo, Quebec, connect short approach 126.22.
Yep, that's next for us.
American.
Sky Surfer Gas hasn't been on Microsoft in a while. No more space on your laptop for the updates. Uh-oh. Unknown was born in Hawthorne, and that is practically Los Angeles County. So you've gotten to go there quite a bit, haven't you?
Delta 137.
That's cool that you've gotten to do that. Andre, is there a good Embraer 120 Brasilia?
Delta 137.
Delta 137 descend via the...
I don't know. I know that somebody is working on a Embraer... What is it? It's the 140 something. I think it's the 147 or something. It's a twin engine. It's kind of a small CRJ, you know, regional jet. I know someone's working on that. But I don't know about the Brasilia. We have started our descent.
2622 Sky 3971, good day.
Sky Surfer Gaz says that you've seen a Brasilia in Microsoft Flight Simulator. I would say look in the marketplace first and then do a Google search MSFS Brasilia and see if it's that. I'd say that's the best way to go and find that now.
It's a 080 and 16. 16,000.
080 and 16,000.
I'm just going to come down here and get a little bit of panel brightness on. And our descent deviation looks like we're spot on. Right in the middle, so we're in good shape there.
Sierra Center United 649 with you, passing flight level 340, flight level 370.
United 1649, Cleveland, welcome. Lufthansa 443, 433, have you checked in?
Second.
Lufthansa 433, I was just checking if you're on my frequency. Thanks.
Okay, we're all set up on the south transition. Hopefully they leave us there.
WestJet 9920.
Maps get a little
Chicago,
cluttered. Let's
12627.
declutter it. 25,000 feet, seat belts.
American 218, Cleveland, welcome.
On. Seat belts are on. Cabin is descending with the airplane too, so that's good. We're not going to pop out our passengers' ears. That's a good thing.
United 1344, Cleveland Center after tender, descend via the Rock City 2 arrival, the Metro Tender 2982.
Cleveland Center United 1330, climbing through 15.4 for 17,000.
United 2273, clear direct descending.
So we got to slow down at Bones to 280, but now we need to be a lot slower. We've got a checkpoint here. Check this checkpoint out.
Delta 1983, Cleveland.
We've got one
Victor
called
73.
Timbit. We have a checkpoint called Timbit. I'm going to guess there's got to be a Tim Hortons in Detroit.
Yeah, and it's 1649, Cleveland. Did you request on it?
No, just checking in with you.
Roger, welcome. Delta 269, connect short approach, 126.22.
It's 126.22.
Good day.
Hello, something 507 level.
Yeah, it's 126.22. Not 23.
Yeah, 426, connect Chicago, 126.87.
Big difference.
126.87, United 426.
Southwest 507 after VDub, descend via the the Hannibal 3 arrival, the Metro out.
The Hannibal 3 arrival. I wonder if they have Father Beans and Chianti waypoints on there. Don't worry, I'm not going to do the creepy sound. Sky Surfer Gaz was thinking that very thing. Yep.
Yeah, 1330.
Kind of think that
280 to lead speed restriction.
280 speed, 1930.
Delta 802, Cleveland Center after host to descend via the Victor 2 arrival, the Metro Tender 2982.
Still at 2982 on the altimeter. Let's do an ATIS check.
After host to descend via the Victor 2 arrival, the Metro Tender 2982.
DTW. Information Victor remains current. Still the same runways. Winds are 190 at 9. It's not nearly as windy. Visibility is a little bit better. It's 7 miles, so it's gotten better. And we still have the same runways.
2622.
There's got to be one that has Clarice. Jamestown has Tim Hortons.
126.22.
Jamestown has Tim Hortons. Nope, no sponsors.
1788, County Cleveland Center 125.42.
Generally try and stay away from that. I mean, I never say never, but I never want to be put in a position where I have to say something is really good when I think it's not really good.
World Express 470,
If somebody, were to sponsor and I'm supposed to say it's really great, then it's not, I'd feel bad.
Delta 361.
Moody Rocket, I'm sure that I saw when 8 Bells Toll a long time ago. It's been a while. Steven did a sub on the channel on YouTube. Thank you for coming over on YouTube. But it's been forever. I mean a long time.
Stock up 178, Cleveland Center, welcome.
Hello, United 240.
Gonna get kicked over to approach in just a bit.
Yeah, 241.
Sky Surfer, yep, I'm on both Twitch and YouTube now. Velon, good to see you on YouTube. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, I just moved over there, so slowly expanding just a little bit.
American 1652, connect Chicago 134187.
18,000 feet, so probably
4677.
17.6 is when we'll 17.7 or so is when we'll see that change to orange.
Yeah, 2273, connect short approach 126.22. 126.22, yeah. Delta 137, connect to short approach 126.22.
126.22, bye-bye, Delta 137.
And 7 and orange. Yep. And altimeters set.
Ever 4783, contact Cleveland Center 125.42. Yeah, 441, connect to short approach 126.22.
126.22 now for United 441. Thank you.
Passing company 4, descending with Top Gun 2 and first Victor.
We have one tower, 135.0.
Skywest 921, turn right heading 160 to 17, 3000.
160 on heading down 3000. Scott, afternoon.
Delta 137, Detroit approach, information Victor's contact west the ILS 2 left approach.
Expect ILS 2 1 left approach, Delta 137.
Detroit, very good evening. United 441 is on the bones. Arrival with information, Victor.
United 441, Detroit approach, information, correction, information Victor's contact with the ILS Zulu 2 approach, correction, ILS 2 left approach.
ILS 21 left approach now for United 441. Thank you.
United Road, Quebec, Cedric, Nesby, cross Nesby at 3000, at Nesby, include the ILS 2 left approach.
Okay, we're good to go there. So the runway is good. I thought they were going to flip our runways just a bit. So we're all set up here. It would have been bad because we would have had to have changed the transition really, really fast. So we're good to go there. Let's see. Everything's good there. We're going to 8,000 feet. We're at 15. Let's do landing performance. Performance. Landing. And let's read MSFS data. Data's good. Reversers, operative, non-normals, there are none. Load the latest weather. Latest weather looks good. Calculate. And our speeds are going to be 153 to land at flaps 30. So 153 to land.
Skywest 731, 8 miles across Nugent, turn right heading 190, maintain 3000 to establish.
Okay, we're good to go there.
Alright, 190 on heading, 3000 to establish, ILS 2 right to look Skywest 731.
And Skywest 731, maintain 180 knots for Billings, or final at Nugent, contact Metro Tower 135.0.
We're good to go there. Nick has become a subscriber on YouTube. Hey, thanks for coming in on YouTube. New over there. Been on Twitch for, 8 years, I guess. But relatively new on YouTube, and thank you for coming and joining me there. If you're over on YouTube in the morning, I usually do, for channel members over there, a morning weather briefing and first flight, take a look at the charts and stuff that we're going to be doing. So I get those things done. And that's something that I set up just for you.
Delta 802, Detroit approach. Expect the ILS to 22 at approach.
Sky Surfer's working on your show. Good luck on that one. I haven't been able to see much.
Approach, next to Victor, expect the ILS Zulu 22 at approach. United 234, turn right, heading 140, vectors for the approach, to maintain 4,000.
Almost here to Timbet. And then there's another waypoint called Fork. Well, we hope we don't fork that up. Now, Timbit was supposed to be at 250. We're getting a little bit fast. Let's throw out some speed brake here. Speed brakes popping up on the wings. Because it started to get a little bit fast. And we got a 90-degree turn here, so we need to make sure we're ready to go there.
FedEx 1711, to maintain 3,000.
3,000, FedEx 1711.
Delta 137, turn left, heading 250, vectors for the approach, to maintain 4,000.
Left 250 down to 4,000, Delta 137.
I'm going to do lights now. Continuous restart. Cabin call. Passengers getting a nice view out over here. There's a power station there.
Delta 137, 5,000.
Just send me 5,000, Delta 137.
And there's our turn. It is a little bit bouncy here up today. It's a little, whoa. There is bounciness going on.
140, to maintain 4,000.
The waypoint pizzas. I think I probably thought about it as something else, right, Andre? I sometimes am not the most grown up. Sometimes not the most grown up. Gary Brandy, thank you for joining us on YouTube. Welcome aboard. We are just coming in on our 737 MAX. We're in really good shape here. Coming into Detroit in a big VATSIM event. Okay, looking good here. This goes up there.
234, you're 10 miles from Nugent, turn right heading.
Okay, it should slow us down to 210 knots over here, right? You're slowing us down to 210? It's not slowing us down. Oh, I said piss that. Oh. Well, I'm not surprised. I would have said that. I'm not surprised. Dextro Gaming did a message effect over. And I think that that's on YouTube. Hi, Dextro. Nope, that's on YouTube. Hi, Dextro Gaming. Thanks for coming in on Twitch. All right. It's not doing... I'd rather it be closer to 210, please. And we're going to need more speed brakes. We decided auto brakes 2 for landing. So auto brakes 2.
4,000, FedEx 1711.
And here's the ILS. And how about flaps 1?
United 2273,
flaps are 1.
Turn right heading 190, maintain 3,000.
Speed's coming on out. Okay, let's pop that in. Dextro Gaming, thank you for coming by today.
I'm sorry, what was the heading again?
Right 190.
And we're going to arm the speed brakes for landing. So they'll automatically pop up when the wheels touch down.
United 1344, turn right heading 140, vectors for the approach to maintain 4,000.
Gonna get vectors here. I'm gonna go and do heading hold now.
United 234 at Nugent, contact Metro Tower 135.0.
And this is the Tower 135.0, that's the same.
United 441, to maintain 5,000.
5,000 now for United 441. And I usually will do vertical speed on a descent like this.
Left turn 320, FedEx 1711.
Start off at about 1,500 feet per minute. And make sure we don't start gaining a bunch of speed. See how we're going to do. Has anyone been struggling with landing the Phoenix yet? NASCAR, I didn't do too terribly good today in... I didn't do too terribly well today in Copenhagen. Not necessarily my best landings. I generally do well on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, but then after Sunday and Monday, that's when I start getting bad at like flying and talking and thinking and stuff. So I guess that's a sign of geezerhood kicking in. I'm not sure. So the question is, how tired are you? I don't think that the airplane hasn't been updated, so the flight physics haven't changed anything that much.
Left heading 230, maintain 4,000 to establish. Clear switch right 21 left.
230, 4000, cleared ILS 21 left approach, FedEx 1711.
Okay, we're all set to go up there. That looks good.
Making 1740 for approach. Thanks for Victor. Expect the ILS 21 left approach.
ILS 21 left approach, expect 1794.
Delta 137 at Nesby, contact Metro Tower 135.0.
At Nesby, contact Metro Tower 135.0. Delta 137.
United 2073 at Nugent, contact Metro Tower 135.0.
Nugent 1350.
There's
1344. You're 10 miles from Nugent. Turn right heading 190.
doing like two towers.
3,000 to establish. Clear switch runway 22 right. Maintain 10 knots and greater until final.
Buckeye says posture check. Hi, Buckeye. Yep, we got to get ready for that. Get ready to fly the airplane like a pilot. Rudder pedals and everything. Okay, we're at 5,210 knots, just where we're supposed to be. We're going to get a turn to the left. They're running us out here. I see one airplane is off our wingtip here. We're not going to see it because of the smoke. But maybe we're going to get our turn after after that airplane passes our wingtip, maybe? Well, I think it's already passed us. Usually, if I'm doing that myself, what does Andre really want to buy?
United 441 turn left heading 290 vectors for the approach.
Left turn now, 290 vectors for the approach, United 441. 290.
United 1344 at Nugent, contact Metro Tower 135.0.
Whoa, bad visibility, that's all that smoke. Lots of smoke.
FedEx 1711 heavy, contact at Nesby, contact Metro Tower 135.0.
135.0 Nesby, FedEx 1711 heavy, good day.
Delta 802, descend, maintain 3,000.
Bring in the map another click.
9441, you're 8 miles from Robbie, turn left heading 240, maintain 5,000 to establish. Clear approach runway 21 left, maintain 180 knots or greater until final.
United 441, left turn 240 and maintain 5,000 till established. Cleared for the ILS, runway 21 left, and it's 180 knots until a 5-mile final for United 441. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and arm the localizer right now. So we'll snag that. We're actually below glide slope. We're cleared for the ILS, and I've got glide slope, so I'm going to switch over to the approach. Chocolatator Whips. Did I say that right? Where can you join group flights? Well, hey, welcome aboard to Spy HQ. Guess what? Every flight's a group flight. We fly together on VATSIM. Sometimes we do a multiplayer flight, but mostly that's where you'll do that. So pretty much every day that we're flying together, you're welcome to come in and fly along. All right, looking good there. We have glide, slope, and localizer. Yep, we do. I've got approach armed, 180 knots till 5 mile finals. VREF for us is 153. What else do we need to worry about? We got the tower set. Just make sure that we snag the localizer. But yeah, Chocolatator, you're always welcome here. I do keep most of our flights on VATSIM, so if you're flying Flight Sim 2020, 2024, P3D, or X-Plane, you can fly along. We're all in the same world like that. Sometimes we'll do something in multiplayer, at which point it's only 2024 if you want to see the other people, but you can still fly along. If you're new to the Spy Flight, we fly Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. And we depart at 1800 Zulu. That's 2 o'clock New York time, 7 p.m. London time. There is a Spy Discord. If you want to join over there, that is absolutely free. I just put invites into both Twitch and YouTube, and you'll be able to come over and join us. If you've got questions overnight, and nobody's awake, chances are somebody's going to be awake over there, and maybe they can help you out. JSG Droid, thank you so much for coming on in. I know you had a long day, and it was hot where you were. All right, we just got the glide slope. Wow, is it smoky. 15-mile finals. I wonder if the wheels work. Gear going down.
441 at Nesby, contact Metro Tower 135.0.
135.0 at Nessie for United 441. Thank you. It's Nesby, not Nessie. Oh. It's Nesby. Rats. I thought we had a waypoint called Nessie.
12 miles from Nugent, turn right heading 190.
And it's 180 to 5 mile finals. So looking good there. Let's check the arrival. All right, so we are on 21 left. We're going to try and get to high speed Whiskey 2.
Yes, 22 right.
And we'll go and park at one of the Delta gates today. It's kind of a long taxi for this, for a United flight. Detroit ground is 121.8. 121.8. Metro Tower, hi there. United 441's almost overhead Nesby on the ILS runway 21 left.
United 441, Metro Tower, wind 190 at 10, runway 21 left, cleared to land. Previous arrival was a heavy 767, and caution wake turbulence.
United 441, watching out for wake turbulence, clear to land, runway 21 left for United 441. Okay, looking good. Coming up.
1544.
Looking pretty good. After landing, we are exiting to the right. Exiting to the right. I don't see anything out there that looks like an airport. I just see a bunch of wildfire smoke. Landing speed again is 153.
American 551, Metro Tower, RNAV to booze, runway 22 left, clear for takeoff.
Is that RNAV to booze? Really? RNAV to booze, huh? I'll take that. And speed now down to 153 for landing. 153. And flaps. 30. 1, 2, 443. Flaps are rolling out. Airplane looks good. Wheels are down.
FedEx 1711. Heavy, which ramp are you looking to park at?
Uh-oh, something funny happened in chat.
FedEx ramp to our right.
FedEx 1711.
Very, very foggy. Very, very, you know, lots of wildfire smoke in this part of the world. Okay, everything looks good. I see speed's good, descent's good. Now then, we're going to wait till we see the runway before we go ahead and disconnect the autopilot. I see the ground, but I like to see the runway before I get to the autopilot. Turn it off. Don't see the runway yet. I may see it. Nope. That wasn't the runway. I think that was a golf course or a sand trap. Wind is from ahead and slightly to the right, so it's going to want to blow us to the left.
X551, contact for departure.
I got the runway on the opposite side. I got PAPI lights for us on our runway, and I have the runway. Autopilot's off. Captain's got the airplane. No need to panic. No need to worry.
X551, contact for departure.
Departure, America 551.
Delta 802, Metro Tower, wind 190.10, runway 2 right, clear to land.
There's the alligator pond.
American 1066
Landing.
Heavy, Metro Tower, good evening. RNAV to winners, runway 21 right, clear for takeoff.
Little rough. It's gusty today. Reversers. Reversers are green. Slow it down.
11 heavy, cross runway 21 left, view taxi 060.
Cross 21 left, Whiskey 6, taxi 006, 1711 heavy.
60 knots, restore the reversers, speed brakes down, manual braking. It is gusty here today. Flaps going up.
9441, welcome to Detroit. Join Whiskey, contact ground 18.
Ground is 0.8, joining Whiskey for United 441.
United 13.4.
Landing lights off.
United 1344, Roger.
Continuous restart off. Strobes off.
Victor Kilo, cross runway 27 right at Yankee.
Okay, we ought to call in and get taxi clearance here.
United 441, return.
Metro Ground, just on your frequency on Whiskey, just ahead of Juliet.
441, you going to the north terminal today?
Oh, why don't we go someplace on the south terminal today? Some of our passengers have had too much to drink.
441, Roger. You have a gate in mind today?
United 441, how about, oh, I got the wrong chart for that one. How about the south side terminal on the south terminal A?
441, I believe that can be arranged. Taxi to the ramp via Whiskey Tango, hold short Juliet 7.
Whiskey Tango, we will hold short of Juliet 7 for United 441. Whiskey Tango.
234, contact the ramp 13075.
I got the wrong taxi chart over here. Okay, so what we really wanted was the south gates. There we go. Okay, that's going to be the second one. And we're going to request Alpha 7. Anybody over there? Nope. Anybody over there? That's good.
Who's that?
Metro Ground United 441 putting in a request for gate Alpha 7.
That aircraft calling today, yeah.
United 441 requesting gate Alpha 7 tonight.
United 441, I do believe that can be arranged.
Okay. And we're going to go ahead and turn off the flight directors, reset the autopilot, and we're supposed to hold short of this gate right here. That taxiway. Second to the right. Andre, that's the easy way to go, right? And we hold short here. This is actually one of the really cool payware airports. One of the terminals has an indoor train that constantly goes back and forth on the second floor of the terminal. And that's all it does. I think it's totally automated.
Yep, this 402, contact Detroit Tower 1350.
Okay, let's come on over here, and we're going to turn on GSX, and we're going to request gate Alpha 7. Nope.
Delta United 441, contact the ramp 13075.
130.75 now for United 441. Thanks. Have a good week. 130.75. Yep, I'm still doing traffic, and we should go and turn off traffic. So we're on transponder. That's right, Andre. JSG Droid is that because of the song It's Snappy? Metro Ramp, very good evening. Delta United 441 is on Tango, holding short of Juliet 7, requesting gate Alpha 7 tonight.
441, you're still on ground.
Oh, sorry about that. Thank you.
No problem.
Heading out there Friday through Sunday. Just have your time, yeah, I'll just get back. Come with me next year, man? I would 100% take you up on that. We'll have to talk about it. We'll see you. Yeah, we'll see you. Have a good night.
Metro Ramp, hi there. United 441's on Tango, holding short of Juliet 7. Parking tonight is gate Alpha 7.
United 441, hello. You're cleared into the ramp via Spot 1 South. Have a good night.
Spot 1 South into the ramp for United 441. Thank you. That's Spot 1 right there. Okay, let's just go straight on in. Spot 1 South. So how about if we go there, around on the next turn, and out we go. Flight directors. So I did do the flight directors off, and I've also gone and turned off the reset the autopilot disengage bar. I don't know. I think that the pilots probably spend most of their time on a taxi like this, worrying about a taxi. You know, they're not going to be cleaning up the airplane as much as I am. Starting up the APU though. All right, and we're looking for Alpha 7. We should have a ground crew already set up and waiting for us here. And technically United's up on the north side, but we're kind of down here. There's Alpha 7 right there. And you can see there's our jetway. And there's already some ground crew waiting for us. It's like we got a big airplane right over there. Wow. Looks like a 7.5.
Who calling?
I'm guessing that we're going to probably start seeing some 757s showing up in Flight Sim on VATSIM as people are getting ready to release. This is a really, really nice airport. The Detroit Metro Airport is a really good one. I don't see any gate guidance here. So we'll come up and look at our nose wheel. All right, so let's see. We've got E-Jets first. E-Jets, and then it looks like 737s. But no, this airport and the inside of the airport is really nice too. All right, there's 737-900s, 737s and 8s. So the second one is ours. And the far one's A321s. That looks pretty good. Parking brakes. On. Parking brakes are on. First step, let's get the generators over on the APU. That looks really good. Let's come on down here. And engines. Engine number 1. Engine number 2. That looks really good. We'll also turn off the transponder here and stop squawking. That looks really good. Let's also come up here and turn on the APU bleed and the cross bleed so that the packs are still on, keeping the airplane comfy for the passengers. We only need one fuel pump for the APU, and so we've got that going on. Let's come over here and we're going to go to the ground tab, and I'm just going to go ahead and put in a few things here, but then we're going to come over and disarm the doors, and then what we'll do is have GSX do the deboarding for us. Prepare for deboarding. Okay, so all of that's good. While that's going on, let's see. We need to turn off the electric hydraulic pumps, and we're going to come up here and turn off the navigation system. That's really good. And at this point in time, we can do anti-collision lights off, and we can also do seat belts to off too. And if we come out here, you can see up there goes the 7. I think that's a 7.5 pushing back. That might be somebody over there testing the Bluebird. Or it's somebody on X-Plane who is flying the flight factor. But that's a 7.5 300. So it could be that they're starting to test it on VATSIM or do more testing, which is okay. That's pretty cool. Over here you can, oh, somebody left his taxi. I thought I turned my taxi lights off. Okay, so we got those. And here comes all of our baggage. And that looks good. Is that an A321? That's not a 7. It is an A321. I think you're right. I think you're right, NASCAR. You know what? We can settle this debate right here and right now. Let's come on into DTW and see what airplane's next to me. I think you're absolutely right. I think I did not call it right. Okay, so here we are at Alpha 7. This is Delta Flight 2296. 2296 is just like NASCAR said. It is an A321. Well, I guess I was kind of doing some wishful thinking there that they were starting to test the 7.5, so... Oh, well, I was hoping. Sky Surfer Gaz, yep, it was. Okay, so everything is good to go here. The airplane is pretty much all ready to go. We'll also pop in ground power, and that way we'll just use the APU for air conditioning. If you come in here, you can see our passengers walking down the jetway. So passengers are getting off the airplane, and I'd say we made it. Landing rate could have been a little bit nicer. Billy, yeah, trying to do a little. You know what my real wishful thinking is, though, right now? The real wishful thinking on my part is for the A220. Yeah, do like the do like the 757, but really, I'm kind of, wishful thinking about the A220 for sure. Let's go ahead and complete this flight. Our next flight is Ibiza to Gibraltar. That is going to be Thursday, 1800 Zulu. The rule is take your L1011 or your MD11, your L111 or your MD11. So 3 engines, wide body. And there goes that airplane, and thanks to Delta for letting us use the gates here today. That was really nice of them. So, yep, Ibiza and Gibraltar. Loviz found a new Ibiza airport, and it says it looks okay. And then also Gibraltar is a freeware that you'll be able to find. And the freeware is... No, it's not freeware, it's default. They did a special default airport in Microsoft Flight Simulator, so you shouldn't have to buy anything for that. And that should be a really nice flight. Hey, there were a lot of nice new follows today over on YouTube and Twitch. It was nice to meet you. Thank you so much for coming on in today. Really appreciate getting to hang out with you today. Thank you for joining the Spy Flight. I can't wait to see you next time. I'm going to take a couple days off, rest my voice, rest my brain, and I can't wait to get ready to see you the next time. Been talking about a couple of other live streamers out there that are pretty cool. If you like seeing GA airplanes and hopping down some really, really, really deep rabbit holes, Starflies is flying right now. Starflies is a real-world pilot that flies mostly small airplanes into fairly dodgy places and stuff like that. And her weather briefings and her pre-flight briefings are world famous for deep dive rabbit holes and all sorts of other things. So if you're over on Twitch, you'll be sent over to Starflies. If you're on YouTube, we'll just go to color bars and wrap it up there. But thank you. NASCAR, several people are going to Oshkosh right now. Keep an eye over on the pictures tab over on Discord and start looking for pictures from the real Oshkosh, which should be really, really cool. And definitely looking forward to seeing safe travels if you're getting on a real airplane, okay? Stay healthy, stay safe. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for the support today. Thanks for, helping me to keep the business side going. But as always, most important, thank you so much for being such great Flight Sim friends. I cannot wait to see you Thursday. Have an incredibly good evening. In the meantime, as always, please stay healthy, stay safe. We'll see you in the friendly sim skies. Cheers.